Go live. Going live. You are live, it says. All right, we are live.
Yay!
What's up, everybody? We're hanging out today to celebrate GuitarQuest coming out. It's finally done.
Yeah!
All right, we have some enthusiasm in the room. All right. We've been working on it all year, and it is out. It is done. It's been my main project for this year. Yes, it is. Where is it? It is in the description. That way, apparently. According to this arrow. Maybe.
It's an aesthetic arrow.
The arrow just points out it is somewhere.
The aesthetic of it.
It is somewhere. But no, it is linked in the description, and it's half off for the first month. We're trying to get as many people to learn the guitar as we can. And yeah, so that's up for the next few days. And just finished. Whoa, chat's going crazy.
Yeah,
It's my
yeah,
first time
fast.
live streaming on YouTube, everybody. So
That's not what it went very fast.
yeah, it went very fast. I am not going to be able to respond to any of these. Yeah. Here we go. Whoa. Whoa. So we're hanging out all day, jamming. If anyone has any well, YouTube automatically gives me the analytics when I press live. That seems stressful. I don't know about that. Like, because I imagine, you know, right when it starts is when it's going to be the highest. But anyway, so GuitarQuest is out. We're super excited about it. We've had some people already going through the class. We just finished it. It's 9 chapters or 9 levels. It's like we have it structured like a video game. Like there's a world map. And we've been unlocking the levels as we go. And as of right now, they're all up. So the class is done. Course is out. And you have, what is it? What's a few days?
Yeah, just a few days left.
Few days if you want to be in the first round of students. So check it out in the link below.
True Zach, super
True Zach.
chatted, says,
Oh, we have a
"Hi,
super chat. Thank you, Zach.
Glad to see you alive and well. Hello from Pontiac, Illinois. Keep doing what
Oh,
you're
right on. Another Illinois boy. Thanks. Thank you, Zach. We appreciate it. Yeah, never done the super chat before or whatnot. But yeah, cool. I already see someone do a hair reveal, which is exactly what's already on my mind because it's kind of hot in here. Where's the bait? Do we have another super chat? Do we have another super chat? I'm seeing we have another one here.
David Henna. Rob, I love you, man. Grew up in Schaumburg. You inspired me to pick up the guitar most of
Right on.
anyone. Thank you for showing me on your Instagram.
Right on. Thank you. What was his name? Do you want to come closer so we can hear you in the mic?
David.
Thank you, David. Right on. Yeah, from Schaumburg.
Did it cover on the Instagram, huh? That's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. And if you tag me in it, we love to post the covers. Like, that's really cool. Like, that's probably my favorite part of Instagram. Second favorite being posting rollerblading clips, but like showing off covers is just the coolest thing to me. So if anyone does a cover of any of my songs, tag me in it on Instagram or whatever. And then we look out for those and want to repost them. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, dang, the chat is going crazy.
Yeah.
I think we got another super chat. But
Yeah.
Do we?
How did those work?
I don't know. Yeah, we're still learning how everything works.
Carey, so, I'm mispronouncing that.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for that super chat. No message, but just showing some love to Rob.
Right on. Thank you. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
Rock and roll.
Thanks.
Yeah, so maybe it just shows up.
Dang. Yeah, right now I'm staring at the chat and it's just like flying past.
Okay.
We'll see how interesting I can be for how many hours I'm going to be on. Right now I'm just playing a 7-string. Got it through a ton of distortion. This has been kind of my just regular jam guitar recently. I'm getting really used to the whammy bar and whatnot. Someone says play some 1st of October. I think I'm going to meet him on that. Do you guys know the words? You know the words? How you doing?
Hi.
The
Oh, yeah.
rollerblade. That's not rollerblading.
Sorry, I panicked.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, 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 hey. How you doing? Hey, 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 hey.
What's up?
I got elections, everything Halloween you need. I don't remember it.
Ding dong.
Yeah.
Oh, you got all the off-red ones. Huh?
Yeah. Going to the next house, riding down the street, bringing my Halloween costumes to my community.
Ding dong.
Hey, 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 how you doing? Hey, 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 hey.
Hello!
I got a fun selection, everything Halloween you need.
So funny. Alright, we got some super chats.
Yeah.
David Penna, again, $10 and showing some love to Rob, #1 fan.
Right on, David. We appreciate it.
Nathan says, jet for days.
Say that for days.
Oh, say jet for days.
Gent for days. I don't know in what context that's going to be used, but I'm sure it's going to be fine.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Who was that?
That was, oops, sorry.
That was somebody.
We're gonna find it.
We're getting some, Nathan.
Nathan.
Molly.
Thank you, Nathan.
Sam Stevens.
Just don't put that anywhere crazy. Well, I don't know what context would that be crazy. Gent for days.
Sam Stevens doesn't have a message, just showing you some love.
Thank you. Who was that?
Sam.
Sam. Thank you, Sam.
We've got Chance Snyder. Can you play Ghosts by Polyphia? Love from Nevada.
I don't know what that is, so I'm sorry I cannot. What's the song name?
Goat from
Goat.
Polyphia.
Polyphia.
Oh, I know the band, and I don't know that song, but given how hard those band songs are, I'm sure I can't.
We've got Christiana.
It's really hot in here.
Hey Ron from Klamath Falls, Oregon. I loved the video with the Queen song and the big church organ.
Oh,
yeah.
right on. Thanks. Yeah, that one, filming the back at the church organ was a ton of technical difficulties. Like, we actually, we were there 2 days, and first day we couldn't get it to work, and then the second day I happened to have Queen on the computer because we did, what do we call it? Yeah, we did Bohemian Rhapsody, like, out of 2, it didn't end up being a very good video, but,
I liked it. I mean,
I didn't really like
it.
it.
Took forever.
Yeah, it took forever. But we did, it was like creating Bohemian Rhapsody in 13 seconds or something like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, I had it on my computer, and then we put it up in the pipe organ, and hearing it through the pipe organ was amazing. I actually teared up a little bit.
Beyond expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought for sure that the metal stuff was going to be the most interesting, and then we just happened to put that on. It was,
Well, and then people in the church listening to it also
Yeah.
were like...
Yeah, it got like a round of applause afterwards.
Casual Production says, hey, thanks for being such a creative inspiration, Rob. Inspired me
Thank
to start
you.
my own channel. Can't wait to see what is new and in store this year.
Right on. Thanks. Yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff coming up. Unfortunately, this last year, COVID just completely annihilated as far as everything we had planned for 2020. But yeah, I have some cool stuff coming up. An album, plenty more videos.
Ninja-
Thanks for sticking around. What?
Sorry, they're
Yeah.
disappearing from my
Can you... Oh, yeah. Can you guys hear Tamara? Can people hear? Can you hear?
Ninjo says, big fan, buddy. Used to play guitar, but had to stop due to an illness and miss
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry.
Love your content. Keep it up, buddy.
Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, dang, there's a lot of super chats coming in. Thanks,
God.
everybody.
They're
Yeah.
all disappearing. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're trying to keep up.
Andrew, hey Rob, love your video. You've been a huge inspiration to me ever since I heard
Thank
that
you, Andrew.
segment from Love from Michigan.
Right on. Thanks. Dang, we're getting so many.
Yeah.
Miss Knowles, most 101 classes show frequency and amplitude waveforms. What tone knobs and pickup selectors do you use specifically in waveform? Maybe a video idea.
Wait, what?
I read that completely
It
wrong.
says most 101
Yeah.
classes show
Yeah.
frequency and amplitude waveforms.
Yeah.
What do tone knobs and pickup selectors do?
Oh, what do they
Specifically
do?
in the waveform.
Yes, specifically in the wave. I don't know how to say specifically in the waveform exactly how that would apply, but the tone knobs simply in a passive guitar setup, which is what most of them are and is my preferred way. You could go. I mean, there's a million different types of guitar pickups, but at their core, they're just magnets. And my favorite, and what most guitars are just passive. Active pickups will have like a battery in it and will do a lot more. But these are just magnets. And really all the volume and tone knobs do. I can definitely hear you guys.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Well.
Sorry, we're trying to figure out
We're
this.
just doing a little troubleshooting.
Oh yeah, is there a lot? Okay.
No, we're good.
We're good. We're still on.
Yep.
Okay. And really all of these do is if they're completely cranked to 10, they actually don't do anything. It's just the cable straight to the magnet and that's it. Well, other than the pickup selector. So you have these two magnets here and the pickup selector just decides which pickup you have selected. So if you're here, it's this one. In the middle, it's these two. Here, then you're on the neck. And this is referred to the neck of the bridge pickup. And there's some guitars that have other options, but here, all this can do is just clamp down on the signal, the volume knob. So if you have it all the way down, nothing goes through. And then if you have it all the way up, it's like it's not on. And then the tone knob does that same thing, but just for the high frequencies. I don't know if you could hear here, but with a ton of distortion, it sounds pretty similar. And then on mine, and like all Schecter models, for example, or a lot of guitars out there, you can pull up the tone knob, and then it turns these into a different type of pickup. So yeah, that's what they do. Have we gotten a bunch of super chats in the way that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, everyone that has done super chats. And I haven't. I just got started talking about pickups, and then I was off to the races.
David again. Thank
Yeah.
you, David.
Thank you, David.
David says my last name is. I said Penna like a new.
Penna.
It's
Oh, like
pronounced
Joe Penna.
Pena.
Pena.
Love to support your journey, man. You're helping
Thank you,
me
David.
with mine.
Right on, David. Thank you, Pena. Mr. Pena, we appreciate it.
We got one, and I am so.
I thought it was Joe Penna or Penna like Joe Penna.
Right, no.
Mystery
it's
Guitar
Pena.
Man.
Pena.
Yeah.
Pena. We've got one from Bara. I'm so sorry. I know I'm not pronouncing that right, but they just say balalaika.
Balalaika. We have one. We have it right there. Shall we grab it?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll go back to the 7th string. It's not going to be in tune, but it happens to be in the room.
And then we've got Julian. And you're the main reason I started guitar, and I even
That's
covered your
awesome.
song "Mutter" for my science class in high
Whoa,
school.
cool.
Thank
In
you.
science class, like what was the science part of it?
Also, you
maybe
guys,
maybe it.
I know we missed a couple of those super chats.
Yeah.
If you put it in chat and let me know it was a super chat, I'll be sure to shout it
Cool.
out.
Yeah, sorry guys, things are going by really quickly. So, but that's awesome. Yeah, Mutter is one of my personal favorite songs from the solo guitar stuff. Like that one. The name is Mother in German, so it's for my mom, and for her mom. And it's actually just because it got on a Spotify playlist, it happens to be like by far my most popular song on Spotify, which is pretty cool. But that's awesome to hear. I'm glad. I hope it went well. Maybe comment and let us know how it went well for the class. Or if was it a science presentation? Like, like all right. I'm doing one on the mitochondria. Here's Mutter.
M7 Up, what was your super chat one more time?
Oh man, you're trying to catch it?
M7
Yeah, you're trying
Up
to
had a super chat, and they asked if you liked someone, and I
Yeah.
can't remember who it was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
No.
sorry.
Okay, please, balalaika away.
Balalaika. Okay, I'm gonna tune this thing. So I got this to do Balalaika Metal and the Balalaika Jam, and after doing that, it broke pretty quickly afterwards. It made it just enough for those 2 shoots, and so I did a little bit of my own repair work, and it hasn't been in tune since. Or no, actually, this was right before shooting the Balalaika Jam at Reverb, and it lasted the shoot, and then it hasn't been in tune after that.
You were rocking pretty hard in that shoot, too. You
Yeah.
were going hard.
Yeah, especially Balalaika Metal. But I think that was before, it must have been before the Reverb shoot. Or you know what? I probably recorded Balalaika Metal, did the Reverb shoot, and then when we filmed the footage for Balalaika Metal, it was already broken.
Yeah, it was not functioning, I don't think.
Hunter Rob says, oh, this was an earlier one as well. Hunter Rock says, what does Rob like King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard?
I love their name. Thanks for the super chat. I'm not familiar, but the name's great, so.
Mikey Wallen says, will you be playing drums for the next Driftless Pony Club album?
Oh man, I love that question, by the way. Thank you. Thanks for the super chat. I really doubt it. I don't think there's going to be another album.
Well,
Jake would
no,
know
no.
more.
There's
gonna be another
They
album.
are working on another album, but...
Then that pretty much seals it.
Rob was their tour drummer. He
Yeah.
wasn't on any of the albums.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't in any of the albums or any of the recorded songs. I was just strictly touring drummer.
So they started working on a new album, and then it got COVIDed.
Oh
So they
yeah.
can't get together.
Oh, dang. Okay, M7 Up to you. Thank you so much for telling us that question again. He just says, thanks, Rob, for everything. You really helped me get into music and playing bass.
Right on.
I didn't have enough to buy your vinyl, but hope this helps. Feel better. Love from Aurora, IL.
Right on. Oh,
Aurora.
cool. More people from Illinois.
Yeah.
Right on. Wayne's World.
Absolutely.
Party time.
Excellent.
I'm sure everyone from Aurora loves hearing that. But thank you.
Tweak the Mighty says Rob is the biggest chungus flex on.
I'm not really sure what that means, but I'll take it.
EJ Cooper says you're my
Yeah.
biggest musical inspiration, and the first song
Thank
of yours
you.
I learned is Eventually.
Right
I
on.
got a 7-string to learn Chronosyl.
Chronosyl.
Chronosyl. Yeah.
Part.
Yeah, both of those are really hard. And if you bought a guitar to learn those, that is really jumping in the deep end. Yeah, eventually did you see that one, Jake?
Wait,
That's where I play drums with my feet before.
Dude, I love that one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Cool,
Actually,
that's an oldie.
Wait, in the studio?
No, we didn't film this one.
Oh, okay.
This was like, I was in high school when I filmed
okay.
that. Yeah.
Then, no.
Yeah. it was the most popular video on the channel for quite a while.
I think I subscribed to you right when you went full time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's when I found you.
Because I saw you the night that I went full time on YouTube in 2013. And then I went to hang out at Craig's place.
Yeah.
And I remember I scheduled that because like Craig was the only other full-time YouTuber that I knew. And so he was like my mentor.
Yeah.
And you happened to be there.
Yeah. We played Catan probably.
Yeah. Or no, we played Bananagrams.
Oh, Bananagrams. Okay.
And then the whole time I was like having so much fun and thinking like, oh, this is the start of this really great journey. Oh, I really hope it works out. Because I've been doing it like 7 years at that point. So it was pretty scary.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was like my first time meeting you. And,
Was it?
And Tim, yeah.
Really?
And I remember leaving that thinking, those are the most positive people I've ever
Oh,
met.
I'm so glad. Yeah. I was probably just so excited to quit my day job. Not that I really like my day job, to be clear.
A big jerk. So.
Yeah. I'm usually such a jerk. My day job was great, by the way. The library was fine. It wasn't just fine. It was great. But I would rather be making YouTube videos. Here I am on stream incriminating myself.
You're gonna love this one. Andrew says, any
Yeah.
chance we can get a new Squirrel in the Spacesuit album?
Right on, Andrew. Do I know you? Are you from around here?
Andrew Vierick.
I wonder how. I guess I've done a few Squirrel and Spacesuit stuff. I would love to, but I really super doubt it. I mean, maybe if Nick and Ken, who are the other members of Squirrel and Spacesuit, that was my band in high school, by the way. We were a comedy rock band, really heavy on MySpace. I would spend hours and hours on MySpace trying to promote Squirrel and Spacesuit. But yeah, if Nick and Ken came to me and they're like, yeah, we would really want to do that. We really want to do more Squirrel and Spacesuit. Maybe we get in the studio. Maybe we do like an album in a few days type of thing, and we'd go in and just create silly songs. If they came to me and they were really really adamant about it, definitely. But I really doubt that would happen. But maybe I'm wrong. I haven't done any jamming so far.
Sam Stevens says, can you say hi to my friend Owen? He's on his second wave of COVID, and he really loves to watch your videos. First chat didn't put this message.
Yeah. Sorry we missed the first one. What was there anything specific I was going to say?
Hi to Owen, man.
What's up, Owen? Hey, man. Hi. Sorry 2020 has been so terrible to you. Hope you get better soon. You're awesome, I'm assuming. At least, yeah. Is that yeah. Oh, man.
2 times.
Does that work? What was his name?
Owen. Oh, Sam Stevens.
No, yeah, Sam Stevens. Sam Stevens thinks you're awesome, Owen, and he wanted me to let you know. So get better soon. That's what it was, the song.
James O'Malley says, I love you, Rob. I grew up in Hoffman and later moved to the city. It's cool seeing spots I recognize in your videos. Your music got me through a lot.
Right on. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like to use... I've always just been like really interested in like movie locations and that type of thing, or like movie props. And if I can use public locations that people can go and visit, like that's really cool to me. And I stopped doing this, but I used to in my older videos put the actual like coordinates of the places that I filmed at. And that became harder once went through all the like public spaces that I wanted to film in. But like Mutter, for example, to go back to that song, where that music video was shot, in the description of the video is the full-on coordinates. So like you could go and hang out there. I don't know if that is even still there, but yeah, that's really cool.
David Pena. Got it right this time. David Pena says,
right
I
off,
don't
David
live
Pena.
too far away. How much do I have to pay you for your nylon string?
Well, it's not for sale, David. But I appreciate well, I got it for $50, so... Well, I didn't even get it. Someone else bought it. My friend's dad bought it for me for $50. My parents probably paid it back eventually, but it is not for sale. I think that one is... that one's gonna go down with me. That one will be buried with me.
Phantom as FNM says, love your course thus far. Great to play with the
Thank
band
you.
in lesson 1. Punctual lesson
Yes,
next.
in lesson 1 what?
Great to play with the band in lesson 1.
Oh, in less than one. I heard in less than one.
In less than one.
Less than one something. Less than 1 year.
Punk show lesson is next. Love jazz.
Awesome.
Introduce your team. Greetings from Germany.
Yes, I should introduce my team. Right on. Greetings from Germany. My team is... Well, and I like that he liked jazz because that was... I'm so glad you're enjoying the class. The class is out now. It's available at half off for the next few days. It is where... It's somewhere.
Link in the description.
In the description.
Flip that sign so the arrow points
Yeah.
to where it is.
Yeah, here we go. It's linked in the description. If anyone else wants to get... I'm so glad you're liking it. The punk show was very heavily inspired by jazz, and we bought like 30 breakaway bottles to do it.
Okay.
So, what was the other...
Oh, yeah.
I want this one to go, so you're us.
Well, was there something else in the last question that I'm forgetting?
You're supposed to introduce us. But
Yes. Sorry.
But this one
I'm
first.
just so
Wait, one second.
narcissistic, clearly.
Emma Dolphin says...
Emma Dolphin, what a great name,
You're
first of all.
Yeah.
awesome, man. So much inspiration. I've been hooked on your
Thank
songs
you.
since learning to play. I should spend more time with you
Awesome.
since learning to play that.
Cool. I think
Thank
that's
you
a great...
so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy that song. And a funny thing about that song is that I wrote that in high school after hanging out with someone that I hadn't seen in a long time, and I haven't seen them since. I have not seen them or talked to them since then. So the song, I guess, didn't work out in reminding me of that. But
David Pena
we
says,
have more.
just joking, I thought it was worth a shot.
just right on.
Sure.
If it goes up for sale, I'll let you know, which won't happen. Okay, now I should introduce my team. We've got Tamara Lynn Chambers on the titles and the moderation.
Sign making extraordinaire.
Sign making extraordinaire. And then we also have Jake Jarvie, who is the shooter and editor for all the videos. He also bears a striking resemblance to Rick Riffson.
But I'm not him.
But he's not him.
No, I wouldn't. I am so glad I don't have to live
No.
that life.
No.
Those
I
anger
cannot work
issues?
with him.
No, he's a nightmare.
He's a nightmare. Jake is great. Rick Riffson, though, is no. So that is the team. That is who is with me. That is my pretty much my COVID pod. Other than my mom.
cats.
Oh, well, yeah, other than the cats.
All right.
Cats
we've
are
got
also... Oh, we got more super chats.
Dylan Bertolino says, watching your videos got me into playing guitar 7 years ago.
Yes!
Would be really rad if you made more 12-string acoustic
Ooh,
videos.
I agree. That's awesome. Thanks. That's really cool to hear. So, yes, damn, you've been playing for 7 years. That is cool. What could you, if you have time, could you write what video it was? Do you remember which one you first saw? What? There's more questions to go.
coming in,
Okay.
yeah.
Because I would love to know. Like, in 7 years, was it the banjo metal stuff? And then, like, somehow you got into guitar? I'd be interested. But that's awesome. Thank you. Man, there's so many. I'm trying to read these two as they go. I need to
it's
just
gonna
let that
be
go.
impossible.
You
Because
gotta-
right now I'm just not able to like even.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put that screen away and let you guys handle it because
Yeah.
I'm trying to respond to what you're saying, what you guys are saying to me while reading them, and that's not gonna work.
So Nathan Umali says,
Nathan.
here's the context for the Gent for Days thing you said.
Yes, let us know.
You're, say, a superhero shouting it out. Also,
Yes.
play the lick.
I don't know the lick. Does he want me to shout it out again?
Like a superhero.
Like a superhero. Okay. Well, this doesn't really gent for days.
I think you gotta change the guitar.
You did. On it. Just
I did.
for days.
I did.
You did gent.
Yeah, I gented for a little while.
Couple days.
I am a full supporter of using the word gent unironically.
Yeah.
I am 1,000,000% for that. I think it is a really legitimate phrase that describes how an electric guitar sounds with a ton of distortion. It sounds like gent, and people joke about it as if that's not, but it's just like boom bap. Like, I am a full supporter of gent being used unironically.
Also,
gent.
Dylan-
Oh, shouldn't I do it like a superhero?
Also, Dylan says 100% banjo metal.
100% banjo metal. Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, like a superhero. Gent for
Yeah.
days.
Gent for days.
Wow.
That worked.
I
That was okay.
feel like following the law after you said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
That gets at least because the title says hanging out and jamming. At least now we have the jamming covered. Jamming has happened.
Request from Connor.
All right, request from Connor.
Connor McInnery requests 10-string plus Jake yelling gent and things.
We do have a 10-string here. Maybe we get it ready.
Is it in the other? Oh, it's right
No,
there.
it's just right there.
Okay.
So Andrew Baina gave me this. Andrew, I'm sorry. I was supposed to do a video with it, and then COVID happened. Yeah, here we go. There you go. Awesome. So the 10-string is here. I'm sure it's not in tune. But you do learn... Oh my god. But you do learn how to tune in GuitarQuest, which is my guitar course, which is out now. And you have a few days to get it at half off. So if you have a guitar laying around and you've always thought about picking it up, this is maybe the most fun way to do it. Within the first hour, we play a full song front to back and you start writing your first music in the first lesson. It's a ton of fun. I would love to see you there. I'm so proud of it. It's been the main project for this year. It is indeed out now. Or GuitarQuest out. No.
No.
GuitarQuest out. No.
All right, Ghost Runner says.
Oh, gee. Oh, wait.
All right, these are disappearing.
Okay.
Ghost
Sorry,
Runner-
we have a lot of super chats.
Ghost Runner says, I just recently got into playing bass. What are your thoughts
Awesome.
on nylon tape wounds
Wow.
and the dragon
Nylon tape wounds.
tape wounds? I'm so sorry. What are your thoughts on wounds?
Yeah, my thoughts on wounds are I'd
Your
rather not have
thoughts
them.
on nylon tape wounds and the dragon's heart pick on bass.
I actually am not familiar. Does that just mean strings? Could you say that again?
I just recently got
Nylon.
into playing bass. What are your thoughts?
Oh, or tape wounds or tape wounds?
I think it's wound.
Okay.
Nylon
Okay.
tape wound. That sounds like a string I've used before, where it's nylon over like the regular string like this, where
sure.
it's like it's really smooth. It's not wound like this. I don't know. And Dragon Heart's picks, if you have a really thick one, I think that would work for bass. If I'm playing bass with a pick, I'm using a super thick pick. Like even when I play guitar, like this is kind of the thickness I go for. Shout out to Riffs and Beards, by the way. Shout out to Fluff. I like having really thick guitar picks, like that. But like I would get something even like that to play bass if you're really going crazy with it. But yeah, super thick. Ooh, this one I like too. So I don't know. Yeah, now am I missing a bunch of super chats? Okay, sorry. I keep forgetting to mention GuitarQuest too, because that is why we're here.
All right, David Pena says, last one. Thanks for
David Pena. Thank you, David.
introducing me to FACGCE. I fell in love with it.
Oh, I love that tuning. Right? Thanks. Thank you, David. Yeah, that is from the American football song Never Meant. And when I got my first H string, which is right over there, maybe I'll play some instruments at some point. I put it in that tuning, and I just fell in love with H strings immediately. I really love that tuning. Yeah, it's really versatile because if you strum all of it, you get this lovely major seventh chord. If you strum the top, you get one chord. You strum the bottom, you get another one. You strum them through to get another thing. It's so versatile. I love that tuning. I could live in that tuning for the rest of my life.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Okay. There's a ton that I'm missing, aren't I?
There's so many.
Oh. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Okay, so actually, we've got Volkswagen Beetle says, "Hey Rob, I love your videos.
Thank
I
you,
have
Volkswagen
two
Beetle.
questions.
2 of them.
Will you be doing any more videos of you in the studio in the future? Also,
I hope so. I really hope so. That was the plan. We were going to do a lot of studio videos this year, and then COVID happened. So once it's safe, absolutely. And we got a backlog of stuff we wanted to do. In the immediate future, unfortunately, no.
Also, would you collab with Samurai Guitarist? If he
Oh,
was
totally.
Okay with it?
If he was okay with it, I would hope Steve is okay with it. He's like a personal friend of mine. If he's not okay with it, I would be surprised. Or I don't know, maybe there's some beef we have I'm unaware of. But yes, absolutely. And we've kind of collaborated before. He got some of the pedal board from the Sweetwater World's Biggest Pedal Board video. So that was really cool. But yeah, absolutely. Frankly, it's weird that we haven't collaborated already.
John
he's great.
Montea says, "Hey Rob,
What's up, John?
I'm glad I caught the stream. I love your half hour of acoustic 8-string guitar videos.
Awesome, thanks. Yeah, that one kind of flew under the radar.
Would you ever make more of those types of videos?"
Kind of flew under the radar,
Yeah.
so...
I Yeah, I really like those. What's weird about those videos now, too, is that at the time, it was like, whoa, we're uploading a half-hour-long YouTube video. That's crazy and weird. No one's going to watch a half-hour-long video on YouTube, which is obviously not the case anymore. I would like to. I currently don't have any more plans. Those kind of come to be after I've figured out like a half hour of music. And I think now I haven't done them in a little bit because a lot of my go-to things I would put in that half hour are now already part of one of those, say, 6 videos. I'm sure I'll do another half hour of something again, but it's currently not in the like immediate to do. But yeah, eventually. Is that the super chats?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so now we can gent.
No.
No, there's a time.
There's some
so
more.
many.
Okay, which I'm super glad for, by the way, to be clear.
All right, so we've got one from Unwarranted Music Opinions. Hey Rob, I just don't know if
Unwarranted
it's
music opinions. What's up?
Hey,
Thanks for the super
Rob,
chat.
Recently, my music podcast reviewed 1st of October's Gourmet Ravioli.
Awesome.
Loved it and are looking forward to
Thanks.
the next album. Screw
Thank
COVID.
you. Yeah. You know, I was pretty bummed that we couldn't do another 1st of October album. That's like my favorite project ever. I haven't seen Andrew in the same room in a year, which also makes me sad. But yeah, absolutely. Once it is, well, now, as long as it is safe to do so and we can get together on October 1st, we're definitely going to do another one. Glad you like the album.
Then we've got Benjamin Vicky Howe. Started guitar with GuitarQuest and I finished it.
Yes! Yes! Thank you, Benjamin. Thank you.
Absolutely loved it.
Awesome.
Also, any possibility
You finished it fast, too. Sorry.
Any possibility of ever collabing with Adam Neely? Also, here's $5.
Thank you. I kind of I'm forgetting that these are super chats that people are. Okay, first off, thanks so much for the $5. It will be used to bring more gent into the world, or other music, and I would love to work with Adam Neely. Frankly, that's another person that it's weird I haven't worked with him already. We've had plans. Again, I would consider him a personal friend. He's like one of those friends that I see like once a year at NAMM. Yeah, I would love to. We just haven't yet. He did film a little bit of me at NAMM, speaking of, so we've almost collaborated. We have filmed together, but he didn't use the footage. So sorry, Adam. I didn't do a good enough job. Was that the whole question?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
We finished GuitarQuest.
Oh, yeah, of course. Awesome. You finished it really quickly. Right on. Well, I guess you must have got it right when it came out. It's 9 chapters. Well, I guess if you did it every few... Anyway, congratulations. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, the very last part of the class is when you unlock everything. You do every chapter. There's a making of video.
Okay. Are you just going to reveal that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, is that a secret?
That was like a
There's
surprise.
no making up video. There's nothing at the end. There's nothing secret to it at all. Wow, I didn't even think about that. But it's not, whatever that isn't there quite yet. It should be up in a few days.
Yeah.
If it exists, which it doesn't, because it's a secret. I think if you're on the live stream, you can know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were going to like unlock secrets.
You're right.
on this
I'm
thing.
totally adding spoilers. Guitar courses usually don't have spoilers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
but this one does. There's a lot of spoilers.
All right.
And a lot of wigs.
Rigor Mortis says your 2-string bass video actually inspired me to ditch extended range basses altogether
Really?
and buy
Whoa.
a jazz. Also,
Wow.
is there any tabs for that because it slaps? Also, you
Thanks.
ever use Optima 24 gold wound?
I haven't. Pretty much exclusively the strings I use are just clear tone. I really like their strings, and I ended up getting an endorsement of them for a while, so it's really cool to be able to just send an email and get as many strings as I want. And so all my strings are clear tone. Like, I have just a closet full of them. So I've never really tried. I did a lot of experimenting with different brands and whatnot and ended up with them. And I've just stuck with them ever since. But there aren't tabs for that. Do I remember what it is? It's definitely just that same like harmonic minor scale I always use. I mean, when it's this low. So there's not tabs for it, but that's cool to hear. I'm really glad that. I mean, I always go more strings clearly, but I think there's a lot of value in going either direction. But yeah, I really like that 2-string, and I think in a lot of musical context, a lot of band context with that bass, it actually makes a whole lot of sense depending on the music, and it's just fun to have like a small guitar neck. So awesome. Thank you. Oh man, there's so many questions. Thanks so much for all the super chat, everybody.
All right. So then we've got.
For Benjamin, what was your favorite chapter? I would love to know that from the course.
Yeah.
The course that is indeed out now and
Link.
half off for the next 2 days. Link in the description. That one.
All right. So we also
Yeah.
stand Adam Neely in this chat, Rob. So play
Yes.
the lick. Says Thomas.
I don't know I'm okay.
Thomas
This
says
is just
that.
gonna totally demote my musicianship. I don't know what the lick is. I couldn't hum it to you. I've never played it. I see all the memes and I see the videos about the lick. I don't watch them. Not because I have anything against it. I don't know what the lick is. I don't know it.
This is really what live streaming is all about.
Yeah,
It's like
it's just showing-
admitting that you don't know things because it's live.
And normally my lack of knowledge might be edited out
Yeah.
unless it's really funny.
That
Well, I don't
just
know.
catch you.
Yeah, there's a lot of me messing up in my videos actually. So,
Yeah, that's also fun. Okay, so we've
but I
got
honestly don't know the lick.
Mikey Wallen says, "Can I ask Jake a question?
Oh,
Yes,
Mikey.
yes.
Plans
What's up, Mikey?
on doing any more episodic series like Pops, or are you working on anything big? Also, can I buy another Pops shirt?"
Message me at my channel, dude. We can find you a pop shirt, and
Yeah.
I absolutely am working on a horror screenplay right now.
Yeah, and he had spoilers.
Spoilers.
And you haven't that other big project that you came out with. That other you don't remember?
Oh,
the one
no,
where you
no,
have
no, no,
no,
no, no,
never mind.
Don't do that.
Nope.
Don't do that.
It doesn't exist.
Nope.
Nope.
No.
no.
That was between you and me, Rob.
Oh, okay. That makes it sound like it's something.
Was.
I don't know. You were excited about it.
Anticipation.
Yeah.
All right, so then we've got
Jake doesn't have any other projects.
Phantomus FNN. How long did the recording of the course take? Will there be a sequel? Thanks for all the fun tube clips. Cheers.
Thanks.
And more. Bungle and Primus.
Thank you so much. Yeah, huge Primus fan and Mr. Bungle fan. Being a big Primus fan is why I asked for this from Schecter. Shout out to Schecter. Having a 6-string fretless bass now is like, and now like after playing for a long time, I can play all those Primus licks, and it just like all my 12-year-old dreams have now been achieved through the fretboard. Anyway, it took us we worked on it pretty much throughout the whole year. Actually, filming it was
3 weeks.
3 weeks,
Two and a half.
2.5 weeks of just nonstop filming every day.
Yeah,
I think we did a chapter
it
a
was
day.
amazing.
Yeah, it was crazy. But it was like throughout the whole year I was working on formatting it, and then there's all the assignments and all the music. Like I think there's 80 songs in it, 80 tracks,
Yeah.
9 full songs, 8 full songs.
We shot all those videos, the trailer,
Yeah.
and a YouTube video.
Yeah. Now the YouTube video is coming out soon, but it was 2.5 weeks of just nonstop filming. That's how long it took, and now it's out, and it's super fun, and it is out somewhere.
Oh yeah.
It is out. I don't know where you can find
Where
it.
is
I don't know where you can find GuitarQuest. Oh, in the description. There. Yeah, and it is half off for the next 3 days for the rest of the month. While we're doing the live stream, and we just finished it, just now.
I like to
So
make
that's
stuff,
why we're
says
celebrating.
Hey Rob.
I like to make. Oh, what's up?
Hey!
Hey, we have hey. I like to make stuff. Bob, that's who made this.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bob.
Bob!
I cannot believe how much use this shovel has gotten.
And how many pedals it's played through.
Oh yeah.
That's so good. Also, we
Yeah,
have the
thank
pedal
you,
board
Bob.
over here too. So
Yeah, we do.
the pedal board you made.
Yeah, over there, buried in other stuff. I've traveled a lot with that pedal board you also built me, and it always raises some eyebrows at the airport for sure. I always get stopped at it because it's just a homemade box with a bunch of wires and pedals in it.
All right, Elliot. Speaking of
Elliot.
Mr. Bungle, Elliot
Yeah.
says, "Could you play some Mr. Bungle?"
If you can, okay.
Uncanny.
Yeah, uncanny. Actually, I want to see if he knows which one that is.
Okay, so then Socks. Just
Socks.
I love it.
Right on.
Says, "Hey Rob, I've been learning theory recently. Do you
Cool.
have any sheet music tips? Also, do you know
Sheet
the
music
art
tips.
of guitar from Mike? He's super cool."
I don't know the art of guitar. Sheet music tips. I honestly just use tab. Like, so when it comes to sheet music, I like what?
Nothing. It'll come up.
Okay. I don't really know how to sheet music. I use Guitar Pro when I tab out stuff. And so in there I see sheet music. So I understand it to some extent. But I could, like, if you handed me sheet music and said play this song, I wouldn't be able to do it. So I don't know if I have any tips. I'm sorry, Socks.
This isn't super chat, but I love it. Divvy Buddy says, "Man, here in India it's 3 a.m., but I'm watching you play Master of Puppets."
Right on. For India, I'll do it.
You!
3 a.m. India. Should I play it on this thing?
It's up to you.
Yeah. All right. Here's Master of Puppets down 28 octaves. You guys don't like it?
It's so good! Woo!
It's really low.
Wow.
Yeah.
It really brings me back.
I guess that's the way to get around copyright. If you play
Yeah,
it so
exactly.
low, it can't be.
Or it's completely indistinguishable.
Yeah.
Definitely not going to get copyright claimed on that.
All right, Juan says, "Hey Rob,
Yeah.
I made a cover for your song Mutter.
Awesome.
I have been trying to send
Awesome.
it to you on IG.
Ooh.
Hope you see it sometime."
Yeah, did you tag me? Do I have my phone?
I don't know.
Somewhere. Oh, my phone's right by that.
Oh yeah.
I will see it right now if you tag me.
If it's
This is
tagged.
maybe a bad idea.
yeah.
This is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
We have also a ton too.
This is
Oh, we do? Are we
crazy.
really way back with the
We
super
have,
chat?
like, 10, yes.
Oh, well then we got to get through them. Sorry, everybody.
But Juan, if you tag Rob in it, we will find it.
Yeah,
He'll
we will
find
see it.
it in the
If you tag me in it, my friend Sophie helps me out with all the social media and whatnot. We see all of them, so or the majority of them.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm not seeing it.
Sweet.
Okay,
Beautiful. So then we have one from CJC 545.
CJ, right on. 545, excellent.
Hi Rob, thanks for inspiring me to pick up the guitar 6 years
Thank you.
ago. You inspire
Awesome.
me to this day. My partner
Thanks.
really loves Western Shore from your album Aldine. Do you remember the chords?
Right
and
on.
tuning?
That is so cool to hear. Thank you. And no, I think with those types of songs, or really pretty much all the stuff that I do, it's a much different situation than being like a more like regular musician when you make an album and then you go off and play the songs a bunch. For a lot of my songs, especially 1st of October, it's usually I play them once to record them, and then once they're recorded, I just move on. So I'm sorry to say I don't remember. I know I did it on nylon string. I'm sure it's in an open tuning. It might be in the Mutter tuning, maybe, the same tuning that song is in, but I really don't know for sure. I would really have to listen to it. Thanks though. Am I missing out on the other super chats?
She's doing a pretty good job of keeping up with them.
Yeah,
in
sorry,
terms of
everybody.
cataloging,
Sorry.
Actually.
All right, so
There's just a lot more than we expected. Also, GuitarQuest is out now if anyone wants to learn guitar. That's what we're celebrating at being done.
We've got a good one for that coming up.
Yes,
actually. But
awesome.
Jesus says, "I just wanted to say hi."
Jesus or Jesus?
Probably Jesus.
I imagine it's Jesus.
Sorry about that.
Unless
Jesus.
Jesus is on. I mean,
Jesus Estrada says, "I just wanted to say hi. You're truly
Thank
my
you.
inspiration."
thank you, Jesus. Really appreciate it.
PWTR Dalton says, "Just bought my first 5-string
Like-
bass."
Yes.
Who are some YouTubers?
Bringing it down to B.
Who are some YouTubers that you haven't collabed with yet that you would love to if given the chance?
Well, Adam Neely and Samurai Guitarist are definitely up there. Oh man, there's a lot. I don't know. There's so many good guitar players out there, or even just YouTubers. I think it would be. I think it'd be really fun to collaborate with like a gaming channel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have anything to do with music. It just like sitting around playing video games sounds really fun. Yeah, I guess Adam Neely and Samurai Guitarist are the ones that come to mind because we were talking about them earlier. So that was the first thing. Ooh, CTWC. I got to practice my Tetris first, and then collaborate with them.
All right, Waden Hilson says, "Hey Rob and friends, your music is a huge inspiration and got me into playing banjo.
Awesome, cool.
Any chance at
Thank
a
you so much.
westbound train tab for banjo?"
Oh, right on. Thanks. Yeah, that's another sleeper hit there. I think that one came out. I filmed that one with Jeff, Is Jeff around? I would love to have Jeff here.
Jeff's texting.
Yeah, Jeff's texting?
Jeff's
Okay, cool.
texting.
Let him know anything he wants
hi.
to say. Hey,
And he
what's
says-
up, Jeff?
He
Hey.
says this chat blew up crazy.
Yeah. I love Jeff. I wish he was here. I haven't seen him since COVID. He films a lot of videos with us too. Anyway, if I didn't tab it out at the time, then I just moved on and forgot it. I wish that all my songs were tabbed out. Just unfortunately, there really isn't time to do it. I'm sure whatever it is just using. Okay, if you're on the 5th fret, you got the 3rd there. So 5-2. It's definitely using that 5-2 open open, and then these chords 4-2 2-0, and then using the same frets from the low are also on the highest string, and I'm just arpeggiating through those chords. I imagine that's what I remember about this song. 5-2 5-4 4-2 2-0 on the lowest strings, and then using harmonics on the higher strings. With that should be the basis of it. I'm sure I use that scale, but I don't remember how the song goes.
Benjamin is back. Says finish.
What's up, Benjamin?
Because I already play bass.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So that's good testimonial. If you're already playing an instrument, GuitarQuest is still super duper fun.
Says you sent me a T-shirt for my ravioli cover.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. When we did because we couldn't do 1st of October, sadly. So we decided to first make a 1st of October t-shirt and then send it to anyone who did like a particularly cool cover in that time.
So Benjamin
So right on.
BVP Low End.
BVP, wait, what?
That's their name.
BVP Low End.
Campfire
Shout out.
Chords was educational and
Yes.
hilarious.
Awesome. Okay, cool. I've that's been one on our side because there's some there's definitely spoilers in the Campfire Chords chapter. That's chapter 5, and things kind of, I don't want to spoil it, but things kind of go nuts at the end and go in a direction you wouldn't be expecting it to. And so I've kept going back to that one to just see people's reactions. That's a particularly fun one. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I think that's one of the I think they're all the chapters are useful in their own way, but the Campfire Chords, like once you know those 5 basic major and minor chords, like you can learn any, or you can learn like just about any song.
It's also the most unexpectedly terrifying part of
It is.
Okay.
But I don't want to spoil it. I talked to Hank, because in it I say, my friend Hank Green, I'm in his band, Hank Green and the Perfect Strangers. We've gone on a few tours. And I say in the lesson that these are the only 5 chords that Hank uses. Just like this and that's kind of in part how I came up with the Campfire Chords. Was going on tour and playing all these songs and playing these really fun concerts, and all the songs were just made out of the same 5 chords, just with a capo in a different place. And we were a little worried for a bit that it sounded like I was, I don't know, like making fun of Hank for only knowing 5 chords. But it's a good thing. What's up?
Here's
the lick. Okay. Well, that doesn't give me the rhythm, but thank you, Nathan. All right, E 8th. Oh, no, you did give me the rhythm. Oh, man. Where's E on this thing? And it's I'm sure it's not in tune. I'll do it on this one.
All right.
Okay, so. Oh, this is not in tune. That's not it. I can't really do the rhythm on it's an 8th? So that would be double. I'm sorry, Nathan, I can't play the lick. I'll do it in my own rhythm. That's not in none of this thing isn't in tune. Here's a lick. Ooh, the pinch harmonics on this thing are awesome.
So
Sounds like a ghost is coming after you.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Nathan. I'm sorry that I can't play the lick. You could search it if I have the rhythm there. I'm just I think given what you gave me, I could learn the lick if I wasn't being watched by thousands of people.
That's what I always say when I'm playing
Yeah.
video games. I'm like, I'm usually better. But
Yeah,
people
as
are
soon as
watching
I'm
me.
off stream, I'm an amazing guitar player, I swear.
So Postal Office says, "Hi Rob, you're a pretty big inspiration for me
Thank you, Postal
to learn
Office.
guitar.
Thanks.
I really enjoy your work."
Right on. Thank you so much. Thanks for this super chat. And if other people would like to learn the guitar, linked in the description to GuitarQuest, which is available. It's only going to be available at half off for the next few days, and then we're going to bring it back up to the normal price. We're trying to get as many people in the first wave of students as we can. If you've never held a guitar before, even, you learn a song within the first hour, and it's super front to back with a full band. It's super fun, and then we move on to even writing your own music in that first lesson. Even if you've never played guitar before, it just makes the beginning of learning the guitar super fun. And there's a lot of twists and turns, and a lot of fake beards went into shooting. So if that's a plus side. So. All
right, Joe's assorted YouTube content.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for the super chat.
I would love to see a video of you playing a modular synth. It could be a part of your Exploring Instrument series. I love your stuff. Keep on doing it.
Joe, yeah, we're on the same page. Me and Andrew have wanted to do that. That was one of the videos that was planned for this year, and then unfortunately, COVID got in the way, so I wasn't able to do it. But I would love to make that video. I was going to do it with Andrew when we were going to get together for 1st of October this year, and he has his modular synth is it's like a spaceship. It's like taking part of a spaceship and putting it on his wall. So we were going to do that and do a modular synth video, and I've intentionally not really learned about modular synths because I'm waiting to learn about it from Andrew. So that is on the way. Would love to make that video. COVID got in the way this year, unfortunately. Thanks for the super chat, Joe. Super chats,
but a lot of people are asking about Corey Taylor.
Yeah, Corey.
Just in
yes,
general.
Corey Taylor is a person that I know.
Samuel says, "Bro,
maybe
when I buy."
Is that it? They just wanted. That was the question about Corey Taylor.
Well, they're
just that he exists.
A lot of things in chat about.
What was it like?
What was it like filming him? Filming with Corey is great.
Filming with Corey.
Well, I met Corey through you guys, through doing, what was the first video they did? Through Channel Awesome. When did he first show up at the studio?
I don't remember what it was. The first one was.
It was the day that we filmed the ending of the psychosocial banjo video, and at the time I was like, they're like, yeah, we want to film something, and so we filmed that ending.
It was like a Scooby-Doo gag.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, you guys filmed. He showed up Slipknot was on tour, and then he came by the studio to film that Scooby-Doo gag. And then we got that shot, and then on the way home, you're like, well, now you have to cover Slipknot on banjo, dummy. Because I didn't know what I was going to use that ending for. But it just kind of sprung up, like, here's an opportunity to film with Corey Taylor. And since then, he's invited us, like, every time Slipknot or Stone Sour comes through, he invites us to the shows, and we get to hang out backstage.
He's
super nice guy. Super nice guy. Great to film with. If you're watching this, hi, Corey.
His son is also an incredible musician. Really great. All right, so we've got Samuel.
Working with Corey Taylor is great.
DeCosti, bro, where can I buy your dog model 8-string? I love the 6-string model, but I'm wanting to up the ante.
Dog model?
Your dog model 8-string.
My dog model 8-string. Well, I don't know if we have a dog model.
I bet it's.
Thanks. I'm sure it's a typo.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's a typo. But thanks so much for the super chat. Those actually might be out now. Because we have the matte black version of the 8-string, and it's either again, COVID really messed with this one too, so it hasn't been in stores when we wanted it, but I think it might actually be available in America now. I think if you searched it, it's either available now or it's going to be available early February. They're not in Guitar Center. I think they're just on Zounds right now. I don't know. It might be out, but thank you so much. Also, we should make a dog model.
Totally.
I like that I'm just holding this ridiculous 8-string the whole time. I was kind of expecting to do more jamming, but...
All right, well, Booper Duper.
Booper Duper. What's up, Booper Duper? Thanks for the super chat.
If you ever get the chance, would you write music on a DG20?
A DG20? What is a DG20?
Samuel also says I meant signature. Oof.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Daniel. Yeah, I like dog better. But yeah, I actually think the 8-string might be out now, and I have some plans for that this year as well. But this first rollout, again, COVID just kind of messed up with everything. What is it? What was it? DG? I know what that is. DG20. I'm thinking a DJI Phantom, which is like...
Oh, sorry. It's a classic...
It's a drone, yeah. It's a
digital
camera.
mini guitar?
Digital mini guitar. I've never heard of it. So maybe. Well, I put in DG20 and I get this jointer equipment, something that helps you with welding.
So would you make music with that?
Maybe. You weld some tunes together. Yeah, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not familiar with that instrument.
That actually sounds pretty sweet.
Yeah. Do some welding stuff. It would. Oh, I won't do the metal joke. I'll just that joke's just implied.
All right. Well, then we've got from Danny. Hi, Rob. Do you prefer
What's up, Danny?
hardtail or free-floating bridges? I'm sorry.
Badges. I mean, most of the time I'm on hardtail. I think for me, the floating bridges are kind of a specialty thing. I have been using them a lot this year. I've actually been working on a new album, and there's Floyd Rose all over it. But for me, that's kind of it's definitely not my standard. So I would say hardtail is definitely my preferred. Also, it doesn't take nearly as long to tune, which is a plus. But Floyd Rose are just super, super cool. It's just not a sound that I go for very often.
What about free flying badgers?
Free flying badgers, I'm definitely against.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Hard no on free flying badgers. Sounds dangerous.
Badges is kind of indifferent.
Badges, I could go either way.
Yeah.
Jabukan says, "Hey Rob, huge fan. You've easily become my biggest musical inspiration over the years.
Thank you so much.
Not a beginner, but the course is fun. Agile
cool.
guitars
Oh, awesome.
rock, by the way.
Awesome. Yeah, agile guitars are awesome. Well, I mean, I currently have one. What was I gonna say?
That it's you were talking like you
Not
said
a
it's
beginner,
better
but
for
the course is
non-beginners.
Oh, yes. Sorry,
In the
just thought of a
works.
question. I would love to, in the GuitarQuest, which is indeed out now
Oh yeah.
and linked in the description. You've heard it here first. That it is great for even people who are not absolute beginners, and the link is somewhere. That arrow is pointing somewhere. It's in the description, and it's it's an static only arrow. It points somewhere. The class is available somewhere. If you follow the arrow, you might not find it, but it is around. Yeah. I'm glad you like the class, and thank you so much for the super chat.
50 Doctor Who says, "What does Weezy Waiter smell like?"
Smells like coffee.
There it is.
Oh my god. This thing is awesome. I like doing a line and then just going to my muscle memory of sliding down the lowest string. Except on this, it's like except you slide down and all of a sudden the building you're in collapses.
So we've got Zen says, "Thank you for inspiring me to write music and
Thank
to
you,
pick
Zen.
up a guitar and expand my horizons."
Right on. Thank you so much.
I even translated that mindset to talking to people, and I found the love of my life. Much love.
Oh, hey. Right
Awesome.
on. Nice.
That's amazing.
Huge plus. Right on, Zen. Thank you
So
for the
Rob
super
taught
chat.
you how to find the love of your life?
Hey, that's a bit of a stretch. If the love of your life is guitar, then maybe for some people.
Yeah, GuitarQuest out now.
Maybe.
Find true
Yes.
love.
Find your. If your true love is music, then find it in. I don't know if that promo works. Seems like we're kind of overselling it a little bit. GuitarQuest. You will learn guitar. It'll be really fun. You won't find the love of your life, most likely.
Maybe you will, though.
Maybe.
I feel like you can't.
I don't think I can legally promote it that way.
All right.
You'll find the love of your life. All your debts will go away.
Sergio says, "Don't forget Mary Spender." I
Sergio,
think when
yes.
we were talking about collabs.
Oh, totally.
Oh,
Yeah, Mary is awesome.
Well, she's a constant
And
collab.
yeah, we've collaborated quite a lot, so that's why I didn't think of her in the people I would like to collaborate with,
I love those videos.
because we've already collaborated a lot. But we're in contact. She's a good friend. As soon as we can travel again, absolutely, I would love to work with Mary again. She's been really blowing up recently. She's uploading like every day.
Oh, nice.
Every day.
Every day.
My God.
Hardcore.
We're
Yeah.
also getting a lot of requests for ravioli in chat.
Yeah. Okay. Could I get the bass? It's in that case right there.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we should do
While you're
ravioli.
waiting on the bass, we've got from Sam Hawkins.
What's up, Sam?
Hi Rob, I've been learning the every fret song for school. You're
Whoa.
on the 8th string. Keep it up.
Yeah. Extra points if you can do the every fret song on the 8th string. Oh, that's a joke. But that's awesome. Congrats on the 8th string. Congrats on picking up that song. It's really, really hard. So if you can do it, that's amazing. Congrats to you. think me and the rest of chat would like to root you on. How would you root in chat? We're cheering you on with
GG's
cheers.
in chat, everyone.
GG's, yeah, of course.
GG's in chat.
For you learning the Every Fret song. That one's really, really hard.
Also,
that one took me a really long time.
Really quick before Ravioli, Fernando says, "Hi from Argentina, Rob.
What's up?
I just want to let you know that a couple years ago I was with a girl in a park and I played to her your song Hurt Again. She loved it. We started dating
Nice.
and we're married now."
What? What?
Love all over the Rob Scallon
Yes.
Story.
That is awesome. Congratulations. Whoa, that's cool. I'm so glad that you didn't play Hurt Again and then the string snapped. Because that happens maybe half the time I play that song. Could I get the distortion off?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. The camera and whatnot is stopping me from... Yeah. Now we're slapping the bass. Davey would approve. Is this in tune?
Is it?
Not
Close.
really.
Pretty close.
It's close.
Close enough for live stream.
Yeah, close. Yeah, whatever. How many viewers do we have right now?
We are at 675.
Whoa. When we get to 666, I'll play some metal tunes.
We
We were past
666
that.
earlier.
Well, I guess it's better that there's more people on stream. Tuning, this is riveting. I could mute it.
Alright, well while you're tuning, Nate
Yes.
Anderson asks,
What's
"Hey
up, Nate?
Rob, I made the Wikipedia page for 1st of October.
Oh, awesome.
Cool.
Thank you. I looked at it recently, and I thought it was really cool that we had a Wikipedia page. I really wanted 1st of October to have one, and I just happened to be thinking about the band. And so I searched it, and I was like, well, it kind of doesn't count if I make it. that doesn't count. So I appreciate you so much for doing that.
That's awesome. Nate asked if you would check it. It'd mean a lot. Also,
I've already checked it. Yeah, I've already seen it. Yeah, thank you.
Beatles album.
Favorite Beatles album? Oh man, I guess Sgt. Pepper's. Is that?
Cool.
Yeah, I guess Sgt. Pepper's. You know what's crazy to me is that I can't tune my bass at all. I said I was gonna mute it.
Well, speaking of bass, Ghost Runner
Okay,
asks,
yeah, okay. We'll just move on from what I think about the Beatles.
Have you thought
Beatles are
about
great.
Bass Quest?
Yes, I definitely have. We'll see how this first one goes.
First what?
First course. Oh, the first course is GuitarQuest, which is available and out right now. Link in the description.
Half price for
And
3 more
half
days.
price for the next 3 days to get as many people in the first round as we can. It's super, super fun. If you've been thinking about learning an instrument, or learning guitar specifically, this is a fantastic way to do it. I'm so, so proud of it. We get you learning a song front to back right in the first hour. And that sounds like a lot. It sounds like that's kind of impossible, but you can absolutely do it. And it's super, super fun if you want to try it out. And if you don't want to try out the class, you should play guitar anyway, because it's the best. But this is maybe the most fun way to do it over the internet.
Juan says, just tagged you on my IG story with the mother cover.
Ooh.
I have that photo saved, one, so we
You got
will
it?
definitely have that.
Okay. We don't want to keep them waiting. Is it, I'm going to I'm tagging, oh wait, no, you tagged me.
Yeah. Well, that also can be a post stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a post
I
stream.
got this super chat screenshotted, so.
Yeah, I went to my tags. I'm not seeing it.
Oh.
I'm not seeing it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, maybe he used my name as a tag? Maybe that's it?
Could be.
Anyway, I'm probably losing other super chats here, aren't I?
Yes.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry.
Okay.
We really appreciate you. There's just a lot of them.
James Simon says, your greatest strategy for rice cooking.
My greatest Oh, I think he was in the chat way later or way earlier. When I posted a day before this was gonna go up,
Okay.
there was a little bit of a stream, and someone joked that I said like I don't know how interesting I'm gonna be for that long, and then like you could just cook rice and I'd watch it, and so there's
So
gonna
what
be
is
a
your
rice
greatest
stream.
strategy?
Probably
Put some water on it,
Okay.
and then put it in the microwave.
No!
That's reheated rice. A little bit, and stir it up.
Oh my, that's not how you cook rice, Robert.
Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Don't take my rice cooking class. Don't take my rice course. RiceQuest is terrible. I wouldn't recommend it.
But it is half off for the next
But it's
3 days.
half off for the next 3 days. Yeah, RiceQuest and GuitarQuest are half off for the next 3 days if you'd like to be there.
Link
It's
in
super, super
description.
fun except for RiceQuest. And you will learn the guitar and learn a lot of valuable skills, except for RiceQuest. I wouldn't recommend RiceQuest. I should get in contact with Jared, who runs Guitaria.
Yeah.
And see if we can do a RiceQuest.
I think it's a good choice.
Yeah, I think I could probably, just ask him, hey, would you like to put a bunch of money behind this and then just watch it all go down the drain? I think it'd be really fun. I'm not seeing his Mutter cover on my tag or with me tagged.
Oh no.
But we will see it eventually.
We will get to the bottom of this.
We will get to the bottom of it.
Hunter Brownell says, this might sound weird, but I work as a phlebotomist at a hospital.
I don't know what that is.
And I often find myself admiring the veins of many YouTube guitarists like you.
Right on.
Awesome.
Okay. I actually also because seeing guitar playthrough videos in particular, you see the fretboard up really close, and I have noticed as well that usually guitar, maybe it's just because they're the only guitar hand veins I'm looking at, they seem to have more veins in their hand. Have you found that to be the case? Like if you play guitar and you use your muscles here more, are your veins in your hand more? This is getting really gross to talk about.
Well,
thanks. I'm glad. I don't think that's too weird.
No, not at all. And
Yeah.
I think whenever you play for a long time, it's just like the vein, it just gets really veiny.
Yeah,
Just 'cause of
especially
all
right here.
It's like constant flexing
Yeah.
of fingers and vascular situations.
All right, we got Juan's Instagram, so no worries on that.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, did you play Ravioli yet?
No. But we have so many super chats.
Well,
I have them.
she's taking some pictures.
I've got
so
them on my phone, so they're not disappearing.
Oh, how many are there?
Got 4 more.
Let's go through the 4 and then I'll do ravioli.
Okay, beautiful. So Booper Duper is back.
Booper Duper, what's up?
Says the Casio DG20 was a synth guitar that came out in '87.
Oh, I think I have seen that. And it's the one where there's like strings here, but I was offered to use either that guitar or a guitar very similar to it, and then it just never happened. It was just one of those videos that just kind of fell through. So I would like to at some point, but currently it's not in the plans, I guess.
All right.
But yeah, thanks so much for the super chat. I'm glad that you're booping and duping.
Antonis Rosettas, I'm so sorry for butchering your name.
Sorry.
Oh, he says, hi, I'm Anthony. Try to say my name. It's a difficult name to say.
Anthony. Antony?
Antonis Rosettas
Antonis.
is what it looks like. You try to say it.
Oh no.
They want you. They want the...
Antonis Rose. Oh man, I'm sorry. I just made Anthony's Rosettos. Sorry, Anthony. I apologize. And what was the question?
It's 12 a.m. here in Greece. I have an exam in computer science tomorrow morning, and I'm still watching you guys.
Sure
Well, I think if just do what Benjamin did, or maybe I'm getting the names confused for his science class, and that's just play a song on the guitar. Callback? I don't know.
What? Sorry.
I was trying to make a joke. It didn't land. I tried my best.
Sorry, man.
I tried my best.
When you try your best, but
And you don't succeed. That's just a normal day for me. But you know what will succeed if you take it is GuitarQuest, which we just finished, which we're celebrating. It's been my main thing for this year. It's finishing this. The link is in the description. It is half off for the first 3 days. And even if you've never played guitar before, we get you playing a song in the first hour. And then after that, we go through all these fun missions, and we learn guitar along the way. To do those missions, it may be the most fun way to learn the guitar on the internet. It's a really good time, and I'm super proud of it. So we're here promoting it, and promoting and celebrating it.
I can't imagine there's a more narratively complicated guitar course out there.
There's no other guitar course is as narratively complicated and features as many wigs and fake beards. But it is from just the musical side, it's really, really fun, and we just get you playing guitar right away. We skip all the boring stuff, and you learn just what you need to, and we start with goals. Like the goal is, say, film a music video, and we learn just what we need to film the music video, and then move on from there and teach a lot of practicing by writing. So you're never really practicing. It never feels like practice. You're always writing your own music and learning guitar along the way. It's super, super fun. So proud of it. We just finished it. and it's half off for the next 3 days.
In chat, Jake Funnel says, "Hey Rob from South Africa.
Right on.
Is GuitarQuest only for beginners?"
It is. I would say that it's I made it with people who are absolute beginners in mind. Like if you've already been playing for a little while, then you're gonna go through the first chapter really quickly. Well, you're gonna end with writing your own music and sharing it with people, so it's still gonna be really fun. But I made it with that in mind. I would say, like, if you can play bar chords right now, like if you're already at the bar chord stage, then you're probably gonna go through it pretty quickly. I would say it's for beginner to like first intermediate. You know what? In the Lefty video that we recently did, the song we do at the end that I tried to play left-handed and kind of screw up. If you watch that and you're like, oh, I could play that pretty easily, then the class isn't going to be too much of a challenge. It's still going to be really, really fun, but that's probably the line if you watch that video at that song. I think if you've been playing for a little while, or if other people said they've been playing other instruments for a little bit, this is going to be a really, really fun way to get writing music and learn the basics of guitar. But if you're already shredding, then it's not going to be much of a challenge.
Fluff asks, fake beards.
Oh, what's up? Yeah, fake beards. Well, I don't have a glorious beard like you do, sir. Mine, so I have to compensate in other ways. And so I have a lot. There are quite a few fake beards.
He also asks,
no spoilers.
Can I learn how to play backwards Metallica? Or
that is a very different course that no one would buy. Yeah. Oh man, what's up, Fluff? Yeah, when we did that song, I remember you saying that you just confused everyone in your house. That was so hard. That was one of the hardest, just like musical videos to do. It was Enter Sandman and performing it all backwards, like drums, bass, the solos, singing it, everything. And I think I worked on it bit by bit for like 6 months or something, and I would never do a video like that again. That was crazy. And the funny thing with it too is that I'm really proud of the video, to be clear. I worked really hard on it. Fluff worked really hard on it with mixing. But even just doing our damnedest and doing I think at least the absolute best that I could possibly have done, it still sounds terrible. Like I think probably most interesting is the vocals. That took a ton of practice too, and it got to the point where you can understand it. And anyway, that was a fun video. But no, we're not learning any songs backwards. So if that is intimidating to you, don't worry about it. All the songs will be forwards, and they will be all songs that beginner guitar players would be able to learn in a reasonably short amount of time and have a lot of fun with. And then leave the class with just the basics of how to play guitar. So
Joe's Assorted YouTube Content.
What's up, Joe?
Think you could get Wheezy Waiter to play the balalaika tuned to E, G, G.
Yeah. Oh man, that would be fun. I would love to film with Craig again. I think did we have any plans to film with Craig? I'm just always trying to film with Craig.
I don't know that we had anything. It was so long ago that the schedule got disrupted. That
it's
hard
got
to remember.
destroyed.
I have to look at the list again, but I don't think we had anything really on the calendar for Craig.
No, but I would like to.
Mikey Wallen asks, is
Thanks, Joe.
GuitarQuest left-hander friendly?
Yes. You know what? Actually, I had this idea, and I thought it would be really fun, but stupid and would be really weird, is if we had in GuitarQuest maybe I'll get to the Guitario guys, where you could press lefty, and then we would just switch everything. Like, all the videos would just be switched. But yes, it is. And I guess with lefty, it would look more like a mirror image. But yeah, I think that lefty or righty would be just as easy. I don't think we only mentioned it maybe in the first lesson, but because whether you're left-handed or right-handed, all the tab and sheet music is going to be the same. And maybe it would be easier because you would be looking at a mirror version of me playing right-handed. Maybe that would be easier to learn. I don't really know.
Hagen Watson says hello.
What's up, Hagen? Hagen? What's up, Hagen? Thanks for the super chat. If it was a super chat, I'm not sure. Yes, it was. Thank you.
A crate. Why a crate?
Ooh, why a crate? Yes. Is that what they said? Why a crate?
That was just in chat, yes.
Oh, okay. So when I'm actually playing, I have two of these. This is my friend Nick Daniels' amp. When I was in middle school, I was learning the guitar. I didn't have an amp. I had a guitar. I had an acoustic, and I had an electric that I was learning on. And to me at the time, this crate amp was the fanciest possible thing I could hope to get. And it has like all these different settings, has all these different effects, has like everything I would need in one amp. It was like $220, something like that. And I wrote Rain on it. This is my friend Nick Daniels' amp. I went to his house. So when I was maybe 14 or 15, I wrote the beginning of Rain at his house, and then realized if I was going to finish the song, I need to get the amp. So I used the money that I had to finally get an amp. And it was this one, and it's the only amp that I've been playing through pretty much for just practicing since. So I've just kept it the same, and I still like it. Still feels special to me. It still feels like, oh, this is a really fancy thing, even though it's definitely not. But yeah, so I had my own, and then later on, once I kind of broke some things on this other one, I bought my friend Nick's amp. So this is the same amp that he had in his house when I wrote Rain. So this particular amp to me, a GL-X65, is super valuable, and I love it. But it's not anything fancy, and I now have I have some pedals that I have into it, and then I have all these other cabs that I've been so fortunate that companies have wanted to just send to me. So I have some Panama cabs, I've got a Victory cab, and they're awesome. They're incredible amps, but just this is just what I've been practicing on and jamming on my bedroom amp forever, so I'm just not going to change it. It doesn't really make it into the videos. Usually the guitars are amped in a different way once they reach YouTube, and I do that in a different way. But when I'm just jamming on my own, it's just always through this one. And I have the pedal board going into both of these amps, and then these amps go to those other cabs that I mentioned. So when I play a note, it's actually going through the entire room. If I had this one on, so all the walls are vibrating, though it's not going to sound any different in the stream. But yeah, in the room, it's pretty cool, and I have it really quiet so that you can hear me. But yeah, I love this crate amp.
Want to play some ravioli for the folks?
Yeah, is there any more super chats that I'm missing?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment.
We can get into the ravioli finally.
Yeah, okay. Well, before I go to ravioli, you know what else is delicious?
Guitar classes?
Yes,
Oh,
thank you.
Nice.
Which is why we're here, because we're celebrating GuitarQuest being out now. So proud of this course being out. It's been my main thing for this year. If you've been thinking about playing the guitar, this might be the most fun way to do it on the internet. In the first hour, we wanted to do practical effects. The Quest. GuitarQuest out. No. Guitar, no Quest. It is half off for the next 3 days. We're trying to get as many people in the first wave of class as we can. And it's just a ton of fun. Might be the most fun way to learn guitar over the internet. So that is why we're here. We're celebrating GuitarQuest being out. Is it? Should I use a pick? Should I not use a pick? What does chat say? Is that illegal? I haven't played this song in a while.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Ravioli's the best. Can you play the B-bender?
All right.
Add the same.
Yeah, we might use the B-bender.
Doesn't use one.
Yeah, doesn't use one.
Doesn't use one. Okay, someone says doesn't use one. In the recording, it's half, because I did the slap bass and another thing, and just for the sake of efficiency, I used a pick. Are we doing this? Do we have help on the words? One. Yes?
What?
We ready to go into ravioli?
Go into ravioli.
Okay.
Yeah, hit it up.
I'm gonna do it with a pick.
Nice.
And Davey's gonna get mad.
Everyone's saying no pick. It's
no pick.
illegal.
Okay. Sorry,
It's
everybody.
illegal.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I even said it. Don't tell Davey. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ravioli. Ravioli now. I like ravioli as much as the next guy. But I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those prices. I like ravioli as much as the next guy. But I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli. Ravioli now. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli. Ravioli. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli. Ravioli now. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli. Only now. I like ravioli as much as the next guy. I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those prices. I like ravioli as much as the next guy, but I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli. Ravioli now. I won't pay pay those high prices for that ravioli, ravioli, I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli now. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli. No, I will not.
Oh yeah.
I forget this part. It's something like that. Come on. Hey, I like ravioli as much as the next guy, but I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those prices. I like ravioli as much as the next guy.
Oh shoot! Woo!
But I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those prices. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli, ravioli now. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli, ravioli. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli, ravioli now. I won't pay those high prices for that ravioli, ravioli. I was gonna get a pick to make people mad. Also, my fingers hurt. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formula now. All right.
Yeah.
1st of October. Yeah. Oh no, did I really yell into this thing? Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I was so loud. Yeah, I think maybe I could even turn this up a little bit. Maybe.
All right.
Oh, it's already all the way up.
Yeah, let us know if it starts messing with
Okay.
your
Or,
ear,
I mean,
ear holes.
ear holes. It's our first time streaming, everybody. Heads up, first time streaming because we are celebrating GuitarQuest, which is my new guitar course, which is half off for the next 3 days. It's super, super fun. If you, I'm waiting for the Oh my God, the motion graphics department has it out for me. It may or may not be out right now.
It is completely out now.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Where is it?
If the link is in the description.
Where is it?
Description.
Oh, it's in the description.
Description.
Link in description. Indeed. And the description is actually downwards.
That's just an aesthetically
It's just an
pleasing
aesthetically
arrow.
pleasing
It's an arrow that suggests it might be somewhere.
Yeah. But if you would like to learn the guitar, this might be the most fun way to do it online. We're super, super, super duper proud of this course. So,
Woo!
all right.
Yeah.
How's
All right,
ravioli?
So, we've got Last of the Same. It says more solo guitar? When?
More solo guitar. When? I have a few. I have a few songs that are just solo guitar. 2, maybe. 1 we might do a music video for. It's again. I did it right before COVID. It's the one with a ton of harmonics in it. So soon with the music video when we can film it.
When it's possible.
Yeah, as soon as it's possible to film, I have a bunch of new songs that I am ready to go with. I'm ready to start making more YouTube videos again.
Yeah, dude.
But in the meantime, a lot of our energy has gone into maybe the most fun guitar course on the internet. I'm giving them some trouble, which is linked in the description. It is out at half off for the next 3 days. Trying to get as many people into the first round of students as we can. It is super, super duper fun. Would love to see you there. And we are celebrating it being out because we just finished it in its entirety.
Woo!
I'm not getting all the way in there with that. Am I?
Slapping.
Yeah.
No, not really. Oh yeah, there's a delay for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta get that sign in for the next time.
We've got a super chat from Wesums.
What's up, Wesums? Thanks for the super chat.
Wondering if
We
you can check
appreciate
out my band. I've got their Instagram here.
You do? Oh, well, we got to go to Mutter first. But
Well,
sure, we'll bring it.
Yeah, we won't do it on
We won't do it on stream. Okay.
Yeah, but I've got it. I've got it.
You got it ready to go?
For
Then
me
yes.
later.
I'm still not seeing the Mutter cover.
I've got his account though. So
Yeah, and I'm not tagged in it on Instagram for that one or the other one. But thank you.
That's
Yes,
okay.
we have it.
Yeah,
We have it.
I've got that.
Yes,
and-
we will check it out.
and
What is the band name?
band.
What is the band name? Gotta shout out the band name.
Torsuck.
Torsuck?
TORRSUK.
SUK. I'm sure it's not Torsuck. Well, that's an appropriate band name if you don't like touring.
That's true.
We're tour suck. We don't want to be here.
Their first single is coming out on the 14th of February.
On the 14th of February.
How romantic.
How romantic. How romantic. Tour suck, everybody. They won't tour, but you'll find them online.
Microcephalic 1 says Union IL and Tour Soul are my favorite songs from you.
Oh, right on. Union, Illinois is an old one. Glad to hear that one.
Solo from your song this week.
I don't remember it. I think, or is this week too? That's this week too. Remember we shot that music video?
Yeah. Oh, I love this song.
Yeah, thanks. I don't quite remember it, but I don't remember the this week solo. I don't remember how this week went. Those are some old songs. I'm glad you like Union, Illinois. That's an old one. I think I posted the video of me. I think that was the second or third video I did once I decided to like release stuff under my name. Summer was the first, and then I think Union, Illinois was one of the few after that. So yeah, that's an old one. Right on. Glad you like it.
Muffin says, can someone ask Rob to play the banjo song and any tips on how to play it?
The banjo song.
Yeah.
Is he referring to?
Oh, I'm so sorry. The bass Joe song.
The bass Joe song.
I'm so sorry.
That one I also don't remember. I'm sorry. Oh, how did that one go? I'm sure if I saw it, I could do it right away. Thank you for the super chat, Muffin.
That was just in chat.
Oh, that was just in chat. Thank you for the chat, Muffin.
How'd
that one go?
Says it's meant to be Tours UK. The band name is
Oh. That makes more sense. Tours UK. Okay, so they're pro touring. So you might see them coming through your town.
Tours. Yeah.
Tours.
The band name is Tours.
Tours.
That's amazing.
That's a me problem. I'm sorry. I read that wrong.
I like that's like an old school MySpace band thing, or maybe it's just it's an always band thing. That like Chronosil, my song Chronosil, comes from the MySpace URL for a local metal band called Kronos, and their URL was Kronos IL from Illinois, so that's where Chronosil comes from. And that whole album is metal bands that aren't around anymore from the local scene.
A couple great ones in chat. Owen McLeod says, a moment that changed how you looked at guitar.
A moment that changed. I got a good answer for that. And it kind of changed how I felt about music in general, is when I discovered Primus. Specifically, I was maybe like 12, 13, and I found Animals Should Not Try to Act Like People, the DVD. And I saw it playing in Guitar Center Arlington Heights, same when we filmed a Guitar Center video. And it just blew my mind. And then I got the DVD, and it was like, what? how is he getting those sounds out of the bass? How is he playing the bass? It's a 6-string fretless, and that sound is coming from a guitar. How do you get a guitar to sound like that? And you have two kicks for your bass drum. What is going on? And so that just completely it just opened up all these other possibilities, and it was just so weird. And it was just like, wow, guitar and bass and drums can just go in so many other directions I was unaware of. So I would say that was like my biggest. And after that, I was like, okay, I don't know what this is, but I need this to be my job. I need to be a musician and play strings and make weird music videos. So that finding Animals Should Not Try to Act Like People by Primus when I was like 12, 13 would be the time.
Lord Lemmingman asks, what is your most favorite Primus song to play?
Ooh. Recently, because I just got this thing, the 6-string fretless bass, it's Bob from Pork Soda, which is a great song, and it's so weird and so dark. But the 6-string fretless bass on that song is just disgusting. It's nasty. It's like strumming these chords, and like once I got that, like pretty much any of the 6-string fretless songs, like I was able to pick this up and play, so that's been really fun. I would say right now, at least Bob. I think of all time, I think Lacquerhead is a really, really great song to introduce people into playing slap bass. Like if I was going to do a beginner slap bass lesson, if I could, legally do it because it's not my song, it would be like just to learn Lacquerhead, because it's just those 3 dead notes, like thumb dead note, left hand dead note, and pop over and over again. And it's like it was made to be a practice, like a first lesson practice how to play slap. So Lacquerhead maybe, but recently Bob.
So Freeday321 just is giving you some love with the
awesome, thank you.
Super chat.
Thank you for the super chat.
Shane Bywater says, Everywhere is North is my fave. Do you remember
Thank you, Shane. Whoa, yes, I do remember it. Every Way is North is a really old one. I don't remember it. I did that with the left hand, and then with the other hand I was doing something weird. Yeah, Every Way is North is a weird guitar mathy fun song. But yes, I do remember it. I remember putting that out and having a lot of trouble with it, and then it being one of the more popular songs on the channel because it was just kind of like, it was one of those where it looks interesting because it's like, how does that even work? I think it was something like that. But yeah, thank you. That's a tough one to learn. Something like that. It also wasn't on bass.
David Pena says Algonquin Road is one of my favorites.
Whoa, thank you, David.
Every time I drive on it, I'm hit with nostalgia.
Oh, awesome. That was the point of the song. So that's so cool to hear. Yeah. Like the actual, like, are you from Illinois? You take it. That's how I used to get to when I was first, speaking of guitar lessons.
Oh.
My guitar course, GuitarQuest, is out now. And for the next 3 days, it is half off. And it is super, super fun. And we're super proud of it. If you would like to learn guitar, this might be the most fun way to do it on the internet. You get you playing a song with a full band in the first hour, even if you've never held a guitar before. We're super proud of it. But anyway, my first job as a guitar teacher was on Algonquin Road. It was JC's Guitars and Lessons. And I like, me and my friends would just take that road out west and hang out during high school. So that's actually where it came from. That was before the job, but
David's
that's
from
cool to hear.
Schaumburg.
Oh, right on. Yeah, totally. So you know Algonquin Road. I would take that. It's just a cheeky way to bring up that GuitarQuest course again. But JC's Guitars and Lessons isn't there anymore. But when you took it west from Arlington Heights, which is where I grew up, once you got into Algonquin, JC's Guitar and Lessons was on the right. I think it's just a furniture store now. But that was my first job teaching guitar. What was there? But yeah, glad you like that song.
We've got some really great super chats, but here's just a great question in chat. What makes GuitarQuest different? I'm trying to find a good guitar course.
Thanks. What makes it different? Definitely the amount of fake wigs and fake beards is definitely much different. But other than that, what we do is, it's kind of like when you open it up, there's a world map. So it's kind of like a video game, and we don't really do like exercises. There are missions for each one of the each one of the lessons, each one of the chapters, and there'll be something like play a show, or like song in an hour is the first one, and like, okay, band's on stage, we have an hour to do this lesson and get on stage, and so you learn the amount of guitar that you need to accomplish that lesson. So we start with goals, and then we practice with writing throughout. So there's not really any exercises. There's no music theory up until the very, very end. But in the very end, you learn that pretty much everything we've learned so far is there's music theory behind all of it, of course, but we don't focus on that. We don't focus on exercises, and it's mission based. So like, we're in the studio, we got to make these commercial jingles. We're going to learn these guitar techniques so that we can get these sounds for these different commercials. So it's kind of it's a full on adventure, and kind of a video gamey, and it's my best attempt. And I think we did a really, really good job of it at making the absolute basics of guitar as fun as possible, and you don't even realize that you're really like practicing. And you end up writing your own music along the way, and it's just super, super fun. And so every chapter is a mission, and it's like narrative, and there are spoilers. It's just super, super fun.
Alicia Eve asks, I'm a professional guitar player. Would the lessons still be good for me?
Nice. If you're a professional guitar player,
yes,
then you probably don't need it. you would have a lot of fun with it, but if you've gotten to the point where you're professionally playing guitar, then yeah, this is made with people in mind who have never even held a guitar before. Like, if you've never held a guitar before, we get you playing a song front to back in the first hour, which sounds crazy, but I know you can do it if you're someone who has not played it well, who has never picked up a guitar. So if you're already, then no, you would have fun with it, but yeah, if you're already a professional guitar player, then it's not going to challenge you.
Kevo asks, this is a super chat, I play bass. I want
Thank
to
you.
get into modding, customizations, and builds. However, I have no idea where to go for learning resources and what tools I will need. Any tips? Love the channel. Keep it up.
For modding, thank you so much. Thanks for the super chat. For modding your basses, oh man, I don't really know if I'm the person to go to. I like just having everything stock personally, and I've tried modding some of my instruments, and I always regret it later. I just like having the instrument totally stock, and then as I continue to play it and continue to make stuff with it, it kind of, for me, modding it like takes away some of that history almost. I know that sounds silly. Like a lot of people love modding their guitars. But for me, I just really like to keep them stock. So I don't really know. I mean, there's a lot of great channels out there. But I wouldn't really know where to start. So I'm sorry. I just don't think I'm the person for that question. It's kind of like that. I tried modding my old P bass and I took one of the frets off of it to try to make it fretless. And then very quickly realized that I really should not do that. I almost broke it. So there's one fret missing on one of my basses.
So, Brano asks.
Brano.
Just says, here's some money for some snacks. Really
Thanks.
love the wholesomeness on your channel. It really makes my day
Thanks.
better. Greetings from Slovakia.
Oh, right on. Right on. Greetings from Chicago. Happy you're here. Thanks so much for the support. We gotta get some snacks in here then.
Just ordered some.
Maybe some ravioli. They just ordered. Oh, you just ordered some snacks?
I just ordered frozen pizza.
Awesome. Awesome. We got snacks coming.
All right. So then we've got from the Quarry Productions. Hey Rob.
Quarry Productions,
Not
what's
sure
up?
if you remember me when you reacted to fan coverage. You found my video of my 10 favorite YouTubers, and you were number 1.
Nice. Oh yes. No, I do remember that because I must have searched it for the video. Anyway, I do remember that and I loved it. It's like seeing videos like that is just like, I don't know. It's just the coolest thing. Like yeah, it means a lot. Truly, that's awesome. I think Samurai Guitarist was also on there. Andrew was also on there. So it was especially cool to be in good company. You got great taste.
And then
I would say when I'm number one on the list,
They also say your
Thank
reaction is a mega huge highlight for me as a creator.
Awesome.
Thanks for being awesome and for being an inspiration.
Very cool. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you for being an awesome creator and helping me and Andrew and Steve with the ego boost of that video. Yeah, I think it's especially like even after doing this for a really, really long time, it's always such a rush to see a creator that you watch talk about stuff that you've done or talk about you. It's just the coolest thing. Like early on in YouTube, I remember Gonarola talked about me in some video. If you're not familiar with Gonarola, he's a musician and creator. Whoa, what's going on? I guess the snacks are here. I'm now alone in this room with all of you. Yeah, Gonarola. And I can't see the chat, by the way. So if there's some super chats that I'm not getting to, I'm not intentionally being rude. I just can't see them. So anyway, after Gonarola did that, it was just the coolest thing for me ever. And even now, after doing it so long, whenever I see someone like Samurai Guitarist, for example, or like Andrew Bain mentioned me recently, it's just always such a rush. So I try to do that on my channel as much as I can, like doing the contests. Or like posting covers on Instagram is a way that we can do that a lot more often. Like just shouting out people that are doing covers and whatnot. It's just really cool. I want to. It's a cool feeling, so I want to spread that around as much as I can. Yeah, are the snacks here?
Not yet.
Not yet.
There are things that have to be made.
Things that have to be made.
Okay, so
Okay.
John H. Skeleton says, "Yo, Rob.
John H, what's up?
Can we get a hand pan jam? Try saying that 3 times fast. Also,
Hand pan jam. Yes.
Also, have you heard of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard? I think you get a kick out of them.
I love their name. They came up earlier. I guess that's a real band then. Or it's just an ongoing thing. I've never heard of them until now. Don't know anything about their music or if they actually exist. Huge fan of their name though. Great name.
And we're getting a lot of questions about the steel drum behind you.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, that's the Idiopan. So that's why.
And that's the hand pan jam.
Yeah, that's the hand pan jam. I actually have 2 here. I got the big one here. But these are pretty cool. I've actually given a few of these as gifts. They're called Idiopans. And I just sent one to my accountant. Thank you, Justine. what would I do without you? But yeah, these are really cool little instruments. The company sent them to me. There's a local music store called Andy's Music, which is a wild place, by the way. And Max works there. He also works with this company. And they're just like little hand pans, but you can actually tune the different tongues. And I think they're a really great gift. Because you don't need to be a musician to be able to play them. You just need to be able to hit them. This is a smaller one. The bigger one obviously has a lot more notes. And we got like a medium one over there too that I really, really love. But
David Pena says, help, I can't learn the sprint. It's a struggle, man. I love the sound and your reasoning behind why it's called that.
right on, David. Is that the save David Pena?
Yes, Pena.
What's up, Pena? David Pena. I just go straight to Mystery Guitar Man, Joe Pena.
Sure.
Yes, the Sprint. I'm going to get an instrument with more strings. Could you give me the Jackson?
Absolutely.
Bring some neon into the thing. Okay, so the Sprint. I love this technique. I started calling it the Sprint because it kind of sounds like the way a cartoon character would sprint off screen. What's going? Is something's going on off screen?
Yeah, just coordinating some like drinks and food and stuff.
Oh, cool. So nothing's on fire?
No, not at all.
The cats didn't put anything on fire?
Not yet.
Okay. This is I should tune this. But yeah, the Sprint technique I started doing when I was learning slap guitar. And it was a mixture of like a flamenco style. And I didn't learn flamenco before. It just kind of seemed natural to me to get dead notes this way. It takes a little while, but once you get it, it's awesome. Especially for instruments with a lot of strings on them, because there's a lot of potential things to hit. It's a lot harder on bass. You can do it on bass, but because there's less strings and they're bigger, it's just kind of, you have to be accurate with it. And kind of part of why I like it, well, a big part of why I like it, is that you don't have to be accurate and it's messy, and that's part of the sound.
Can I tell you some super chats?
Yes, I'm going to go through this. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll get to the sprinting technique after the super chats. I don't want to miss those.
Asterix Not a Professional says, your large instrument videos got my 6-year-old interested in playing music.
Nice,
and
nice.
got me to pull out my 6 string and buy him one too. Thank you.
Awesome. Man. So cool. Thank you so much. Glad to hear. What is your 6-year-old's name? I can shout them out. 6-year-old out there. Great work.
And then we've got Nathan Umali back. And,
Nathan, what's up, Nathan?
Says,
thanks for the super chat.
What's an album or two of yours that you think should be played during a lengthy road trip?
Oh, I don't know. I guess the Anchor EP, because it's just instrumental. What is going on with my amp? What is going on? All right.
There we go.
I figured it out. I guess the Anchor EP, because it's all solo guitar. It's my best solo guitar work, and it would be really, really chill. I haven't put out like a real album in a while.
Not a Professional 6-year-old son's name is Ezra.
Ezra! Welcome to the guitar, Ezra. We're happy to have you. Have fun with it. Your dad seems cool. What was the dad's name?
Not a Professional.
Oh, I'm getting it mixed up with another name. Dad or mom. Yeah.
And then one from Austin Latimer says, hey Rob, you're the best man. Either you're the best man or you're the best man.
Oh, I'm the best man at the wedding?
You ever listen to any...
Whoa, that's a lot of responsibility.
You ever listen to any Hendrix?
Yeah, totally. Just recently, actually. Yeah, he's great. The hype is real.
Everyone else keeps saying the 6-year-old's name is Jeff.
Jeff.
I don't know if it's true.
I'm mixing up everyone's names.
I think Not a Professional said it was Ezra, and everyone else is trying to make you think it's Jeff.
Oh, it may be Jeff.
Work again.
Well, and for any Jeffs out there, you're also great. Happy to have you in the stream. All the Jeffs.
Got a couple more.
I also don't know if it was mom or dad. I got it mixed up with another name. Sorry. Ezra's parent.
Brad First says, love all your content, dude.
Thank you.
Do you ever license your music for use in YouTube videos?
Yes and no. I mean, the way that YouTube works really is anyone can use any of my songs, and the content ID is just going to pick it up, and it's just all automated. So it's not something that I even do. So if you want to use any of my music, you can just go ahead and use it, and then whatever system is in place will tag it as mine. And then I think send hopefully a fair amount to me, maybe all of it. Yeah, just use my songs. I guess I take all of it. I don't know. The whole content ID system is it gets a lot of flack because it's super frustrating. But it actually is, the fact that it works at all is amazing. But yeah, I don't really do any licensing like that. Occasionally, like we'll get an email from like a TV show or a commercial that'll want to license a song, and I really like doing that type of licensing. So the last one we did was, you know, when we filmed at Wrigley Field and filmed with Gary Pressey?
Yeah.
Stephen Colbert used this song in his show.
Yeah.
That was the last licensing thing we did.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
so as soon as, and then COVID happened, but they also they paid for the license and gave us tickets if we want to go. I don't think I told you that, but we can go to the Colbert show.
We should do it. I mean,
Yeah.
I know you're talking about you and not me, but I want to go.
Hell yeah.
Kate Kelly says, do you know
Could I get distortion, please?
Do you know or
It's
have
the
any
EDH.
interest in Brian
Thanks.
May's guitar switch system?
I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. The guitar switch system? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just not familiar with it. I probably have seen it, but at least for now, I can't think of what it is.
All caught up on Super Chat.
What's up?
We're all caught up on Super Chat.
Oh, we are? Okay.
Head into
Oh,
the-
so I can go into this sprinting. I'm first going to get this thing in tune. This is a short scale Jackson that I got for $150. And I have it in C sharp standard. So it does not stay in tune. And that's kind of part of the fun. And the strings are like super loose spaghetti strings. And I picked it up because it's yellow.
John H. Skeleton, which is a killer name, said King Gizzard is a real dope band. You should check out their album Flying Microtonal Banana. They play
Right on.
microtonal guitars.
Oh, right on. What's the band name?
It's called King Gizzard.
King Gizzard.
Yeah, they're
Right
a real
on.
dope band. Check out Flying Microtonal Banana.
Awesome. Flying Microtonal Banana.
Yeah, and that's a suggestion.
Check it out,
from
people.
John H.
According to
Skeleton.
John H. Skeleton. Thanks for the super chat. Or a regular chat.
It's super.
It was super. Oh, the chat was super?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Woo!
Yeah. The strings are so loose on this. Ah! I'm playing bad. Anyway, it's not even a tune. Okay, so the sprinting technique, which doesn't sound anything like that. Could I get the distortion turned off?
Yeah.
I wish the distortion was near me. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Kind of stayed in tune. On the clean, you can really hear how loose the strings are. Okay, sprinting technique. So, it is just kind of a flick of the wrist. You start with just your thumb and ring finger. And it's kind of in this, kind of in this motion. So you just want the ring to like go into it, and you flick your wrist like that. And I'm kind of flicking this finger a little bit, the ring. And it's just an up down. I usually don't do it that, usually I'm going pretty fast when I do it. And it's not a precise thing. And with the strings this loose, actually, it's kind of hard to do. And then you just use that to get dead notes. And you can just let this ring finger just smack into the fretboard, And if you get some extra notes, like, that's still really fun.
Bonus.
Yeah. And then I use my middle finger on the way up to get some extra notes. And I'm usually when I use the sprinting technique, I'm adding those in. And then you can go really fast to get like a type of strummy thing. So that is.
For you.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's the sprinting technique.
The Goose Bruce says, "Envy, please. I love it."
Envy. Could I get the distortion? Also, I'm gonna need 3 more strings. Ba 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 boom boom boom. It doesn't work on this. We can move on to the next one.
Okay.
It doesn't really work on this high up. It needs to be down like an octave. Actually, exactly down an octave because this is C sharp. Oh, that's a hard pinch harmonic to get. Not on stream, I get it all the time. That's 4th fret on the G string, and it's really, really loose, so you can really shake it around.
Tanner WA.
Sorry.
That's okay. Tanner WA says, "Hey Rob,
Hey.
you're my favorite guitarist."
Thank you, Tanner.
And
Right on.
we share
Thanks
the
for
same
super chat.
birthday.
Nice. August 26th.
Also,
Coolest birthday.
any plans for a lefty of your signatures, specifically the
Ah.
second string?
I don't know. The signature guitars are really in flux right now. At least for right now, no, sorry. Maybe in the future, I would love to do a left-handed version. I would love to have a left-handed version for the 6, 7, and 8. I would love to have them in the natural wood finish and the matte finish. It's just a matter of like what the stores think is actually going to sell, and especially with left-handed ones, there's already a much smaller market for it. So for a guitar company to make the left-handed version, it probably outside of what would make sense for them. But I don't know. I would love to, but it's not quite up to me. Maybe if I really, really push to get them, maybe it could. But I would love to have them. But at least for the next little while, I would love to have them. But at least for the next little while, I think they're only going to be in the regular 6-string, and we've had trouble even getting them into stores for the last year. But that's going to change.
I'm in Lidkov,
Yeah.
or Lidkov, says, "Hey Rob!"
Hey! Thanks for the super chat.
That's Ivan. What happened?
Ivan, oh, that's it. Sweet.
Yeah.
What's
that's
up?
It. That's the whole deal.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Yep.
Benjamin Mueller says, "Egg." Or
Egg.
GG.
Right on.
Although
Oh,
G's-
the egg tuning.
The G's are lowercase, so it might
Oh.
just be egg.
It might just be egg. Well, I think they would still be lowercase if you were to tune the bottle like an egg.
Okay. Cool.
Egg. Thanks for the super chat, if that was a super chat.
Yeah, it was. And another super chat. Peanut the Great says, "Hi
Yeah.
Rob.
Hi.
Please play any Muse if you know it, man."
Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks so much for the super chat and the support. I don't know any.
You know where
Sorry.
you can learn some of that?
But where you could learn,
To play
if
guitar.
I was going to learn that, I would first need to learn guitar, and GuitarQuest is out now. It's my new guitar course. It's half off for the next 3 days. We're trying to get as many people we can into the first round of students, and it's super, super fun. If you've never played guitar before, we get you playing a song in the first hour, front to back, and then get you writing your own music in the first lesson. It's super, super fun. I'm so, so proud of the course. It's mission-based, so like every chapter we have a new mission, and we need to learn guitar to be able to do it, like to play a punk show or to make commercial jingles. It's just a really, really great time. It's been my main project throughout this year. If you would like to be part of it, we would love to see you there. The link is in the description. As you can clearly say, it's not that way though. The description is this way. Yes. So yeah.
It's just an aesthetic arrow.
Yeah, we're doing the live stream to celebrate. We just finished it. The trailer came out January 1st, and then every chapter has been like unlocking as they go, and now it is all done. It's all there, and it's a really, really great time. I'm super, super proud of it. Link is in the description if you want to check it out. I'd love to see you there. It will be more informative than this stream.
All right, we got one from Glitched or Licked.
Yeah. Yep. Glitched.
Glitched or
Glitched.
I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
I can't see the streams. Just heads up.
It says,
Just
"Hey to
in case.
Rob from Russia at 4 a.m.
Hey. What's up, Russia at 4 a.m.?
You play so many instruments. Tell me. I play a bit of piano. Will being
Cool.
able to play it make learning a guitar easier?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially on, I mean, there's just like all the dexterity and practice that comes with playing music. Like you'll get rhythm quicker, and just music theory on a piano is just a lot simpler than it is on this fretboard. So you'll already have that. But whether you know piano or know basic music theory, or have never picked up a guitar and have never played music ever, GuitarQuest is out now, and it's half off for the next few days, and it's super, super fun. It's my new guitar course. Really proud of it. Link in the description. But yeah, definitely. For me, I feel like it's not so much that each different instrument is like a different path to go down, and there's like this central starting point, and then how good you are at guitar is how many hours you spend with the. Well, I mean that is true, but I kind of see like any instrument or any music making that you do is just flexing a lot of the same like core muscles of being a musician. So I feel like I feel if I spend a lot of time practicing piano, I'm also becoming a better guitar player along the way, a better drummer. It's all just kind of making music, and the different instruments are just kind of a different means of doing that. But yeah, absolutely. If you've been playing piano for a while, you'll pick up guitar quicker, and vice versa.
We got another advice. Super chat from Chef Banjo. Any advice?
Jeff Banjo? Chef Banjo.
Yeah.
Wow. Does he cook with a banjo?
He doesn't say, but
Chef Banjo
any
or
advice
she?
for
Sorry.
building a channel? I've been trying to get mine going for about 2 years now, with not a lot of success.
Do it for another 5 years, and then expect for it to. At least that was my case. I didn't get to a point where this was like actually. Well, I don't know what your goals are, but I didn't get to a point where it was like paying the bills until 7 years in. So I would say collaborate a lot. Try to find something that you would want to watch but isn't being made, and then make that. And it's really, what's up?
Nothing.
But yeah, it's a long journey. Like at least for me, I would say it took me 7 years until I started to like really grow an audience, and it became like a real thing. So I don't know. Just make a lot of stuff, make stuff people want to watch, make it often. It's a really, really long journey, but you could do it. But it is really, really hard.
So this comes on the back of a lot of people
Yeah.
talking about you should play Rain in the chat. There's a lot of that. And then
Yeah.
there's a super chat from Matt the Ginger saying,
Matt the Ginger, thanks for
sitting
the
at
super
work,
chat.
listening to your live stream.
Right
and
on.
It's raining in Melbourne, Australia. Not a hint, but...
Can I get the distortion turned off? This guitar is barely in tune. This is the.
delay?
I got a delay in the amp.
Oh, nice.
This is the.
Oh, it's the actual
this
Rain
is
amp.
this is why I got the amp. You know. Okay, I haven't played this song in a while. Also, this guitar is barely in tune. This is for Matt.
Woo!
There's Rain. When I was really hitting on the G string, because these strings are so loose, when you really hit them, they go sharp. Also, I forgot that in that song, if you want to do the full recording of it, this note only happens 3 times, but I tune the B string up to C, and then that's how I get those extra notes. I forgot about that. So, well, if you want to learn Rain, it's a pretty simple tune. Even if you've only been playing guitar for a little while, just need a delay pedal, and I'm sure that you can play it better than I did. I'm sure in a short amount of time. Or if you want to play guitar, there's a way to do it with the guitar course, which is GuitarQuest, which we're celebrating. We just finished. It's out at half off for the next 3 days. Link in the description. If you've never held a guitar before, no worries. We get you playing a song in the first hour, and then you start writing your own music right away. It's mission-based, and you learn guitar along the way. It might be the most fun way to learn the guitar on the internet. I'm super, super proud of this course.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's been our main project for this year. GuitarQuest is out now. It's at the top of the description. Check it out if you want to learn the guitar. Or if you've been playing, or if you GuitarQuest out. No.
Now.
If you would like to learn the guitar, or just brush up on your skills and you've been playing for a little while, it's super, super, super fun. And there's a money back guarantee if you try it out and then you don't like it. But I really think you're gonna like it. It's super, super fun. So check that out. If you'd like to be part of the class, would love to see you there. So what was the next?
A super chat, Andy Bungert, Bungert, says, now with 319 guitar pedals. Love from Minnesota.
Right on. Thanks for the super chat. What was her name?
It was Andy.
Andy, thanks for the super chat. And what about the guitar? Just the record of the guitar pedals?
Oh yeah, it was just like, now play it with 319 guitar pedals.
Okay, I missed that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it would sound a lot like this.
And
so
then,
we'll save $100,000 on pedals and just get right to the
super chat, but Wen said, I feel like this song has probably sold thousands of delay pedals.
I hope so. That's pretty cool. I've kind of heard, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard from some people that Rain is kind of making it into that like guitar shop territory where like you can kind of expect to hear it around the delay pedal sometimes.
Nice.
That's cool.
That's really
That
cool.
makes me feel really cool. I don't know if it's true, but some people have told me that. Yeah, I think it's a really, I wrote that song too when I was 15, and it's a really, I think what's really special about it for people who want to learn it is that it's really, really simple, but it sounds like you're doing something really impressive. Like it really sounds big and like you've been playing guitar for decades, but it is very, very simple. I especially liked when I went on tour with Hank Green, The Perfect Strangers. I was playing for a lot of non-guitar players, and in that last strum, I would time it so that the delay would do the last strum, and then I would pretend to do it just so that I think a lot of people in the crowd, probably most people, thought that I was playing picking every single note. Which is a really fun thing about Rain. If you want to make people think that you're way better at guitar than you actually are, that's a good song to learn.
Okay, Hugo Durio says, hi Rob, can you play Before I Forget by Slipknot? Super chat.
I don't know it. I'm sorry. Thanks so much for the super chat, but I don't know that one.
All right.
I don't even know my songs most of the time.
This is...
Could I get the let's get the 6 string. I really like this short scale, but I think I want some tuning stability now.
This is another super chat. This one is
Cool.
from John Morrison. And he says, hi, hope you're having a great
What's up, John?
day.
I am. Thank you, John. Thanks
Weird
for the super
question,
chat.
but do you like the Bee Gees?
I don't know enough. I'm sure I do. I just can't think of any of their songs right now. I'm gonna say yes. I love the Bee Gees.
Hi from Pittsburgh.
Hi from Pittsburgh. What's up? Hello from Chicago.
Sweet.
Sweet. Was that the super
No,
chat?
that wasn't. That was me saying sweet.
Oh, sweet.
This is not in super chat, but this is from Andrew Huang.
Hey,
Wait,
Andrew's here.
wait.
Oh wait. Oh, did he say something?
Hi from
I
Evanston,
hate you.
Illinois. I'm not Andrew Huang, your friend. I
Well,
wish.
a different Andrew Huang?
Yeah.
There's another Andrew Huang out there?
Yep. Says I'm 15 and saving towards my first electric.
Right on.
I only have an acoustic right now.
Nice. Well, that's a good place to start. Then you don't need any.
Oh, just wanted to say hi. Also, R.I.P. Jonas Neubauer.
Yeah. Rest in peace to Jonas. Yeah, one of the I'm sorry, what was her name again? I wanted to say
That
thanks.
was Andrew Huang.
Oh, duh! Sorry, I've been streaming enough now that I think I'm having trouble holding on to any names. But thank you, Andrew, and excited for you to get your first electric guitar. Yeah, electric guitars are great. But yeah, rest in peace to Jonas Neubauer. Man, like after we did that drum video, we like really became friends, and he kept on playing drums, and we were in contact a lot, and like I'd be on his stream sometimes, and once COVID was over, we were planning on going to Hawaii and hanging out with him and Heather for a bit, and so yeah, just really terrible news. Yeah, it was really shocking, wild news, but anyway, so yeah, I miss you, Jonas. I wish you were here to give you some stream advice, because I
can read you some regular chat questions if you want, or we can go into some plans and stuff.
Yeah, well, we were planning on we've been doing it for 2 hours now.
Yeah.
Hey, it's flown by.
That flew right by.
Yeah. Shall we do, I think I need a bathroom break.
Oh, sure. I got the
real quick, a real quick bathroom break.
I got the perfect sign for it.
Perfect sign, nice. Yeah, we got our graphics department. We wanted everything, practical effects are better. Everyone will tell you that. So we've got the BRB. Okay, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real fast, quick. I got the mute right here.
Okay.
So they won't be able to hear me.
Be right back.
So now we can say anything we want.
Now we
The
need a
mic
sign-
is back on.
We need a sign that says I am back.
Just in case people didn't know from me actually being here. Oh, I can eat pizza on stream.
It's very warm.
Excellent. Should I be eating on stream? Should I be eating right in front of the mic?
Yes.
Yeah.
ASMR.
Oh yeah. Let's make ASMR then.
Actually, I think I'm gonna
Terry
wait on. I think I'm
Scallon.
gonna wait on this.
Terry Scallon.
Oh,
says-
Terry Scallon. I know Terry Scallon.
She says A+,
That's my mom, everybody.
A+ to the graphics department.
Thanks, mom.
Did
Everyone say hi to my mom.
You got enough water?
Yeah, I got enough water. I think I'm gonna wait on the pizza.
All right. Don't pass out though.
Don't pass out. Yeah, I should not pass out. I made the mistake of telling Jared from Guitario. I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go like 7 or 8 hours. What are we, 2 hours in? We'll see how long I last.
8 hours, 8 hours.
Ooh. I just started strumming this guitar and I was like, oh, I love the way this guitar sounds. Yeah, this is my new matte black signature model. It's the same as the natural wood finish ones, just that it's matte black. Oh, and then we added the volute to it actually. But this isn't about my guitar. This is about GuitarQuest. Graphics of, sorry, you actually don't need to do the graphic. They're eating right now. Yeah, the graphics will be implied. But GuitarQuest, we just finished it. It's been my main project for this year. For me and my team, we're so proud of it. And they're laughing about something. They're laughing at me, maybe.
This is a good one.
And it's linked right at the top of the description. It's half off for the next 3 days for the rest of the month.
It's a blast.
It's a blast. It might be the most fun way to learn the guitar.
It is a year's worth of YouTube content that we
It's
shot.
like 93 videos. Yeah. Yeah, it's super fun.
So this is a super chat.
So check it out if you want to be there.
From Matt Castleman. Much love from Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, right on.
I
Hey,
am putting you
thank
on
you.
the spot.
No, that's where I was born. I was born in Nashville.
Make up what you think a song called Pickle in the Wind would sound like.
Pickle in the wind. My pickle's in the wind, everybody knows. Don't tell the police where my pickle goes. It goes in the wind.
Yeah!
Pickle in the wind.
I love it.
There you go.
Encore.
There you go. Pickle in the wind.
King Ball says, oh my
Greetings
God,
from Chicago.
It's a better singer than Rumi.
Oh man, that was fun. That's just what, I came up with the Song in an Hour challenge. I wish I could sing like Rumi, so it's all just jealousy. Pickle in the wind. Oh my god.
Larry TFV in chat says, how
What's
feasible
up, Larry?
is it to learn guitar if I only have an award-winning free DAW?
If I only have an award-winning free DAW,
Yeah.
you mean you only have like recording software?
Yeah.
I think if you've already made the plunge to the recording software, I think, does that put you at an advantage? I don't know. Maybe you could definitely learn guitar regardless.
Especially with
GuitarQuest, which is out. Is it out later? No, it's out right now.
Right now.
It's linked in the description. It might be the most fun guitar course ever. And it was our main thing for this year. It's half off for the next 3 days. If you'd like to be there, we'd love to see you there. It's a blast. It's a really good time. And if you've never picked up a guitar before, or if you're a beginner guitarist and you just want to sharpen your skills, then we play a full song front to back in the first hour and then move on to a bunch of other super fun musical missions that we learn guitar along the way to do. And then by the end of it, you've got all the basics you need to be a wonderful guitar player, and it's just a ton of fun.
And it's also just really fun to see all the stuff people are posting in there. And
Yeah, it
posting back
is.
and forth. They're recording themselves and the things that they make up and learn and the songs that they're writing. It's just a really fun community kind of already.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. I think just the other day, I looked into the comments and there was I don't think I can say because of spoilers.
Okay.
Anyway, the chapters sometimes get kind of crazy in what's going on, and someone using the chords they learned in that chapter wrote a song about the crazy adventure that the chapter was, and I just thought that was really cool. I wish I remembered their name, but yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Zach
Oh
was
man, you
not
guys are eating
here.
pizza. Zach was not here.
Is here in Super Chat.
He's here. He's here in Super Chat.
And he says, hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. Is he talking about my mom?
I think so, yeah.
Hey, Cherry. Is what people would say.
James Simon.
I would say hi, Mom, because she's my mom.
James Simon says,
My
do you
mama.
ever listen to WNUR radio from Evanston?
I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not normally in. Well, I'm in Evanston sometimes. Evanston is cool. Evanston Beach is really pretty. But no, I can't say that I do. Pretty much everything. I'm mostly, honestly, like usually when I'm listening to YouTube, I'm listening to music on YouTube. Listening to YouTube. When I'm listening to music, I'm listening to music on YouTube, which is a weird way to do it, but.
So this is not in Super Chat. This is a regular chat. Jeff King says,
Jeff
hey,
King.
Rob, I'm an
What's
older
up, Jeff?
guy that really appreciates all
on.
you do to promote the study practice of music.
Right on.
Especially
Thank
for
you,
younger
Jeff.
people. I'm going to
Thank
check
you.
out GuitarQuest for my daughter, 15 years old.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I hope
dude.
she loves it.
Yeah,
Thank you,
dude.
Jeff. We appreciate
That's
it.
awesome. So we've
Yeah,
got a
I think it's been
super chat.
especially cool to see like parents have their students go through the course. That's pretty awesome.
kids?
Their kids, their parents. Sorry, I've been on stream for a while now. When parents get their parents to go through it.
Gilberto Velasquez asks, "Hey Rob, sending love from Mexico. Any plans
Hey, greetings
to
from
cross
Chicago.
the language barrier and collab with Spanish music YouTubers?"
Oh, I would love to. I would
Like-
absolutely love to.
Altozano?
I'm not as familiar because it just doesn't show up like, YouTube just tailors whatever, I only get like English speaking channels, so I'm really not all that familiar. But yeah, I would love to. I've also been looking into for quite a while, and it just hasn't happened because YouTube hasn't made the feature yet. I've wanted to have Spanish subtitles Spanish dubs on my videos for the longest time. But they eventually, YouTube keeps saying that they're going to do it, or maybe that's just a rumor I keep hearing, is that at some point you'll be able to switch out to a different audio track for videos. And I want to have like a Spanish version of all my popular videos to where,
That'd be awesome.
yeah, so that like if you don't speak English, speak Spanish, and for like any language that I could, have like a dub. But that feature still isn't there yet. There isn't like a change audio track feature, but I would like that eventually. I do think that would be really cool. I mean, we were going to do that Quattro video, for example, too. And then we were going to, like, go on and try and find... But COVID, traveling. So yes, but it just hasn't happened yet.
Also from Gilberto Velasquez Hernandez is, will you collab again with Davey or Mary Spender?
Absolutely. As soon as we can. Like, me and Mary have said, like, as soon as we can travel again safely, Mary's going to come back here. And we're going to do some more videos. Working with Davey is really fun. So I would love to. But right now it's just with COVID, unfortunately. We can't.
This is just in regular chat.
Thanks for the
It's
super chat.
From Avatar Bowen. Is that Tamara in the background?
Yeah, maybe.
Eating pizza.
She's here eating pizza.
Laugh.
Is that
Very
is that her
distinct
chewing?
laugh.
I hear.
Very
That's a
distinct
very distinct chew sound.
Ooh, how
But
often
yes,
do
it
you
is.
change strings?
Okay, so how often I change strings?
The answer to that is in GuitarQuest Chapter 2.
Yes!
Yeah, but also is there. But if you want more in depth than changing strings and all things guitar, GuitarQuest is out now. We just finished it. It's my guitar course. I'm so proud of it. It's super fun, and it's half off for the next 3 days. Link in the description. It's a wild, crazy adventure, and it's the most fun way to learn guitar, and you will learn all the basics in a really fun way. And anyway, but yes, I actually use clear tone strings because they last a lot longer than other strings. I bounce around with a ton of different instruments with the channel, so it's a bit of a different situation than like being like a touring professional musician where you're playing like the same guitar over and over again. But I guess in that you would still use a lot of strings. And anyway, there's a long gaps between when I change strings. So the way that I do it is pretty much whenever I'm about to do a video or I'm going to record a song that's going to be heard by a lot of people, then I will change strings before so that they sound as good as possible. Other than that, I pretty much just keep them. Like I changed the strings on this right before we filmed GuitarQuest because I filmed GuitarQuest with this guitar. GuitarQuest is out now. It's out half off for the next 3 days. Link in the description. It's super fun if you want to check it out. We'd love to have you there. But I changed the strings on them before filming the course because I wanted the guitar to sound as good as it could for the course. And then I haven't changed them since. And I probably won't change them until I do a video or record a song with this that is like that a lot of people are going to hear. So that's kind of how I do it. So it's all over the place. If it's not a guitar that I am going to use in the video, I won't change the strings for years. So I don't change strings very often. And having the extra, I think they're called treated strings. I forget the exact wording, but having the clear tones on means they last for much longer than a regular set of strings. So that's how I do it.
Super chat from James Simon. Congrats
What's up,
on the
James?
marriage.
Hey, thanks, James.
You got
Appreciate it.
married?
Yeah, we got married. You didn't hear?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, you were there.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
there.
you were there.
That was a fun day.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm surprised you forgot about it so quickly. Thanks, James.
Therm Hinton says in chat, howdy Rob from Camp Foster,
Howdy.
Okinawa, Japan.
Hey,
I'm a U.S. Marine stationed overseas and I love watching your videos.
thank you so much.
I brought my first guitar out here and now I have 3 guitars, a bass, and a banjo.
That's awesome. I understand that. It's impossible to just have just one. So if you're getting into guitar, heads up. Well, thank you. What was his name?
That was Therm Hinton.
Therm Hinton. Thank you so much.
Garrett Richardson in chat also says, what kind of things can I learn if I've been playing for a couple of months already?
Yeah. Well, you would learn. Oh, I guess I just go through the chapters. The first thing we do is play a song front to back using my favorite chord. Well, the greatest chord, I think is what I call it. Maybe it's not my favorite chord. Yeah. And then you start writing. So in the first lesson, I think if you've been playing already for a while, that song is going to be pretty simple, or it's still going to be fun, but you'd start writing your own music right away. And it's kind of a sneaky way to learn the major scale that I came up with. But we start by, just getting you to write your own melody and play along with these chords and put a melody on top of it, which is a lot easier than it sounds. And then we encourage people to share it with the class. So that would be the first thing you would learn. And then after that, it just goes into the basics. Then we go into more jamming. We learn ways to be more efficient with our fingers, but we don't specifically talk about it. We're just trying to jam at like a jam in a jam band community. And I have on like a huge wig and I'm really chill. And then we move on. You learn power chords, all the 5 campfire chords that I'm calling it, where you can learn like any pop song or learn any singy song on the internet. You learn how to, the best way to learn any song on the internet as well. And then we learn a bunch of different guitar techniques. I'm now just like blanking on the structure of all the chapters. There's 9 chapters. Power chords, learning the fretboard, filming a music video, and learning a whole bunch of chords.
Yeah.
In that sounds crazy, but it's something you could definitely pick up in that time. Strumming, just all the basics, really.
Fun fact.
Fun
in
fact.
the jam band community, one of the only ones we shot outdoors, it was like 105.
Yeah. And I had on this
God.
huge wig. That was a really fun day, though. But yeah, it was really hot.
It was a blast.
Yeah. We filmed the class in Arizona.
Go be on the internet.
Go be on the internet.
Yeah, come on, Ike. It's a cat. Come on, bud. You usually want to be in front of the camera when I don't want you to be.
We got a super chat from
Awesome.
Michael Jonathan.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Rob.
Michael. Thanks for the super chat.
You have been a huge inspiration in my guitar journey.
Thank you,
Your
Michael.
educational series on instruments is one of the best on YouTube.
Thank you so much. Really
Congrats
appreciate
on the
it.
launch of GuitarQuest.
Thank you. Yeah. It's been a journey. It's also a journey to be in GuitarQuest, and it's linked at the top if you want to check it out. It's half off for the next 2 days. We're super, super proud of it. It might be the most fun way to learn guitar on the internet. It's a really good time. So we'd love to see you there if you want to check it out. I really love the way this guitar sounds.
This isn't regular chat. Semyaza says, could you play For That Second? It
Yes.
was the favorite song of my sister,
Oh, right on.
who died some years ago, and I
Oh,
learned it for
I'm
her
sorry.
funeral.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Love your music.
Well, this one is for her then. Let me get some settings on here. And hopefully I don't screw it up too bad. It's been a little while since I played it. Let me get in tune as well. Is Ike doing something? Yeah.
Ike wants pizza.
He wants
Oh, of course he wants pizza. Alright, my guitar is somewhat in tune.
While you're tuning,
Alright,
some
yeah.
guy Zach in regular chat says, I'm a beginning guitarist, and I've only been playing the past 2 days, and my posture is awful while looking down at the fretboard. The back of my head hurts after practicing. How can I stop it?
I'd have to look at your posture. I guess if you're like that, then I could see why that would work. Just find a posture that doesn't cause any strain and just go from there. I won't get too much into it. I want to play For That Second before we move on. Okay, here's For That Second. for you guys. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I realized through it, I don't remember the verse.
I don't.
I think I did okay though. It's been a while since I played that song. I pretty much like the last time I played that song fully was probably the Sweetwater shoot. Or yeah, it was probably when we did the world record pedal board shoot with Sweetwater. It's probably the last time I played that. That uses that same that I use in pretty much everything. I recently saw a video and I posted on Instagram where someone the video is called like After Listening to Rob Scallon Once or something like that, and they were playing this really lovely melody where they were doing this a lot, and I thought that was really cool.
That's great.
It's first finger, third finger, first finger, second finger, 12th fret, D and then B string, and then so you tap on and then pull off. So D, B, pull off B, pull off D, and I see a lot of videos where people do it and they pull off up. So pretty much every time I've seen someone do that technique, they're always pull off up. I guess that must be more comfortable. I pull off down, so it does sound a little bit different whether you do it one way or the other. Because especially once you start like kind of getting sloppy with it intentionally, and you kind of strum the other strings when you pull off. So like. And then there's all these chords in G major on those same strings that you can use. So yeah, I don't know what, I kind of want to give that technique a name, but yeah, I do that a lot.
Matt Castleman is back again in Super Chat.
What's up, Matt?
Can't
Thanks for the
wait
Super Chats.
for your new single, Pickle in the Wind, to come out.
I think it just did.
I've recently started trying to play blues/jazz and
Cool.
noticed that it's more difficult than I thought. What are your thoughts?
I can't play either, so so I'm with you there. I just don't have I just can't play blues to save my life. I just can't do it. So I'm with you. Yeah, it's really tough.
We got a really important question. Gang Grenade asks, how's married life?
It's great. It's fantastic.
Sam,
It's the best.
do you want to weigh in on this, or?
I want more details from Rob. No.
It's fantastic. It's the best.
Any tabs for Pickle in the Wind?
Tabs for Pickle in the Wind. That's just my go-to. I've learned this from some Wibblespoon songs when he makes stuff. This is kind of a good formula. Bar chord on the A bar chord, 5th fret. And then you do this type of finger picking pattern where you use these 3 fingers on the high strings. And then you just move the thumb between the E and the A. And you stay there pretty much the whole time. And when you want to transition into it, low E, 2, 4, 5, yeah. And then sometimes you bring the bar chord up to the 10th fret. And then you could do the 7th fret where you go to a minor thing, or the 9th. Nah, the 9th I didn't like. So that's how I did. I don't remember exactly what Pickle in the Wind was, but I definitely used that. That's if you want to get right to the Wibblespoon sound.
How would you know how Wibblespoon creates music? Right?
Well, he forces me to play it.
Oh, okay.
The past owner of that great amp is.
Oh, Nick Daniels is in the chat. Is it Nick Daniels?
Yep, it's Nick
Nick
Daniels.
Daniels is in the chat. Everyone, say hi to Nick Daniels.
Hi, Nick Daniels.
This is his amp. I was in a band with him in high school. Squirrel in a Spacesuit. And I wrote Rain on this amp, and then I had to buy it. And I recently bought the original one from him. Nick Daniels in the chat, everybody. Give it up for Nick Daniels.
Dill Pickle Super Chat. Howdy from Oklahoma.
Howdy. Howdy from Oklahoma. Well, I'm not in Oklahoma. Howdy to Oklahoma.
Dream Retro says, Yo, Rob, I've been playing guitar for about 4 months, and I'm almost 16.
Right on.
What was the hardest song that you learned when you were my age?
When I was 16. What was the hardest song that I learned when I was 16? I have a vivid memory of trying to learn Holy Wars by Megadeth at about that time. And it was... Do I have distortion through this? Oh, I got a bunch of... Whoa. Can I get distortion? Sorry, or no, you just keep eating.
No,
the distortion
I'm done
pedal is
eating.
too far away.
I'm done eating for now.
I remember going to the library. Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Going to the library and printing out the tabs and trying to learn it. And it was really hard. I don't remember it. Blamp. My guitar's out of tune. See if I remember this. Yeah, I have a distinct memory of learning that at about 16 and having a really tough time with it. It was definitely far out of my ability. Yeah, Holy Wars, I guess, is that. Thanks for the super chat.
Pete McDonald asks.
Pete McDonald.
In just in chat, play a chord that makes you think of Nick Daniels.
Play a chord that makes me think of Nick Daniels. Okay. Oh, well, I have 2 answers for that. Also, I have distortion on right now, so. Well, I don't have the I need to go down to drop C, or drop C sharp, to really play the chord that would make me think of Nick Daniels. I remember once I was hanging out with him, and he was just talking about how it's like C sharp, drop C sharp is just so good, and then like you get a pinch harmonic on the 3rd fret, and that's just the best.
Alright, you want a piece of pizza?
Yes, but I don't know if I want to eat it in front of people.
You're gonna be eating later, so you might as well maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, when are we doing that?
I don't know. I think we could do it in like an hour and a half.
My Nick Daniels chord is. Oh, I have a drop. Could you hit that drop button?
Yes.
And get it to turn it till it gets to 4. Oh, I'm not plugged into it. Never
Okay.
mind. I can't do the chord. It's just get a guitar in C, drop C sharp, or drop C. Go like this. That's my Nick Daniels chord.
Yeah.
I love going to those pinch harmonics. 2nd fret, 3rd fret on the A or the D. I just love that sound of going out. It kind of has like a like a sounds like you're throwing up sound like
It's like a little gag.
yeah.
Soru Sub says, just in the regular chat, Rob, have you heard of Ichikadito?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, he's awesome. Ichika's amazing. We did kind of a collab when we did the left-handed video. I quickly put something together and threw it his way, and he made it sound amazing. With me and Jessica Bordeaux is also amazing. But I didn't do a very good job. We threw it together. He did the best he could, and it sounds great. My part doesn't sound that great, but yes, I'm absolutely familiar with Ichika. I think he's one of the like new guitar channels that I'm really excited about. Like one of the new people. I mean, he's been doing it for a while, but like I think he just passed 1 million subscribers and is having a ton of success. Totally deserved. He's awesome. Okay, now I'm gonna eat.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll mute it.
The chat really wants you to eat the pizza.
Is that good?
Oh no. Weird guitar player Bougie Game Z says, put the pizza in your mouth slowly.
I'll eat it at normal rate.
Okay, cool. Who's your favorite rapper?
Favorite rapper? Kendrick Lamar. I know I'm not like... I know that's like no... I'm not being very unique in that opinion. But definitely Kendrick. I've been listening to Tyler, the Creator, a lot recently, specifically Flower Boy. Though I wouldn't even put him necessarily... Like, he definitely raps a lot, but I wouldn't even consider him, like, a rapper as much as he's just, like, an all-around musician, to where, like, Kendrick Lamar I would more see as a rapper. Like, his lyrics are more like the star of the show. Where Tyler... I've been listening to Tyler, the Creator a lot recently. Specifically Flower Boy's phenomenal album. Yeah, Kendrick. I'll just be super...
There's a controversy going on.
Oh, there is.
It's
people disagree.
The Raptors, Bills, Habs, and Jays fan says, thin crust from Chicago? Now, guys, we have a lot of great pizza around here. Guess where this pizza's from?
Where?
7-Eleven!
Oh, really? 7-Eleven pizza? All right, well, okay, here's the thing with deep dish. First off, it's better than all other pizzas. Second,
oh, man.
there's a misconception that for some people that in Chicago, when you get pizza, it's just always deep dish. And that's not at all the case.
No.
Our normal pizza, our normal type of Chicago pizza is thin crust, really thin, very crispy, cut into squares.
Crackery crust.
Yeah, crackery crust. That's our normal pizza. But deep dish is like, we have deep dish here when it's an event, like, you know, families in town, someone graduated, that type of thing. Like, I only have deep dish like once, twice a year.
Oh, not me, bud.
No, you have a month?
I go all in.
Okay,
Yeah.
for me, it's specifically just like an event, which makes it really special and great. But it's not like the standard pizza.
Hey, Kruger, I'm assuming this is regular chat too.
Mm-hmm.
In, I guess, honor of our 7-Eleven pizza says make a 7-Eleven polyrhythm.
Oh my god. How about I use the 7th and 11th fret? That's an easier way to get 7-Eleven in here. I wouldn't be able to do 7-Eleven polyrhythm. Let's see. That's that's just a major third. 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. I can only use the 7th and 11th fret. It's a bit limiting. All right, that's 7-Eleven, I guess.
People are debating the quality of Lou Malnati's, and some people are saying some really awful things.
Oh no. I really like Lou Malnati's. I feel like you can't go wrong with Lou Malnati's.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're coming to Chicago and you want deep dish, can't go wrong with Lou Malnati's.
But that's a little more, you can find more Lou Malnati's around. But if you want,
it's a chain. You would be able to find it like if you came here, you'd be able to find it.
They should go to Pequod's though.
Yes.
Pequod's?
Pequod's is the best.
You heard it here first. Oh man, I'm hungry.
I'm not surprised, dude.
Yeah. I'm starting to get a little tired too.
Yeah, this is the thing about the live stream. The live stream is exactly like shooting.
It's exhausting.
Because you don't, but you also don't eat on shoot days. And so, you just end up like all your energy is just gone.
Speaking of the live stream, why are we doing the live stream?
Oh yeah.
Jake?
But we are doing the live stream because GuitarQuest is out now!
Yeah, we're celebrating GuitarQuest coming out. It's my guitar course. I'm so proud of it. We've been working so hard on it in the last year. Graphics department, and it's linked in the description. It's half off for the next 3 days if you'd like to be part of it. If you are thinking about learning the guitar, or you're a beginner and want to sharpen your skills, or you've never held the guitar before at all,
the description's down
First hour, got the pizza. The first hour you learn a song front to back, even if you've never held a guitar before, and it's super fun. It's mission based, and it might be the most fun way to learn guitar online. It's if you're interested, if you like the videos that we make, it's GuitarQuest around a guitar course kind of like that.
Oh yeah,
and just I put a ton of time into trying to format and make songs. There's also, like, I guess I haven't mentioned, there's a ton of music in it that I made for the class.
A ton of exclusive.
And exercise, and tried to make I tried to make the most accessible guitar course possible, and keep it in a format to where it never feels like practice, because we're never really doing exercise or whatnot. Like we have goals we have to achieve. We have these fun things that we're doing, like writing your own songs or like writing a solo to this thing so we can put it in a commercial or whatever the mission is. And you learn the basics of guitar along the way. It's a really, really great time. I'm super, super proud of it. Also, there's money back guarantee on it if you try it out and you're like, I don't like it, but I really think you're gonna like it. We're super proud of it.
Yeah,
so that's why we're here.
Link through and check out the landing page just while you're on the stream.
Yeah,
it's really cool looking.
Yeah, it is kind of cool. I love the world map. They added the world map to it.
That's kick-ass.
Some of the pictures they chose of me, I'm like, well, it's not the choice I would make, but no, they're fine. Yeah.
Nick Daniels.
But yeah, maybe check the site looks really cool. I love having a world map. Like it's a video game, but you're learning guitar. It's pretty cool.
Nick Daniels says, "Happy GuitarQuest launch, my man."
Thank you, Nick. Nick Daniels, everybody.
Aquex,
the mighty Nick Daniels.
That is a bass in the top left.
Oh yeah, it's a Schecter Stiletto, fretless 6-string Schecter Stiletto. Amazing bass. I love it. Schecter recently just sent that to me. Thank you, Schecter.
Travis
That's
Norman,
awesome.
wants to know, real talk. Should I go through GuitarQuest with my 7-year-old daughter?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And let us know how it goes. That would be so cool. There are a lot. There's so much pizza in my mouth right now. The class is totally accessible, regardless of age. And there has been like quite a few young kids that have gone through it. Parents have gotten into it and they've had just a ton of fun. And it's so much different than a regular guitar course. Like Dave was telling me how his nephew was going through it, and his nephew's like 12.
Awesome.
And
Dave?
No, Dave from not Davey 504.
Okay.
No. Have his nephew go through a guitar course? No way. Absolutely not. But like he would go right to the end of every chapter to see what happened with like the story and to hear the song that you're gonna learn in that chapter, and then go back and learn it. And it's just been so excited for it. So cool. I think it's like for really young kids too. I think it would be especially good because it's not like it's just fun. Like you're there to have fun and you learn guitar along the way. And there's these like missions. So yeah, super yes. I hope you enjoy it if you do get it.
Zach was not here, is back again. He says, any issues with DMCA?
Given his name, he's here a lot.
Any issues with DMCA strikes on your song covers?
No. And that's kind of a misconception that I hear like YouTubers will talk about or sometimes wrongly complain about. Because if you do covers, you can't really expect the Content ID system to be so good that it recognizes that it's a song and that you're doing a cover of it where you would get the majority of the ad revenue. It's getting better, but in order to really make sure that you're making your cut of covers, you got to go through some type of system. So like I go through a whole system to where I like register that it's a cover before it comes out. So all my videos that are covers, the original artist gets their proper split. I forget exactly what it is. I think it's around like 15%. And then I get the rest. So I don't get any of those strikes, but you have to prepare in advance for it. If you just start posting covers, your channel will be fine, but you probably won't make any ad revenue on it. So no. But I've had some troubles, specifically from like me, strangely enough. Like I've had a few copyright strikes where it's like you got, or not strikes, but copyright claims. It's like, you need express written consent from Rob Scallon to do that. Like, so that happens, but that's just Content ID. It's a very, copyright law is a super gray area, and trying to automate that on YouTube when there's a bajillion things going on, it's just like kind of impossible. So I always register that stuff beforehand. Yeah. Pizza. GZA.
Oh, pizza! Muffin asks, can you make up a song
What's up, Muffin?
about the Wendy's next door?
The Wendy's next door?
Yeah.
I guess they live next to a Wendy's.
That's a regular question. It's not a super chat. Just so you know.
Well, thank you for the question. Well, it's going to have distortion. When I go to the Wendy's next door, I open the door and they give me the Wendy's. at the Wendy's next door. I opened the door and they gave me the Wendy's. At the Wendy's next door. I opened the door and they give me the Wendy's.
Woo!
Woo!
There we go. Wendy's next door. I open the door and they give you the Wendy's.
I love it.
I would hope they give you the Wendy's.
Pete McDonald said this is exactly why you don't eat pizza on stream.
Yeah, greasy pizza fingers on the guitar. Probably not a good mix. Speaking of, we are streaming because GuitarQuest is out now.
Woo!
It's my guitar course. I'm so excited about it. It's crazy. Might be the most fun way to learn guitar online. It's mission-based, and even if you've never held a guitar before, we get you playing a full song front to back right in the first hour. So give it a try if you would like to learn the guitar. And it just doesn't feel like practice. We really worked hard on this course, and we think it's a great time. I know it's a great time. So yeah, maybe I'll see some of you there.
The biggest project ever.
Yeah, it's the biggest project that we've ever done. Definitely as part of this channel. Usually the videos that we make don't cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. And require like months and months and months.
Okay, we got 2 super chats.
Yeah, 2 super chats.
This one is from Matthias or Matthias?
Matthias, probably.
Wait, what?
Matizzi. Or is that, that's a skater from Chicago.
It starts, wait, what?
What?
And then it says, the beanie isn't part of your head?
No. I have this other color beanie here, but it's just hot. Like, I like to have it. It makes it really easy to just, like, I don't need to worry about my hair. And I just, like, my hair can be, you know, I don't need to shower at all. That's a big plus.
That's the perfect thing.
Yeah, that's like, I can not shower for months. Just put the hat on.
And he doesn't.
And I don't. I haven't showered in so long.
Okay, so this is
okay.
from...
I just moved.
This is from Loot89.
Thanks for the super chat, by the way.
Or like Lieutenant. It's like
Lieutenant.
Loot89.
Loot89. Thanks for the super
best
chat.
pub pizza in Chicago area.
Ooh, best pub pizza. Ooh, I don't know.
I gotta take it back to the quads, man.
Yeah, just Pequods?
Pequods all day.
Yeah, Pequods all day.
That
I'll say
caramelized
that.
crust really gets me.
Yeah.
So good.
I remember Craig was telling me about Pequods.
He's who I learned it from.
Yeah, Pequods.
He showed me the way. Okay, in the regular chat, Zach Talbot wants to know, ever been to Vancouver, BC,
Yes.
Canada?
Yeah, that's where we were supposed to film GuitarQuest.
What?
Which is out right now. That's hilarious. Okay, we'll get to that later. We were supposed to film GuitarQuest, which is this massive, crazy guitar course, which is out now and is up for half off in the next 3 days if you'd like to try it out. Even if you've never held a guitar before, or you've been playing for a while and want to sharpen up your skills, you learn all the basics in this mission, fun-based way where you learn a ton of songs. Even the first hour, you learn a whole song front to back with a band and start writing your own music. It's super fun. And I think it might be the most fun way to learn the guitar on the internet. We're super proud of it. It's like every chapter is a new mission, and there's like a world map like a video game. And then in order to complete that mission, we have to learn, a few things on guitar. And yeah, it's seriously great.
Zach Talbot asked you that question.
But wait, what was the question?
It was, have you ever been to Vancouver, BC, Canada?
After streaming a while, I'm kind of fried, but yeah, I went out there to check out the Drumeo offices and hang out with Jared. And all the Drumeo people are super cool. So that's really the only time I was there. And then after going there, we decided we should make a guitar course together, which is what GuitarQuest is. It's made with the same team. The Guitario are the same company, owns both, which is Jared. And the plan was to go out there and film all of it there, and then COVID happened. So then we filmed it in Arizona, and just as our pod, and Canadian film crew, me and Jake went to Arizona and then filmed it there. But yeah, we were supposed to. But when I was out there, it was hanging out with all the Drumeo people. Yeah. Shall we watch the trailer?
A couple more super chats.
Okay, right on.
But then, Gabriel Sam Sanborn says, huge fan of your channel, man.
Thank you, Gabriel. Thanks for the super chat.
One question,
and the support.
do you listen to Death, the band? And if so, what's your favorite album by them?
Oh man, I'm actually not that familiar with Death, which sounds hilarious. I've never experienced Death. Death would be new to me. I'm sure at some point I will experience Death. The band, but I'm actually not familiar with Death. I see that name a lot, but I'm just not familiar. There's so much great metal out there, and that's just one that I've just happened to never stumble upon.
And then Jan, I'm gonna butcher your last name. Polach?
Jan Polach. Thanks so much for the super chat. Thanks for the support.
Could you play some System of a Down? Love you, man.
Yes, I can. The great thing about System of a Down is if you would, this should be in drop C or drop C sharp, I think they use. You just learn this one scale, and then you know a ton of System of a Down songs. Oh, this is a fun one.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah!
I'm glad you guys don't know the lyrics. And I'm not being ironic. There it is. I don't remember it. There it is.
Woo!
There it is. Okay, I don't remember past that, but like System of a Down songs, drop tuning, 0, 2. That one actually doesn't follow this, but 0, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, and so on. And there you have a bunch of System of a Down.
Yeah!
Something like that, yeah.
Nice!
Missing Monster asks in Super Chat, hey Rob, how's it going? Huge fan of the channel.
Thank you. Thanks so much for the super chat.
When you did the Psychosocial banjo cover,
Yeah.
how was it hanging with Corey and how'd you meet him?
Oh, that was awesome. We actually filmed that. Corey's a great guy, and it's lovely filming with him. And since doing that, whenever Slipknot or Stone Sour has come in through Chicago, he's invited us to come to the show and hang out backstage with him. It's super surreal and awesome. We actually filmed that. It kind of just came out of nowhere. He was filming with Tamara, and they were doing some like Scooby-Doo sketch for Channel Awesome, and Slipknot was in town, or Stone Sour was in town,
Right.
and so they came by, and so we also ended up filming that ending. But I didn't have anything planned. Like it just kind of came out of nowhere, and then I wasn't expecting to film with him either. And then when we were there, he was kind of like, "Yeah, let's film all the things." And so we shot that end screen, and then I needed to figure out what the video was going to be. And Tamara was like, on the way home, like, well, you got to do a Slipknot banjo cover, duh. So that's what that was. And I love how the second channel video, which is just Corey Taylor tells me I suck, has like 2 million views or something like that. It's, yeah. So
Matt Castleman, real quick, asks...
What's up, Matt?
I don't remember how I found you... Matt asked for Pickle in the Wind.
Pickle in the Wind.
Matt is back. I don't remember how I found you on YouTube, but I've loved it all ever since. Before I got to go eat with my wife, what was the most nervous you've ever been making a video?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Yeah.
I definitely have an answer for the most nervous I've ever been to play an instrument. I think the most nervous for a shoot... I don't know. There's a few that really come to mind. I'll say the most nervous I was to play an instrument was playing the organ at Wrigley Field.
Oh,
that was because I'm not an organ player. We were at a very short amount of time. Also,
it's the
way
biggest venue you've ever played.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't know. It's the organ at Wrigley Field, and you could tell that Gary Pressey just assumed that I would know what I was talking about, and then I got behind the keyboard, and it was clear that I do not play the organ. And we just had a really short amount of time to play these like absolutely iconic, tunes. And so that was the most nervous I've been to play an instrument on the channel. I think that maybe the Sweetwater pedalboard one was... I wasn't that nervous for that one, though, strangely.
No. Well,
I wasn't that nervous.
The only part of it that was nerve-wracking for me was the performance aspect.
Yeah.
Just because we had to get a whole bunch of people in from...
Yeah, I was pretty nervous about that.
And that just, we had a short window of time to do it. We had 2 days to get the board together and just a little bit of time for the performance.
And I didn't, I chose to play For That Second, I chose that tune maybe, 2 nights before. These videos all come together so quickly. There's so much to do that often it's a lot... Making these videos is a lot of split-second decisions. I found there's not a whole lot of planning because the time just isn't there.
Wendy.
Our cat Wendy is having a lot of fun.
With a zip tie.
Yeah. But I wasn't that nervous about the pedal board not working. I think I just came in with a mentality either if it's going to work, that's great, and if it doesn't work, then maybe it's a better video.
Yeah. But it's still cool to have that record.
Yeah, and I think I have the world record right in the other room. We wanted to show it off. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what was the most nervous I've ever been. I don't know. I guess the Wrigley Field shoot would be my answer to that, because I wasn't nervous to be there, but just being thrown in behind the organ was the most nervous I've ever been to play an instrument.
I was nervous about the pedal board, just because I didn't know how it was going to go down.
It's going to go.
It was such a big operation.
Yeah, but I think with this, we had so many people there, and we had the absolute best people that could have been there. So I wasn't too worried about it. It's if we didn't get it to work, then it just wouldn't have worked. And I wouldn't think that would have been... I know people had done similar sized pedal boards, and since we had everyone there that we did, it was it's definitely gonna work.
Actually,
you know what? I was really nervous to film. This is true. I was. Yeah. Was
GuitarQuest.
Out now. Which is out now, which is why we're on the stream. We're celebrating it being out, being done. It's my new guitar course. It's a beginner guitar course. If you've never held a guitar before, it is for you. If you've been playing for a little while and just want to sharpen your skills, or you've been playing for a long time and you just want to have fun doing guitar-based missions, then GuitarQuest is linked in the description. It's half off for the next few days. We would love to have you there. We're super, super, super duper proud of it.
I was just nervous because of how huge it was.
Yeah, it was gigantic. It's 93 videos. It's a full album worth of songs. 80 MP3 files that I needed to make for it. And yeah, it's just huge. The whole lesson plan. It's just a gigantic thing that we had to film in a pretty short amount of time. And by a short amount of time, I mean 3 weeks, which is a long time to be shooting every single day, all day. But for the amount of stuff we needed to get, it was pretty short. So I was pretty nervous for that shoot too.
And just it's a huge crew, and I didn't know any of them, and I didn't know if they'd be nice, and they were all super nice.
Yeah, everyone was great. I remember landing, and I spent so much time working on the course, getting the lesson plan done and everything we needed before shooting, before heading out there, and just being so tired, and then landing and being so tired, and then meeting everyone, and just in my tired state, I was man, these guys are they really don't want to be here. Not because they did anything to put that. I was just really, really sleepy, and therefore, yeah, that's because it wasn't true. They were really excited to be there, and yeah, they were really cool. But I was like, I'm wasting everyone's time. You know, I was just really, really tired.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got a couple super chats and a couple really great things in chat as well. But super chats here. Holo Norbert asks, "Hello Rob, do you have a black ML18RS2?"
I do. It's in the other room. Could someone go grab it?
Which one is it?
It'll say ML8 on it. It should be in one of the black cases.
He's just ordered one. Can't wait for it.
Oh, nice. Cool. Well, that's a great. That's news to me too that they're now available. Also, thanks so much for the super chat. I really hope you love the guitar as much as I do, which is a lot. So. Yeah, we've had a lot of trouble getting those like into the U.S. and being available, and they were either going to be available at the end of January or like mid-February. So it's good to hear that they're here. So those are available too. All right. I'll probably need to tune it.
The funny part is, I had never heard of you, but my drummer told me he watched all of your videos.
Right on. Thanks to your drummer. Thank you, drummer.
Jeff King says, "Thanks for reading my message."
Well, this guitar is so cold.
I'm telling you, you guys are crazy. It's freezing down here.
Yeah, it's not. It's very hot in front of these lights. It's freezing cold.
We keep it so cold.
All right, I'm gonna mute this. I'm sorry. Did I miss a question?
Jeff King in super chat says, "Thanks for
What's up,
reading
Jeff?
my message live. I just geeked out and had to play it for my daughter. I hope she will check out your channel now. Thanks."
Awesome. Hello, Jeff's daughter. Thanks for the super chat.
We've been getting a couple questions about what is your most underrated guitar YouTube channel.
Underrated guitar YouTube channel. Oh man, there's so many great guitar YouTube channels out now. Trevor Wong is great. I really love his channel. It's I think he has like 30,000 subscribers or something like that. Trevor Wong, and he makes stuff specifically for Midwest emo. So he's fantastic. I remember I wanted to send him an H string and see what he would make with it, but then again, because of the difficulty with all the getting the guitar stuff out, I couldn't send him one.
Would you ever like to learn music theory?
I think, yes. I think I've been learning it. It hasn't really been my focus. But I think if you've been playing guitar, or well, any instrument for a really long time, you are learning music theory. You just might not know the names. And so I've just been learning. I've pretty much avoided learning music theory for the longest time, and I've just slowly acquired it as I go. So I would think that I definitely know music theory at this point, and I have for a long time, but I never specifically studied it. I don't think I would necessarily be outside of some of the basics. Maybe the harmonic series is really interesting. If you guys have seen Andrew Huang's video on it, it's so cool. But I don't think I would be interested in specifically studying music theory. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That's like actually studying anything with music with me is something that I do it through writing. I do it through making stuff. And then I learn what I need to along the way to be able to make those things. But I never really specifically study music. And I kind of didn't mean this as a segue, but that's kind of how I built GuitarQuest, which is you're doing missions and whatnot. Okay, no graphics. All right. Which is out now if you want to check it out. You learn by making songs and doing missions, and you learn music theory and guitar along the way, but it's not the focus, so it never feels like practice.
Where's the link for that, Rob?
Yeah, where is the link? I know it's somewhere. I know GuitarQuest is somewhere, but where is it? It is in the description. The link is in the description if you'd like to check it out. Also, just the page is really cool if you want to just like open it up. And like the world map is really cool. So like it's structured like it's a video game. It's pretty awesome. We're very proud of it.
Sean Prince in Super Chat says, "Hi Rob, my son and I are huge fans."
Awesome. What's up, guys?
Thank you for your inspiration and knowledge.
Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the Super Chat. Really appreciate you guys.
Sorry.
Oh, there's more questions.
Do you ever plan to collab with, okay, I don't know this name, Tomo Fujita? I am butchering everyone's name. Mary Spender or Paul Davids?
Yes. That first one sounds really familiar. Yes, and I've done a lot of videos with Mary Spender. But yeah, all of them, totally. I think I know who that first one is. It might just be. Sorry, I've been streaming for a while, but absolutely. Guitar Wisdom.
Japanese
I'm not familiar.
guitarist. I probably just said his name wrong.
Oh yeah, I've seen him around. He's a guitar teacher, right? Though I guess yeah, I would love to work with all of them.
Guitar professor, yeah.
yeah, he's a guitar
In
teacher.
Boston.
Yeah, right on.
Cool.
That's where my brother lives.
We'll visit your brother and say hi.
Yeah, that would be cool. I would love to work with Paul Davids. I met him first at NAMM. Really nice guy. That adds some gent jazz.
Bodie asks, does GuitarQuest have bass?
No, it doesn't. It's all just 6-string guitar, acoustic or electric. Though you would learn bass along the way, and that they are similar instruments, but no, it isn't specifically geared towards bass. It is just for 6-string electric or acoustic guitars.
Owen Thomas asks just in chat, hey Rob, would you ever do a video where you go back and revisit the 1st of October songs and add the stuff you didn't get a chance to do in the moment?
Okay, so Andrew and I have talked about this, and we kind of considered, like, what if we had and we discussed a lot of different ways that we could do this, but one would be we make an album every year, and then we choose a track or two, or like, okay, this is the core of something that could be really great, but we of course didn't have time to really build on it. And we did that with Don't Go for the first album, which I think, like, some people took that song as kind of a joke because the lyrics were thrown together so quickly and in such a silly scenario. But to me, that song is not a joke at all. And I think it's one of the best songs that I've put out, that I've been a part of in the last few years. And we were thinking about doing something like that, but for like 1 or 2 songs in there. And we've also thought about doing the 1st of October kind of thing, but just on our own, just to create music together. But we do it for a few days, and then we only release like a few of the songs, which we then build out just like that. But it's kind of a tricky thing, because some of those songs, given the way that they were written, given the restraint, I think are actually better than if we gave them more time. I think songs like Valerie, for example, which I think is on the 2nd or 3rd. On the 3rd album? Oh. There is no 3rd album.
It's on the 2nd then.
Yeah. We made a 3rd album?
Oh no.
But yeah, like that song, I think like the song Valerie could be, it's kind of frustrating to listen to because it could be so great, but we didn't have time. It's just the basics, or just the absolute foundation of a really, really great song. But then there are other songs like, I think Ravioli and 31st of October, I think those songs would be worse if we gave them more time. I think under a different set of circumstances, we would have done less jamming, been less crazy, been less messy, and they would have turned out worse. I think 31st of October, that's the one. Where you're going door to door trying to sell Halloween costumes.
So good.
That random like improvising that we had to do, I think, is a big part of what makes that song so special. And then same with Ravioli. Like when I did the guitar track for Ravioli, I was like, oh no, I just have to throw something together. And when I was done, I was like, that's sloppy, and it was just bad. And I was really disappointed in the guitar track. And I listened to it later, and that sloppiness, that craziness, is a huge part of why I love the song. And if I spent more time to make something really particular, and my playing was perfect, and it had the guitar playing had a better structure, it wouldn't be as good. Part of that sloppiness in that song is meant to be there. So it's kind of hard to format, but we've definitely talked about it. I think at least that type of like song in an hour or like album in a day format is a really great way to get the core of some really great songs that could be built out later. Whether or not we'll have time to do that, I hope we do. But I think if we did, I think it would be under a different name. I think we decided, just like Don't Go, we would come out. 1st of October is always just the day. And maybe Andrew would disagree about this. Maybe we change it up. But I feel like 1st of October is just the day. It's just the band on that one day. Under those time restraints, we can't record or write anything after we're done. And we just have to put it out, whatever it is. And then if we decide to continue working on any one of those particular songs, we'll just put it out under our own names, like we did with Don't Go. It was just under Rob Scallon and Andrew Huang. So that's my long-winded answer for that. Was that too much?
No. It was beautiful.
It was. Thanks.
Matt Fowler asks, "The Scene Is Not Dead" sequel?
Super
chat.
Super chat. Thanks so much for the super chat, by the way. What was their name? Matt.
Fowler.
What's up, Matt? Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the support. I have some metal tunes that I've been working on, but I don't know if, at least for now, I don't think they would. Whoa.
Yeah.
I just hit a really high harmonic on accident. Okay, that's enough of that. I think the album format for me, at least with metal, I don't think I would release it under the album format. I think releasing these metal tunes would just be singles for now. So I don't think I would do another Scene Is Dead. Also, I think I've the kind of the concept of that album was that all the song names are bands from the scene that I grew up in, the metal scene, and that aren't around anymore. And I think I just ran out of band names. Like, yeah. I think
the titles of all the songs are the names of the band.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think all of the bands that I really wanted to be in there are already there. And, you know, it would be kind of rude to put, like, Oceano in there. They're still around. So it wouldn't make sense with a format because they're, you know, still around and doing great. But, yeah, so I think for now, the metal tunes I have, if I don't have a reason to put it into an album format, I think I'm just going to have them come out as singles. Also, the songs I'm working now that are in the metal genre are so all over the place. And then there's this other batch of songs that does use a lot of, like, metal sounds, but I wouldn't I would call it a metal album. So I am working on an album that uses a lot of metal stuff, but I would actually consider it more of a Midwest emo album. But anyway, that's like a whole other thing. So I don't see a sequel of The Scene Is Dead. I think that was...
exclusive.
Yeah, well, I think that's
One and done.
yeah, it's like trying to make a movie reference. I've been on stream a long time, but yeah, I think The Scene Is Dead is just a one-off thing. But there'll be more metal songs in the future. Like there's that riff I played earlier. That is part of a new song that I've already made and I'm making a music video for soon, but it won't be part of a bigger album.
Cameron Gravino asks,
"What's up, Cameron?"
Rob, huge fan of yours.
Thank you, Cameron.
You've been a huge music inspiration for me.
Thank you.
Also,
appreciate the super chat.
All the foreign instruments you've tried, what's your favorite?
Ooh.
Mayonnaise.
The mayonnaise, yeah. I use mayonnaise a lot. I think, I don't know. They're all great for such different reasons. Filming the Koto video was really cool. That was maybe like, well, I mean, I was gonna say it's one of my favorite filming experiences, but I would put a lot in that category. It's hard to choose which one. They're all so great. Maybe the sitar would be, out of all the instruments that were just completely new to me. I think that was the one that I filmed the video and then continued exploring to a great degree after doing the video and after doing everything with it that I planned on doing. So the sitar, I would say. I got it right over there. But I haven't tuned it since we moved. And it has 17 strings, so it's probably going to be a little while until I use it again.
10 string signature model when?
Probably never. Though I have a 10 string here. I was playing it earlier. It's really fun. For me, I think 8 is as many strings as I go. For me, not that there aren't people that use 9 strings in a really like incredible way, and not that they're like not a very what's the word? I mean, like practical instrument. Like some people see them as well as 8 strings, just see them as gimmicks. And I don't think that either 9 strings or 8 strings are a gimmick, depending on how you're using it. There's a lot of great musical opportunity with them that you can't get with other instruments. For me, though, I feel like the 8 string is pretty much every note I would want to hit on a guitar. And the 9 string is something that I would use sparingly. So, I mean, who knows? In the future, it would be fun to have a 9 string out and a 10 string out. But it's probably not... It's not something that I would use a lot. Like, I use this all the time. I love my 8 string. This is kind of like my standard guitar now. But the 9 string is more of a separate thing. And you know, we'll see if any guitar companies want me would want to give me a 9-string if I already have a 6, 7, and 8. Just having a 6, 7, and 8 is already like pretty mind-blowing to me. When I was at NAMM, I was talking with Sarah Longfield, and she recently has her own signature models with Strandberg. Strandberg guitars are super cool, by the way. And we were like, so you have a 6, 7, and 8-string model. How many people have that? And she was like, I think just us. We're like, oh, cool. We're like in this really like really cool. I mean, maybe there's other people, but yeah, we were like, that's a cool club to be in. I would be surprised if a guitar company was like, yeah, we should give you a 9-string. But it would be fun. I'd love to have it.
In chat just asks, do you still own your first guitar?
Yeah, I do. Thanks so much for the super. Or was that just in chat? Either way, thanks for it regardless. Could you hand me the nylon? I mean, this is the first guitar that was ever mine. My dad had a guitar at home that he would sometimes let me play, but. Ooh. Or was this? Did I get an electric guitar before? Oh yeah, it's broken. But yeah, I still have it. And then I have my. I actually don't know if I got this before the tradition, but I also have my first electric guitar. I got them around the same time. I don't remember which one I got first. My Wikipedia would tell you that I got that one first, but I don't remember.
Novice Worker in Super Chat asks, I challenge you to make a song that is Southern metal guitar, but disco beat drums.
What?
Make it legit and not tacky like everyone else would do.
Well, thanks for the suggestion. I can't do it right now. That sounds pretty crazy, but that sounds like that would be really fun. Maybe sometime in the future, I'll do the southern disco beat metal. Who knows? Maybe I already have that in the new album. Yeah.
John H. Skeleton in Super Chat.
What's up, John?
Heaviest riff you can play. Also, can we get a gent from Rick Riffson?
Want to do the gent first?
Well, right after your heaviest.
Okay. What's my heaviest riff? I think one of my heaviest riffs. I'm assuming if we go heaviest riffs of all time, then I don't even know where to go. It's probably Meshuggah, probably some Meshuggah song. Mine, I think Envy might be the best metal riff that I have. Though it needs to be even lower than that. Yeah, there we go.
It's dead! Sorry,
So, I don't know. I think that also that Envy riff needs to be lower, and out of context, it's not as... The whole song kind of builds around that idea, and then in the context of the song, I think it's really heavy. On its own, it's pretty simple. Not that can't be heavy. Usually, heavy things are pretty simple.
Stewie L, or Stuart from UK, says, what would be your WWE walkout music?
Envy. Yeah. Well, but then, like, coming out to that, people would think that I'm ready to really mess things up.
That's true.
Yeah, and that wouldn't be...
It might be more like Pickle in the Wind.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be more appropriate to what I would do in the ring, which is run out of there immediately. But if I was trying to be a tough guy, I'd go with Envy. Yeah, I love this guitar. I love the look of it. Like, I've been thinking recently about expanding this line into having fan frets, because it makes a lot of sense for so many reasons. But there's a few things about having a just 8-string guitar where the scale length is the same. For people who might not be aware, there are fan fret guitars or multi-scale, and the scale just refers to the distance between the nut to the bridge, just how long the strings are. And different guitars have different scale lengths. And it's a new thing in guitars, particularly like 8 strings, extended range, to have a multi-scale. So like the lowest string will be longer and the higher strings will be shorter. And so the higher strings will be looser so you can bend them, and the lower strings will be able to go lower and still have tension. And I've been thinking about going to that, though there is something really special, I think, just of the look of a just non-multi-scale 8-string guitar. Just like looks like a guitar that just you stretched out from the middle. You just like got a Photoshop file, cut it right down the middle, and just moved one to the side and just extended it. And I just think that's really, really cool. And there's a lot of sonic reasons why I love that as well. But I've been thinking about going to the multi-scale because there are there's benefits to both, but I've been thinking about experimenting more there as well. Ooh. Comment if you know what that is.
Harley Moody in Super Chat, no message, just giving you some love.
Thank you so much, Harley. Appreciate it.
And
Thank you.
CDDBZ question time. Just in chat says, hey Rob, what band do you think has the best breakdowns?
Ooh, band has the best breakdowns. Band has the best breakdowns.
Oh.
I'm going to go out of experience at shows and say Knocked Loose. I think Knocked Loose, their live show is the most energy. That's how I'm going to judge the breakdowns. How nuts does the crowd go? And I think with Knocked Loose is as nuts as I've ever seen crowds go. They have the ability to just have everyone go completely bonkers. Just completely tear the roof off of a venue. So I'm going to say Knocked Loose.
Harley Moody said, I forgot to type a message with my
Oh.
Super Chat, but it says, can you re-record Theater Girl on your SIG?
Right on. First off, thanks. And I think, with those tracks, I mean, it would be nicer to have it with the signature model or do a live version. But especially with the solo guitar songs, there's so much nuance to them that it really is just something I have to, while I'm feeling inspired and feeling excited about a certain song, I need to just completely hammer away at it and really just hyper focus on those nuances and then record it and then move on. I don't think it would be possible for me to go back and play that song with the same knowledge and same enthusiasm as I did when it was new, even if it is on a guitar on a bit more higher specs. So I don't think I would be able to. I think it would turn out, we were just talking about the Psycho remake, how they remade Psycho in 1998, like trying to do shot for shot, and it just wasn't as good. I think it would be that, but way less scary. We just happened to be talking about it. Yeah, we just saw the original Psycho recently, so it made me think of it. So I don't think it would work.
Sixerone in Super Chat says, have you heard Buried Alive, Blood Orange? If not, give it a listen. It'd be awesome to see if you can play it.
Right on. Buried Alive. Oh, yeah. He plays super crazy. And I saw K-Mac do a parody video. He's nuts on the guitar. He just makes it sound like, I don't know, like it's an alien invention or something. I haven't heard that particular song, but I'm sure it's crazy, and it would take me 3 years to learn if it's from Buried Alive.
Jeremy Claycamp in Super Chat asks kind of a confusing question. Hi, Rob. I really love My Beard's Gone in the Wind. Long live Mr. Wibblespoon.
Yeah.
But then
he's
he
great.
asks, what was your favorite part of recording that video?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't
Oh,
make
yeah.
any
Well, I mean, I
sense.
wasn't there, so
No.
My Beard in the Wind. I mean, I wasn't there because I'm not Mr. Wibblespoon, and I'm not responsible for anything that he does. But
And he inexplicably keeps showing up at your...
and he just keeps. I don't know how he gets access to my second channel. We haven't posted on the second channel in a while.
Yeah.
Man. But I think if I was him, I think the funniest part would be dealing with the beard. Because having on a beard like that, the top mustache continues to go here, and then you're trying to sing through the beard. So, and just being a goofball in public for videos is always great.
Do they make that for men? In Super Chat asks, love your work, especially
Thank
the
you.
uke/other weird instruments making metal.
Thanks.
Especially Spawn of Possession.
Yeah.
Hope to see you more soon. Thanks, Rob.
Glad. Thank you so much. Thanks for the super chat. I'm glad you like that one. Spawn of Possession was a bit of a usually with the ukulele or metal covers that I would do. It's you kind of go for the most iconic of that genre, right? Like, well, and I do think that Spawn of Possession, Church of Deviants is that, but we usually go for, as far as tech metal, like technical death metal is concerned. But usually it's songs like, Master of Puppets or Raining Blood or these like, what are the top 10 most popular metal songs? And so it was cool to see a good response on that when it's not one that like the average person would know. But that's a great song. Church of Deviants is it's just insane. Let's see if I remember it. I'm not going to play it. It's in there somewhere. That song is so hard. Oh no. I also got an extra string to jump around in. That song's really hard. Anyway, I'm glad that you like it. When I'm well practiced, it's a very fun song to play. Yeah.
So Loot89, I'm sorry if I'm butchering that, says in Super Chat, last pizza question. Pods is apparently a given in the city proper.
Yep.
Any experience with some South Side thin crust?
Any?
I don't have any.
Yeah.
No.
In the city proper, other than that, I don't know.
No, I just like, it's like, Pequod's, yeah, is a given in the city proper for sure.
Yeah.
But, Southside Thin Crust, no.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Lo siento.
Yeah.
So we've got
Thanks for
one
the
from
super chat.
Papa.
Or the regular chat, or whatever that would
Super.
be. Oh, was it super?
No,
Yeah.
super.
Oh, thanks.
We've got another super chat from Papa. Oh, and it's an Icelandic name, and I do not know how to say it.
Thanks for the super chat.
But it says, hello from Iceland. Thanks
What's up?
for being by my side since I started playing guitar.
Well, right on. Very
P.S.
cool.
I love this question. Do you know any Icelandic bands?
Isn't Sugar Ross Icelandic?
What's the band in
Oh, Fire Saga.
Fire
Of course,
Saga!
yeah. Fire Saga is an
Fire
Icelandic
Saga!
band. Of course, yeah.
We
Huge
love
Fire
it.
Saga fans here.
Volcano Man!
Yeah, I love Volcano Man. There's
yeah.
a few people in the chat that know what we're talking about that I'm sure are very excited. But
It's our favorite.
yeah, Fire Saga, definitely. Greetings from Chicago. I would love to go to Iceland one day.
That's
Yeah,
one of
we
our-
wanted.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. You go ahead.
That's one of our first places we want to go.
Yeah, once we can travel. Go to Iceland.
Play Ya Ding Dong.
It's true. Yeah, ding dong. I had that stuck in my head the other day. It's a great song.
Such a good movie.
Yeah. Yeah, Fire Saga for sure.
Hey man, I am 12. This is from Davin just in chat.
What's up,
I
Davin?
need some tips on how to grow my channel. What is your advice?
Grow your channel. Well, at 12, it's a great time because you've got a lot of time. And I think I started like really taking YouTube seriously when I was 16. So you got 4 years ahead of me. I would say, I mean, at this point, just like have a lot of fun making the videos and see if you can find an audience within your immediate like circle of friends. Like that's something at that point where when you first start out, it's really, really hard to find an audience. Like I wasn't able to do it full time until I was 23. So that would be 7 years. Yeah, I said that earlier. Like 7 years of really, really hitting YouTube hard, really trying to make it work. It was 7 years until I was able to like do it as my job. And at 12, obviously, that's not your goal now. I'm assuming that you don't need to have a job right now. But yeah, just have fun making videos and just do it often. The more you make, the better you'll get. The more your audience will grow. And as far as your initial audience, just see if you can get your friends to watch it and start there, and it'll grow from there on. Yeah, just have fun.
Braden Merrill in Super Chat asks, is Avenged Sevenfold a metal band?
Yeah.
Great.
Thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Yeah, definitely.
We're getting asked to play some Kiss. We're getting asked to play some Beatles.
I'm going to play both of them right now. I'm in super low territory now.
Yeah, bud. Yeah.
Ah! It sounds weird with the distortion. That usually jumps back and forth between distortion and not distortion.
Everybody.
Should we call? We could watch the trailer now, or we could call Jeff.
Sure.
I just want to call Jeff.
I know you do, man. I know. We all love Jeff.
Jeff was the vocalist in that video, which was Jazz.
That video, I love that video.
Yeah.
That's up to you, man. Do you want to try watching some stuff?
Yeah, let's try watching the trailer.
Okay.
And then the trailer for GuitarQuest, which is out now, which is the reason why I am streaming. We're celebrating it being out. It's half off for the next 3 days if you would like to check it out. Link is below. Super, super proud of it. It's super, super fun. We would love to see you there. And even if you've never played guitar before, you've never held a guitar before, we can get you playing a song in the first hour, whole song front to back with the band. If you watch this channel and enjoy the videos, it's like jumping into that kind of world, but learning guitar along the way. We're very proud of it. Yeah. You're listening. You're listening to the stream.
In order to, I should close that.
No, you should put it in front of the stream. I'm starting to get really, really tired.
That's good. Sure.
Yeah, maybe it's due for a break sometime pretty soon. Any super chats I'm missing? I don't want to miss any of those.
Not currently.
Go.
Okay.
Something I love about the H string is that if you're on a scale and you just keep going down, you can just keep going down. Like there's so much more of the scale to do. All right, how do we get it up?
What we have here is our very high-tech method for, I love that,
It's pretty cool, right?
is our very high-tech methodology for,
Oh yeah, we're doing all practical effects today.
we're just gonna watch it right here.
I'm building up the anticipation. Because GuitarQuest is out.
It's out right
It's
now.
out right now. If you would like to take the course, it is half off for the next 3 days. And here is the trailer. Do you want to be on screen or do you not want to be on
Oh,
screen?
I don't mind. Either
It's
way.
up to you.
Were you?
Is this touchscreen?
Were you? Yeah, it is. Were you talking over the trailer?
Huh?
Or were you gonna talk over the trailer? Or were you just gonna let the trailer play?
I think we talk over the trailer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can hold it too. I'm closer to the camera.
All right, dude.
All right, we're going to do a commentary. Live commentary.
Live commentary on the GuitarQuest trailer. You can get it a little closer if you want. You want me to turn that light, too?
Yeah, to get rid of the glare. I mean, it's only a minute. And we probably don't need to watch the end
All right.
where I'm just talking. Okay, this was the last 2 days?
Yeah, so it was scout day and then a shoot day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we went out there and we needed a full day just to go through this location and see where we wanted to film.
It was National Park in Sedona, Arizona.
All right, here is the trailer. We also spent a ton of time doing the music.
There's a really great picture of me shooting that shot of you
Yeah.
climbing not a mountain.
And I posted that on Instagram thinking it was hilarious, and people...
Just talked about your butt the whole time.
Yeah, which is what I thought was funny about it, because I was just like pushing my butt out right in front of the camera, but it was the only way to get that shot.
That drone, so
Yeah.
the guy who, we shoot two levels, two chapters in this soundstage, and he had a drone in there, and he brought his drone out for our shoot. We ended up taking him up on his offer to come out, and we used like 4 drone shots in here that are beautiful.
Yeah, we had a bunch of other footage too that was really great.
It was his studio.
Yeah. Yeah, we filmed 2 of the other chapters in the studio. And yeah, the montage, I love that. That's the music video. That's the first lesson.
One,
that's one
lesson
of the
5, lesson 6.
The punk show. We broke like 30 bottles that day. There's
Lesson
I don't know
5.
who he is.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
That was a great the farm day.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a truck commercial.
That's you learn the basics of palm muting in that chapter, and it helps us make a truck commercial jingle. It's pretty fun. Yeah, the only part of the camera audio we kept was the thwap, and I just thought that was so funny.
Well, also you
It also spent forever trying to find the right music
on your
for this.
walk across. You did the
oh yeah,
the
you're
aging.
right.
You whacked the guitar strings with your hand.
The only audio we kept was
This is the
breaking
only
guitar.
spot in the park that we found that was perfect for this shot.
Yeah, and it was the last place we found too. Well, I mean, it was like we thought, all right, we're just not gonna get
We're
that
gonna have
shot.
to settle for it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to settle for something else where it doesn't look like I climbed a mountain, and then thankfully we found that, and it really was a cliff on the other side.
Yeah, so
And then I
Robin's
jumped-
just kind
yeah.
of climbing to like the couple of rocks before the big drop and climbing up.
Yeah. Oh man, I was so exhausted here.
Yeah, dude. This is the last thing we shot of the entire shoot.
Yeah, this is actually the last thing that we did.
The very last shot, actually.
Yeah. We filmed the entire rest of the trailer, the first half of the day, and then we really wanted this moment to be real.
Yeah.
You know, when it seems like we just finished the class, because we really just did. And then I decided, I was like, well, while we're here, let's just do one more shot. And then I did it again. It wasn't nearly as good.
Yeah.
And then everyone pretended to be excited about being done.
Yeah. This really was the one to go out on.
Yeah.
And you can see us breaking equipment down back there.
Uh-huh.
That's just really
that's
us
just
breaking
real.
down
Yeah.
equipment. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I told you that, like, yeah, let's do it again, actually. So bring the equipment back up. I just want to make sure this is right. But
And
we
actually,
didn't end up using it.
We shot with these crazy cinema-style cameras,
Yeah.
this Sony FX9, but it was our BTS camera we shot this last shot on.
Yeah.
Because he had this sweet gimbal and it just looked great in his wide lens.
Yeah, originally we had
This is a Sony
a
AS7.
bonkers. Oh, we could watch Lefty. Do we have somewhere to like put this? Like if we could just hold it, we could do other videos if anyone has any videos they
Well, let
want
me
to
see
hear our
what's
input
happening
on.
in the chat.
Yeah, let's see if people want to do that or if they don't. Then that's totally fine. Because we could bring up the screen, watch some of our videos we've made, and talk about them with the chat.
We do have another program, part of the program that's
Oh
coming
yeah,
up
you're
very
right. You're
shortly.
right. You're right. So we'll do that. Any super chats I'm missing?
I'm not seeing any super chats currently.
Okay, cool. I just don't want to miss any of those.
No, for sure. Oh, there it is. Super chat just showed up from Twitch. It says, please don't play Van Halen to spite the guy in the chat. There's a guy who's saying play Van Halen. Also,
I don't know any Van Halen's. Well, I mean, I know.
Don't. He said don't. He said don't play.
Oh, don't play Stairway.
Also, what do you think about Trent Reznor / 9 Inch Nails?
I'm not familiar enough to comment really on 9 Inch Nails. I'm sure I've heard their songs.
Oh yeah, you have.
But of course I've heard them. But after, what is this, 4 hours of stream, I couldn't tell you which ones they were.
Alex in Super Chat says, hey Rob, what software do you use to record on PC?
I use Studio One, and it just happened to be what comes with my interface. So I've been using Studio One for a really long time. But I really could be using anything because I don't really do the mixing and mastering. I like to hire that off to other people that know what they're doing because I'm just not very good at it. So it really could be anything, but Studio One treats me very well.
This one's also from Alex, the same person.
What's up, Alex?
And also, will Metallica be coming back this year? Love your content, stay safe, keep on shredding.
Thank you so much. Was that a super chat?
Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat. I don't think so. I think, the Metallica, I think I did it for 3 years, and it was really fun, and it was kind of like my Shark Week for those, first 2 years. And I think that type of video I'm not really making anymore, not because I'm not interested in that type of video, it's just the types of videos in that style I wanted to make, I've already made. Like, I don't think there's another, like, what other Metallica song would I do? Especially when we did Fight Fire with Fire. Like, great song, but it definitely felt like when I was recording it and then when I was filming it, it's like now I'm kind of going to my B-sides of the Metallica songs I would want to do. And I just think the channel has changed a bit since then, and yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing Metallica again. Who knows? Maybe at some point, but I kind of doubt it. I think I've done all the Metallica covers just about that I wanted to do.
And then there's a couple super chats from this.
Unless I get to work with Metallica, then I'd bring it back. That's an open.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like if Kirk Hammett hits me up, then yeah, we'll do May 2020 or 2022.
There's a couple from a person whose name is a bunch of Japanese symbols with London, the word London in the
Right
middle.
on. What's up, London?
And they say, sorry, I can only speak Japanese from Tokyo.
Yeah.
So
Right on.
just sending you some.
What's up?
Some good.
Thanks for being here.
Some thoughts and some super chats.
Thanks for being here.
This is from Kenny.
Here.
Eh?
Oh, Kenny
H. Yeah. Dude, I love all your videos. You have a great
Thanks.
team.
Thanks.
Found
Yes,
you
I do.
in 2016, and you inspired me to actually make music with my guitar.
Yes.
Thanks, bud.
Yes.
You know
Right
what else
on.
would inspire
Thanks.
people to
Yeah.
make music with a guitar?
Oh. Yeah. The reason why we're here, thanks for that segue, is GuitarQuest, which is my guitar course, and it came out just now, and we just finished it, and it's out half off for the next 3 days, $97. And I don't know why I said it like that. $97, and it is maybe the most fun way to learn the guitar on the internet. So if you want to check it out,
The link is in the
the
description.
link is in the description,
Just pop on
and we would
down
love
and
to
check
see
it
you
out.
there. It's been my main project throughout this year, and I'm so proud of it. I think anyone who would take the class is going to have a blast with it, and then come out as a great guitar player. So I can know all the basics. Yeah. All right. Man, how long have I been streaming at this point?
3 hours.
Ooh, that's it?
3 hours and 45 minutes. 41 minutes.
I love pinch harmonics. I think they're so cool. It's that type of guitar playing with a ton of pinch harmonics and that type of thing is what I go to when I'm just like noodling, you know? Like I don't really feel like writing something right now. I just kind of I'm feeling antsy and I just want my fingers to move around, and then I move to that type of thing. I love those super octaves, which is like, you know, on a bass or guitar, especially on bass, you know, you'll get, you know, a note right here, 2 frets over, 2 strings up. You got that octave. But on an 8 string, you also get that same note, 2 frets over, all the way at the top. And you can kind of just bar that to get the 5th. And you get this, what I call super octave. And it's got a really cool sound to it. And that song there is kind of taking that same super octave, but bringing it up another octave. So I'm using open, and then, well, that was a weird sound. And then the 14th frets, and then adding in this note that's also barred. To give you that type of sound. And I think it's a cool riff.
Sweet.
Yeah. And right now I have it on the single coil type sound. Humbucker, single coil, or no, humbucker, single coil. And the single coil sound through distortion gives you, well, like humbucker, you got your creamy peanut butter.
Yeah.
And then single coil, you got your crunchy peanut butter. Which, this close to the mic, you're probably just getting the guitar itself. Let me turn this up. Whoa.
Hey, hey,
Whoa,
hey,
whoa.
hey, hey.
That's probably, all right, humbucker sound. Creamy peanut butter. Crunchy. Alright, I'll turn it back down.
Booper Duper is back for a super chat.
Right on.
Booper Duper says, I learned that my dad has a banjo because of your videos.
That's awesome. Do you ever play it? Booper Duper? Also, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, right on.
Machine in regular chat says, it sounds, that sounds like funk metal.
Yeah, I do really like that sound. It has kind of a danceable quality to it to me.
Willow Tunes asks in super chat, will we see a piano/electric guitar duet anytime soon?
Probably not anytime soon. I would love to do that, but I think it'd be most fun to have a great piano player with me. And just with COVID, I mean, I guess it could work if we were like in different rooms, but it just wouldn't be as fun. At some point, yeah, I think that would be really cool. I think electric guitar and piano are a great mix. But no plans for it currently. Yeah. Well, shall we watch, we could watch another video, or are we moving on to
the
other thing?
When she comes back down, I think we'll be moving on to the next next stage.
Yeah.
but right now, if you wanted to watch another video, I'm sure we can, and we can hop in the middle of it too.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little tired.
Yeah.
Starting to lose steam a little bit.
So will watching another video make you even lose more steam?
Maybe.
I'll tell you.
I don't know. Well, what does the chat say?
Yeah.
How many people are watching, by the way?
Right now we're at 360.
Cool. What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Almost every day of the year.
Absolutely.
Talk to them.
Right now
We talk to them every day of the year. We get 5 days off. But
everyone right now is talking about how that was a noise complaint.
yeah. I specifically got a place. So I this is the third place I've lived in Chicago, and this place I bought, and it was part of the search to find a place where I could have a room where I don't share any walls. So I specifically got a place, and that's hard to do in the city. To be able to be loud and not bother anyone. But in this place I can do it. So.
In regular chat, Darlington wants to know, should I buy GuitarQuest or pay a parking ticket?
Oh man, I mean both. I would pay that parking ticket, or else you're gonna get more of a fine on it, and then buy GuitarQuest, or buy GuitarQuest and then I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you to not pay a parking ticket. But if you wanted to buy GuitarQuest, anyone out there, the link is below. If you also just want to check out the page to GuitarQuest, it's pretty cool because we have the chapters laid out like a world map, like on a video game. And I'm super, super proud of the class. That's why we're doing the live stream. Yeah, it's coming out. So check it out if you have any interest in learning the guitar or sharpening up your skills. It's super, super fun. We're really, really proud of it.
So I guess we are going to be moving on to something pretty shortly, but
Yeah.
would you guys want us to talk over some of the videos that
or
we
maybe
made over the last couple years, or hear about Rob's old videos, or do you want to play a little guitar or a different instrument, or?
Yeah, we could move to, I don't know. Now I'm just like, we've been streaming for quite a while.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to make, when I told Jared, I was like, yeah, I'm going to make it like 8 hours. I was kind of joking. I was like, I'm going to see if I can make it 8 hours. But I don't know if I can. Because we're not even halfway there then.
I got a question in Super Chat from Edgar.
What's up, Edgar?
Hello. Question. When are we getting a blading edit?
Oh, man. That is a phenomenal question. That is a phenomenal question. I actually wanted to do and this was in the works for a while, and it's another thing that COVID kind of stopped. but I wanted to do. I just turned 30, and I wanted to do a 30 edit, just like John Julio did, and like take a weekend to just get as many clips as I could. We're talking about rollerblading here. If you go, but occasionally I post them on post clips on Instagram. On my Instagram yesterday, I posted a clip of rollerblading that I really liked. That I got the. I don't know if I wanted to do the thing that skaters do, where they like describe the trick and describe the obstacle in long detail, and it doesn't add any worth. Or like people just shut off when they start describing skate obstacles. But I just posted that 2 days ago, and I felt really good about it. So I would love to do a blading edit. I would just love to skate more in general. I love to skate so much. I see a lot of people ask for one with Rabia, because he's a skateboarder. And I would love to do that too. If I had all the time in the world, I would also have like a skating channel, and I would review skates, and I would just rollerblade all the time.
Okay.
So maybe at some point. All right, we're moving on to the other thing.
Wait. Okay, yeah.
We're talking about skating here, though.
So that's not the end of the question.
Yeah. Okay.
When's your pro boot coming out?
My pro boot. I would be very surprised if any skating companies gave me a pro boot. Maybe in the future. I mean, most likely not. But for now, the name on my skates either says Derek Henderson or Eric Bailey. Those are the two skates that I've been using now. Okay. It would be super cool. But if I had my perfect pro boot, it would definitely be a Valo light boot, and Valos aren't around anymore, unfortunately. But that would be I would do those high tops, like the black and white Valo lights.
It's in my nose.
We're doing a Hot Ones
There's
episode
more.
here.
Sorry, if I didn't hear your answer earlier.
Yeah.
Also, Aeons.
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 Yeah, USD Aeons. I've never used them. I was strictly Valo for the longest time. So I guess now the Rossies I guess would be my brand, since Valos were pretty much just Rossies with a boot on them, or the skin on them. But yeah, I don't think there's ever been a pair that I've tried that I really didn't like. I've never used Aeons though.
All right.
Yeah, I think.
Are we ready?
Okay, yeah, now we're moving on.
All right.
We're
moving on to a super special portion of the live stream.
Do we have any music? I guess I'm holding an instrument.
In your hand.
Yeah, can you turn off the distortion?
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't. What music do they have?
I don't think they really do. It's more like a. You know.
What?
I don't know. Ready?
All right, it's time for you do it.
Rob Ones.
Woo!
All right, everybody, welcome to Rob Ones. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings.
Should I go get the bottles?
The bottles? Oh yeah. Let's grab them.
I will be right back.
So what we have here today is.
Do you want to be in it?
Sure. What we have here today, and Tam's gonna do it too. We each have a plate.
Yeah.
We have compiled questions. We've been answering your questions all day. I have compiled questions from some of Rob's friends and myself, and some very strange questions from Rob's mother. And we are going to be eating hot wings and then asking Rob these questions.
Awesome. Okay, well, if I'm eating hot wings, I should not have a guitar in my hand. It's gonna get gross.
All right.
I don't want a hot wings fretboard.
So, what we have here are wings 1 through 10. Tamara right now is grabbing the bottles so that we have so that we can show you the bottles of sauce as we try them and tell you how many Scovilles they are, or how many Scovilles they are estimated to be if we don't have an exact Scoville measurement. And we are doing this for a couple reasons. One, it just sounded like a whole lot of fun.
Oh, that's what the live chat looks like.
Yeah. And also...
412 people are watching. What's up, everybody?
We love hot ones.
Yeah. Oh, I thought this was our original idea.
Oh yeah, no.
No one's ever done this before.
Rob Ones is the original.
Oh yeah.
That's an original.
I don't think anyone's ever done this format.
We just love that show, and it's super fun. And I've always wanted to try a hot.
Yeah, I've kind of wanted to.
I've tried some of the sauces individually, but I feel like there's a cumulative effect that you really can't get.
Yeah.
Unless you're there. So we are left to right.
All right.
This is one.
Okay.
Whoa.
It's hotter and hotter.
So
and hotter.
our first sauce of Rob Ones today is Taco Bell hot
All
sauce. All right. It is a Scoville unit of 500 Scovilles.
Yes.
Awesome.
I don't know if I can handle it.
Is this a good? Oh,
Oh.
oh, you
I'll
did.
just
Oh,
peek in with
you
the
put
bite.
it on the mouse.
Tam, do you want to? Yeah, do you want to get in here?
No,
Let
I'll
me
just
move
peek
this.
in, yeah.
No, come on.
Okay.
You gotta pop in.
Dang, the stream's doing good. There's like 400, no,
Yeah,
400
dude.
people here.
This is super fun.
Yeah.
This is super fun.
Crazy.
Okay, don't look at any of the questions.
Okay. Not looking.
Okay, so this.
Should we move here? We don't need the
All right, let me grab it.
need this.
Wait. Which?
Here's a wet nap for you.
Oh,
The
thank
one
you.
next
We
to
have
the
we have
This
another
one right here?
we have another
Yeah.
table
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
that we could give you. Let's just get another table.
Oh yeah. Where's the other table?
Oh, it's not available.
Okay,
It's not available.
Pop that in there then. Okay.
It is.
And then tilt the camera a little bit, and we can get Tam in too. Sweet.
Hello.
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 There's Rob's wet nap. Okay. So, first wing, Taco Bell, hot sauce.
500 Scoville.
500 Scovilles.
500.
Cheers all.
Cheers.
That's T-Bell right there.
Delicious.
All right, this first question, these first two questions are from Jeff Linville.
Oh, awesome.
Were there any projects you were really excited about that didn't pan out?
I mean, there's a lot, but they usually don't make it to the internet. Yes. There was one that I was really excited about that definitely didn't pan out. And I later realized that it just wasn't a good idea.
What
And
was
it's
it?
when, and this is, I want to make a video about this at some point, but in 2016, I attempted to bring music back to MTV. And I made a TV pilot with MTV, and we got the pilot made and got pretty far in it. And then we got like a rough cut, and it was just very clear that like this isn't gonna work. Like, it was great filming with them. Like, the team that I was with was really great. I flew out to New York to film with them, and it was gonna kind of be it was gonna try to take what I was doing on YouTube. And originally it was me and Andrew were gonna be the hosts, and then later it was me and Sarah Longfield. And we were going to, oh, that's Cap.
It's Ike.
And it was going to be trying to put what we were doing into a half-hour format, and then it was going to be on MTV. And the marketing material that we were planning with MTV was like, music's coming back to MTV, and it just never worked out. But am I allowed to say that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that.
Live
I worked on it.
streaming.
It's too bad.
Here we
it's too
go.
bad now. But
Second question from
MTV
Jeff.
didn't. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. That's the answer.
What's your favorite video game?
Oh, Jeff already knows this. What about? Well, do you have an answer for that?
No, it's for you. This is all
This
for
is
you.
all for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just here to eat.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're here to experience the hotter sauces on
Yeah.
camera
Okay.
with you.
My favorite video game. Okay. Jeff works in video games. He loves video games. So we've talked about video games a lot. And I have two answers. There's one for of all time, if nostalgia plays a factor, Spyro 2, without a doubt. Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage all day. I played it. We got a PlayStation as a kid, and we got a few discs with it. Spyro 2 was one of them, and we didn't have very many other games, and I played it like crazy. Like, I had multiple memory cards that were full with 100%. What's up?
We got a super chat.
We do.
Can you read the name? I can't
Oh,
read
thanks
it.
for the super chat. Dang, $20. Thank you.
VWLSS NVWLS asks for a bigger table.
No, it says $20 for a bigger table.
$20.
Oh. Thank you so much. A bigger table would be nice.
And how
But it
dare
works.
you try to bring music to miscellaneous television?
Yeah. Yeah, it was great working with them, to be clear. But it just didn't. It was super clear once we made it that like it didn't work out. But in the game, okay, so I played Spyro 2 a million times as a kid, and then I found it again. I would play it every now and then, but I found it maybe a few years ago, and now it's just definitely my favorite game ever. Like the amount of times that I've played that game or like watched videos about that game is like ridiculous. So yeah, Spyro 2 or newer. games that came out in the last 10 years, definitely play Dead's Inside. Like, anyone who comes over and, like, stays with us, it's, like, a must. They have to play it through. I've watched people play through it a million times. If you haven't played Play Dead's Inside, don't search anything about it.
No.
Major spoilers.
Yeah. I played through the entirety here because he made me.
Yeah.
And because it's awesome.
Yeah, and because it's awesome. I don't actually make people play it, but...
A little bit.
You do.
Maybe a little. Okay,
you absolutely make
you
people
absolutely
play it.
have to,
1000%.
or we're opening the door and kicking you out and you're not staying with us.
All right. Wing 2.
Wing 2.
Oh, I haven't even... I'm actually
don't have
hungry.
to-
Yeah, no,
Finish them,
you got to pound the wing right away and then do your questions, especially for the later ones.
Yeah. You gotta eat, and
Okay.
then answer.
It's hot
through the
ones
page.
rules.
Okay, and I guess if I'm hungry, I could still... There's a lot of wings here. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to eat all of it, because
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
are thick, juicy wings.
So
If
what's
you haven't
our
played
second
Play
sauce?
Dead's Inside, just get it. Just get it and play it.
The second sauce is El Yucateco, and it is 9,000 Scovilles.
All right,
Pretty
bringing it up.
Low
Yep.
still, though? Yeah, 500
Bring it
to
up.
9,000.
Yeah, because there was no spice in that other one.
No, not at all. Hit it up, and then we will hear a question
So I just
from
have one bite then, I guess.
Rob Rucha.
Oh, I don't know. I guess the thing
That's
is
a
you just take
noticeable jump, though.
one big bite.
Oh, there's some spice on here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yep.
Okay.
It's good, though.
Rob Rucha asks, what is the biggest mess you've made in Uptown recording?
The Jazz Day, without a doubt. When we did, because breaking those, we used breakaway bottles. And those are, they used to be made, well, there's different ways that you could make them. Like old Hollywood, they were sugar, but these are just a certain type of plastic. And they break and look like glass, but they're harmless.
Yeah.
And when we broke them, they go into a bajillion pieces. And, oh man, I'm already feeling it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that
you
was
are-
that,
Already really
that was
feeling
spicier than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, this is going to be painful.
Oh, yeah, dude. This is going to get bad.
This is going to be terrible.
This is gonna be really bad.
What have we done? We've made some serious mistakes. Everybody, help. But yeah, the Jazz Day, because, like, I go there, you can go there now, and if you look, you're still going to find shards of green glass.
And not even shards, but like little dusty
Yeah.
particles. Those went everywhere, and he's been finding it ever since.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
that
comes
was the
up every
biggest
time.
mess. Yeah, Rob puts up with a lot when we go there, but he's for it. We sometimes ham it up for the video, but
Third sauce.
yeah.
Brother Brew Brew's African hot pepper sauce.
Yum.
There is no specific Scoville on it, but they estimate it is between 50,000 Scovilles and 250,000 Scovilles.
And I've had this one before. I don't think there's going to be much spice to this one, unless I'm misremembering.
Let's dive in.
I
and
think
then,
the internet is
And then
steering
there's
us
a couple
astray.
questions from me.
Okay.
And there's also 2 super chats, no message, but just saying hello. Deucefo and Newton Gut. Saying hello.
Right on. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Oh yeah, this is less spicy than El Yucatan.
Yeah, this is nothing.
So me,
Oh.
Rob, you've had a
Yeah.
lot of jobs pre-YouTube.
Yeah.
Which is harder, working in a library or shooting wedding videos?
Ooh, that's a great question. I thought you were gonna say like working in a library or doing YouTube, and definitely like this is definitely the most rewarding, most fun job I've ever had, but it's also by far the hardest.
Between working in a library
Yeah.
and shooting wedding
Sorry.
videos, which is harder.
Sorry, am I getting off track? Yeah. Oh man, they're so different. Like filming weddings was so much more. It was so much more stressful, I think. But it was everything I was doing. I was more confident in.
Yeah.
Where with the library, I worked in digital services, and so I would like make tech classes. I think the library was more challenging.
Okay.
Because I was doing different stuff all the time.
One more question.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest freelance video gig you were ever involved with?
Oh man.
I think we were just talking about this with your mom.
Yeah. So I would think that Lake County job actually, because we did so much weird stuff in such a short amount of time.
Yeah.
And I remember going through like the main strip of town
Waukegan.
somewhere in Lake. Yeah.
It was Waukegan.
And I was on top of a car, just going slow in the car, filming this big parade. Mm-hmm. And maybe that one.
Good? Cool.
Yeah, maybe that one. Yeah, maybe the shooting the Lake County. If the Lake County video.
Yeah, visit Lake County.
Yeah, visit
It
Lake
was
County.
for the travel.
Really quick, the Shiny Hunter Viper super chat just bought the program now, Rob. Glad to
Yes.
be able to support you. Keep up the good work from a tired UK university student.
Awesome.
Can't believe you're still up, dude.
Yeah, I can't believe you're
Right?
still up.
Okay.
Hope you have fun with the class.
Yes.
Question 4
Wait.
is yes. Oh yeah. So the fourth sauce is Blair's Beyond Death sauce. This one is quoted by the internet at 100,000 Scovilles.
100,000, and from the last one was supposed to be
Anywhere between 50 and 250.
Oh, okay.
So this one is a categorized 100,000.
All right.
Blair's
Alright.
Beyond Death sauce.
I think this one's gonna be high.
Yeah.
Careful.
You do one bite. I'm gonna go with the guest.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh no.
Careful with your lips.
We have made a big mistake.
Whoa, yeah, that's spicier. That's definitely hotter.
This is a question
Wow.
from Tamra. If you had the same reach, impact, and finances that you have as a guitar player, as a rollerblader, would you choose rollerblading instead?
No, but it would be hard to say no to because I love rollerblading so much. I wish that I had, and that. Oh my god!
That one's bad.
I would still choose music, but I would wish that I could choose both. Oh wow!
That's awful.
This is terrible.
I just
Oh.
don't care about anyone
Oh
else.
no!
Awful.
Oh, this is wing 3. No, 4.
Four.
Yeah, this is awful.
Oh no!
Oh, it's really
I would.
bad.
I wish that I had an unlimited amount of time and I could do both.
Don't touch your eyes. Careful around the eyes.
Sorry, don't touch your eyes. It's
This is
fully
the one
gonna
that I
get
told
worse.
you was going to be crazier than
Yeah.
where we put it. Oh god.
Dima Flagman Super Chat says celery.
Oh.
Have some celery.
Let's do it.
You got some milk down there too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna try to go no milk for as long as I can. Okay.
I'm doing the milk.
It helped.
Ugh.
All right. So. Ready to move on?
Yeah, I think I answered that one.
Yeah.
I would love to I would love to teach skating, have a skate team in Chicago, build a skate park, do all that stuff if I had just unlimited resources and time.
Sauce 5. Hellfire, the elixir. This one is quoted on the internet as non-specific, but anywhere between 250,000 and 1 million.
That's a really big gap.
Yep.
All right.
Wing 5.
Cheers.
Oh gosh.
Watch the lips.
Oh, wing back.
I'll make sure I got a good big bite of it. All right, I'm feeling a bit better.
Yep.
This one's not nearly as spicy.
No.
All right, we have a
No,
segment
Beyond Death
here.
is crazy.
We have a segment here on Rob One's called "Explain That Graham," where we take
I'm crying.
interesting or questionable photos or videos from a subject's Instagram and get more information. This first one.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's what we were just talking about. So that is me at, what is that venue called? Arlene's Grocery in New York. And me and Sarah are on stage. I'm playing slap guitar, and then Sarah's waiting by. And that was part of something we were filming for the MTV show, where Sarah and I were having like a guitar battle. And I did slap guitar, and then she did crazy shred, and then I tried something else. And then she inevitably won. And it was great to film. It never got edited though, so that was in the MTV pilot.
Next long film day. See you Monday.
Oh yeah. That
What
was
is it?
one of the first videos we shot once I hired you full time. That was after Jekyll and Hyde.
Oh,
Have you
was
seen-
that?
yeah,
That's
that-
makeup on your face, not
Yeah,
mine.
yeah.
Okay.
That's I took off the all the prosthetics, and that's everything that was left.
I didn't know what that was, so I just wanted
Oh really?
an
No,
answer to it.
you were there.
Last one.
Oh, that's me and my friend Brian. Brian, the world's fastest clapper. Or used to be the world's fastest clapper, which is super fun.
So
That
good.
every year we. Well, anyway, that's from. I was right when I went full time. I decided I got all this time to make videos. Why not do the most demanding video schedule ever? And was doing daily vlogs and whenever Brian, what was it? Unnecessary stop motion with Brian.
You look so sad.
Yeah, I look terrible.
No, but mournful sad. Okay, real
Yeah.
quick. Super chats. Mutt and Gut says, how long did it take Metal Mad Libs take to make When's 7?
Those took quite a while. I don't know, maybe a week.
Cool.
Maybe a week. I don't think there's going to be a 7th one. Not that, I don't know, we wouldn't want to make heavy music and work together again, but I think the after 6, probably the Metal Mad Libs format has probably run its course, and I think now it's less of a novelty for the internet to write a song with you than it used to be, and we just did it a lot. So
Okay.
I'm sorry if that's bringing bad news, but we probably won't make
Next
a 7th.
chats. Deuce Fo says, check out Tuba on YouTube. And then Matthew Polton says, Rob, ever met any of the guys from American Football? I'm from the suburb, really close to the ones you're talking about.
Right on.
So they're like legends to me.
Yeah. American football are gigantic inspirations to me. I've never met them. I've gone to 2 of their shows. We've never crossed paths. But yeah, we live in the same neighborhood. Yeah, I'm kind of going like this.
These wet nuts will help.
Oh yeah, there's one right here on your.
Yeah, this one was so much worse than the. I'm feeling a lot better.
Okay.
But no, I've never met them.
Sauce 6,
But I'd love to if you want to collab.
Sauce 6. Okay.
which is.
I had this one. I still think it's not as bad as that 4th one we had.
Okay, so this is Elijah's Extreme handcrafted ghost pepper sauce. It is quoted by the internet as
By the internet.
450,000.
All right. I see why they only do like 1 bite. Because like even if these weren't spicy, this is a lot of food.
Are you guys like lightheaded from breathing
Just a little
so much?
bit, a little bit.
I get lightheaded from taking so many
Oh, really?
breaths.
Just take as many
Not-
bites
not
as
too
Rob,
much.
or you don't even have to take as many bites as Rob does. Just go for it, Rob.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm just doing 1 bite.
Mm,
Okay.
that one's tasty.
Yeah, that one's not bad. This one's won a ton of awards. I bought it off of Instagram.
So you know those awards are legitimate.
The internet
This question
never lies.
is from Andrew Huang.
Yeah.
your
Because
Andrew.
there's multiple ones. There's the Aurora.
This is
Andrew
the toughest one.
Mm-hmm.
How much
that's
do you
it.
love me, Rob? He wrote it in all caps. So.
Had to be up.
A tremendous amount, Andrew. I love you a whole lot. I wish I got to see you more.
All right, sauce 7.
The amount that Rob talks about Andrew
Andrew?
Wong
Yep.
is amazing. Rob loves Andrew.
Every day I get up and I'm like, I didn't see Andrew today, and then I cry for hours. And, but yeah, no, I love Andrew a lot.
The entire rest of the questions come in 4 sections of 2, and they are all weird questions from Rob's mom.
Oh no.
This is Satan's Blood.
This one sucks.
It is 800,000 Scovilles.
But it's just an extract. You're not supposed to eat it directly. It's just for food additives.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Why are we doing this?
I just saw it when I was putting it on. So only have a nibble, guys. It's really not. Is that
Oh, it's
the
on
one?
this side. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's wet. Oh my god.
Just have a nibble.
Just a nibble?
Okay.
My lips are burning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Cheers. Oh, that wasn't a nibble.
Oh, it's already too much.
That wasn't a nibble at all.
That's awful.
Oh, it tastes like
I'm gonna
a
get
food
some of the
additive.
non-sauce side.
Oh, it's not even hot. It just tastes like you're not supposed to.
No,
eat
it's
it.
hot. Yeah, it's hot.
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that one sucks.
Oh, it's gross.
So first question from Terry. When is your first memory of playing a guitar?
Oh. Oh, that's a great question.
Ugh. Yeah, that's hot. I like.
Oh man, I mean it goes back so far that I don't really have it. I remember because before there was a little while that we got a guitar from someone else. It was a Fender Squier, and it was just broken. It was like someone wasn't using it and they gave it to us, and we later got rid of it because it was just broken and it was hanging on the wall for a little while. So I think my earliest memory was having a broken Fender Squier. Oh, that's awful.
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
A broken Fender Squier, and it only had 1 string on it. And looking back now, I now know that the bridge was broken. Because you couldn't use the fretboard. And I remember like trying to get that string to make any noise, but it was just totally broken.
Growing up in Arlington, how old were you?
That must have been like 7 or 8.
Growing up in Arlington Heights,
Somewhere around there.
did you ever have the opportunity to dig to China? How was it when you got there?
No, but we did. Me and my brother dug a really big hole in the backyard just for fun when we were little kids. We never got to China.
All right, moving on to sauce 8.
Awful.
Oh, well, hold on. I'm still trying to open this thing. Oh, this is terrible. I think in mine, I'm just going to crying a lot. This is what I'm learning.
Awful.
Bad. This is gonna get worse, guys, because a sauce 8 is the bomb. Beyond insanity.
Oh,
Awful. Okay, really quick. I don't know what these symbols are. They are in a different language, but London.
Oh, it's all Japanese symbols from London. The London guy.
Says.
Thank you, London, Japanese.
I can't even read it, honestly.
Guy, according to Jake.
Have you ever heard Deep Purple, The Battle Rages On from 1993, and Led Zeppelin, I'm Gonna Crawl, 1979?
I can't think of them off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
I love Richie Blackmore and Jimmy Page.
Yeah.
Dosco really wants you to collab with Tuba. Really bad.
And also give him a guitar.
Yeah.
It's in the mail.
Okay, ready for the bomb?
I feel like they have more time in between them.
I don't think so. It's edited, or
No?
it's edited real fast.
Well.
Do you need a break?
Yeah, I need a little bit of a break.
Okay.
I'm dying.
Oh, I had way too much of that last one.
That's bad.
Oh, that's
Awful.
really
it
bad.
tastes awful.
My eyes are watering now,
Yeah,
too.
I'm just crying. Ugh.
So far, though, like, as bad as it is, it's not as bad as I feared it would be.
Well,
It's
Yeah,
way
I know.
worse for
We've
me.
got 3 more. Although, every time I breathe, it feels worse.
yeah, the breathing is not good.
Okay, I was trying to do it. Where's my chocolate milk? There it is. I can't do it. I can't do it.
The milk is really helpful.
This stuff is so
thank you for
sugary.
getting that.
Isn't that amazing?
Thank you for getting that.
Ugh.
So much helpful. So much helpful.
So much helpful.
I can't even say sentences right now. I eat a lot of spicy things on my streams, but never in a row like this.
Yeah.
Voice Nuvels says,
Ugh.
"We know you love us. You don't have to cry. We're not going anywhere."
Oh no.
Shia LaBeouf's Hot Ones is one of my favorites because when he starts
It's so
crying,
good.
he starts saying stuff like, he starts laughing because he's like, man, I look so sad. I look like a cute little sad boy, you guys. I look so sad. And I love it. It's so funny.
Okay, ready? Let's do it.
This is Da Bomb.
The bomb beyond insanity.
So this is how many Scovilles?
This is 1.5 million Scovilles.
Okay, and the last one was 800,000. Oh no!
I might not go. There's a big glop in mine right here.
Oh, you guys. I had the bomb last time.
Oh.
Oh. That's why, okay. You made it, really? I knew it looked redder. I was like, that looks so much redder. I'm sorry, I put that on your plate wrong. I'm so sorry.
No. I grabbed the wrong one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ike's getting some pizza over there.
Oh,
Funny.
did you have the end?
No, it's just
I
crunch.
had the bomb.
Oh, okay.
I'm not there yet. So like, yeah. Did you just eat it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you
Ike.
know? All right.
Pick a
Ike.
There's not actual pizza there, right?
No, but he's
It's
just
just
in
crumbs.
his butthole.
Okay.
Oh no, you guys, I'm dying. I was dying and then I died, now I'm dead.
Okay. Next question from Terry.
That was not good.
Oh, do we eat? Oh, okay.
What is the first venue you played?
If you would count it, El Rey Music in Arlington Heights. They have a different location now, but they used to be on Arlington Heights Road. And that's the first show I ever played. I would consider, they had a venue, they had a stage. There was a music shop in Arlington Heights. I think they're now on Northwest Highway or just off Northwest Highway. Either way, that was the first place that I played El Rey Music. That's also where I bought my first electric guitar, the Tradition. So shout out to El Rey Music. I think I've shouted them out in a few videos, or they've been... We put that name into a few videos before.
What about the time the battery went dead in the car?
The battery went dead in the car? Oh, yeah. I was playing with Gas Mask Catalog in like the dead of winter, somewhere in Grays Lake, somewhere near Grays Lake Skate Park. Everyone knows where that is. And it was like dead of winter. I don't remember what it was, like well below freezing. And the battery in the car died, and so I was outside of the venue, just with my drums in the back of the car, just stuck there. And then I think my mom came out and got me. It's probably why she added it. Thanks,
What is your
Mom.
favorite venue, and do you prefer playing live?
For me, my main interests are in video. Like I got into doing this to make music videos. And so live performance is something that I've been really, really fortunate to do, and I love it, especially with Hanging with the Perfect Strangers. But video is definitely what I would rather do. I couldn't be a tour musician.
Sean
I think
Prince-
out of the tours, I'm gonna say out of the tours, Union Station in Philadelphia is amazing. Was that right? I don't know. Man, in Chicago, I've always loved the Metro. The Metro is just fun.
was an
Playing
awesome
the Metro
show,
was really
too.
cool. Yeah,
That was an awesome show that I went to there.
Sean
with you.
Prince super chat says, "Will Rick Rifson make another appearance at some point in your productions?"
Hey, good news
Yeah.
for anybody who checks out GuitarQuest.
Yeah.
Wait, and
What is GuitarQuest?
That's completely out, right?
Oh yeah, it is out.
Is the link in the description?
It is in the description. The new GuitarQuest. If you're a fan of Rick Rifson, he makes an appearance. Unfortunately, we had to work with him in one of the chapters.
He's the worst.
Oh man, it's terrible.
Mary Spender says, "I'm watching the live stream. Just tuned in. What the fuck are you guys doing?"
Hi, Mary. Having a good time.
Mary, help!
Help, Mary.
Instead of hot ones, we're doing Rob ones.
Yeah.
And it's terrible.
We have 2 more wings to go. Mary, wish you were
Laughing,
here.
You're like, I'm sorry about that.
Well, actually, for your sake, I'm probably glad you're not.
Okay.
Robert Tanner, you're the big inspiration. Keep up the awesome work.
Thank you.
Second to
Oh,
last
my
sauce.
God.
It is the last sauce on the Hot Ones table. The last dab. It is 2 million Scoville units. It is our 9th sauce, not our 10th sauce.
We have...
We have 2 more.
Okay. Cheers.
Last dab.
My stomach is so mad at me right now.
Taste
That at least is flavorful.
Yeah, that's at least.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Next question is from Mom. We know you live near a church. Tell us about how you skated there. Were you ever chased down by a guy in a van?
Yep. Growing up, we lived next to a church. I won't say the name of it. And I would jump over the stairs there because I grew up skating. And this guy didn't want us skating there. He would sometimes chase us in his van, which was super creepy and weird. And then one day, he chased us to my house and then was like, "I'm going to tell your mom that you were skating there." And then my mom cussed him out or he was like, "I'm going to call the police if they're skating on these steps." And Mom was like, "I'm going to call the police because there's this creep chasing around my kids in his van."
Yes, Terry!
Follow-up question from Terry. And then did you ever become that guy in a van?
No, I don't chase kids around in my van. I don't have a van. I don't chase kids. Doesn't seem likely that I will do that.
Nate Williams says, "Will there ever be another musical metal Mad Libs?" It's super
Answered
chat.
it.
Yeah, we did.
that.
Yeah,
So-
thanks for the super chat. Thank you so much.
Robert.
I don't think so. I think we
we did.
maybe later, but for now, I think that format has kind of run its course. We
All right.
did a lot of them.
Okay, last one. Guys, this one is called
All right,
The End.
The last tab
This
was
one
flavorful.
sucks. This one sucks worse than any of the
This
others.
one
you guys
is
really put it on
6
here.
million Scoville units. It is 3 times as hot as the last dab.
It's so bad. It's really bad.
Okay.
I've had it before. It's terrible.
Here we go.
The
Cheers.
last tab, yeah. Cheers.
And you know what, guys? It's a tradition around here to put a
Oh,
little
God.
last dab on the wing.
All right.
I'm just kidding. I'm just
Okay,
kidding.
yeah, actually, you're right. It's already 3 times as bad.
Cheers.
Okay, cheers.
Cheers,
Good luck.
everyone.
I didn't get quite as much. I'll take a little nibble.
Oh, I got so much.
Me too.
Oh, God. It tastes
Oh,
awful.
that was a bad idea.
Oh,
I
it
should have
tastes
just
awful.
pretended like I got a bunch of it.
Oh,
Oh, that's terrible. That's bad.
It's awful.
That's a bad time. I'm
Last
having a
question
bad
from
time.
Terry. What is your favorite chord progression, and how many acronyms can you create for this?
How many what?
Acronyms.
For the chord progression?
Yeah.
I think my favorite chord progression is G major 7th, C major 7th, G. So G, G7, CG. Good guitars, cool guitars. And throw a 7 in there. I don't know.
And last
Oh, man.
question.
Oh, it's awful.
Kids are kids, but where did you get that scar on your forehead?
Oh, yeah, I got a scar right here. It's kind of hard to see. It's like right there. I was running down the stairs as a kid, and I would run down the stairs often. There's a big beam there, and I guess I grew a lot that year because I smacked my head on it and just like put a big cut in my head, and bleeding everywhere. Got stitches on my head. wasn't a fun time. It was about as fun as this is. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's where
it's getting worse.
It's getting worse. Yeah.
Oh, it's getting worse now.
I just really needed to get down the stairs, I guess.
Oh, I hate that one so much.
Oh, man.
All right, Rob.
Yeah.
Congratulations. 10 wings up, 10 wings down. Nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you. This camera. This camera and this camera. Tell the good people what you have going on in your life.
Oh my God, it's getting worse.
Okay. Life?
Yeah, my life is getting worse. Well, I have GuitarQuest, which is my brand new guitar course. And it's available at half off for the next 3 days. Link in the description. If you've never held a guitar before, we get you playing a song the first hour, and playing with a full band front to back, and then we start with writing your own music, and then we move on to all the basics of guitar and a mission bass structure, and it's super fun.
It's way worse.
Yeah,
So it's worse.
It's such a good time, and we're just really proud of the course. We're excited to get a lot of people to play the instrument here and just get past all what people think of the basics of guitar being boring. We just cut that out. It's a super fun time, and you learn all the basics and you become a guitar player along the way. But it's always really fun. So it never feels like practice. Never feels like exercise. If you want to check it out, the link below. Or if you just want to see the sales page, it's also pretty cool. We got like a world map there. So and that's what's cool to me, I guess, when I look at it. But yeah, if you have any interest in learning guitar, I highly suggest it. It's really great.
I'm dying.
Oh, that one sucks.
That's
So
hard.
bad. Oh man. Oh, that one sucks.
I'm so lightheaded.
Oh.
For everyone joining, we just did Rob once.
Yeah, for everyone joining, it sounds like something's going on. I'm just here crying. I'm like sweating.
Yeah. Yeah. But you guys need to go blow your nose. I highly recommend it. It helps so much.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay on camera.
Hot sauce. Hot sauce. For Jewel. Hot sauce. Did Rob sweat the letter C through his shirt?
Yeah. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it?
I am so... You guys are going to be fighting over the bathroom later.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hot sauce. That last one, I told you, that last one's terrible.
It's really bad.
I eat a lot of spicy stuff on stream, but never in a row like that.
Oh, not a good time. Is there water?
That's a great,
I'm gonna get water.
yeah, that's a great song, Boys Don't Cry from The Cure.
Oh, love The Cure. Love Boys Don't Cry.
Oh, boy.
Doesn't apply here, but...
Yeah, is it helping? Doesn't apply here.
Oh, my God. Rob, your eyes are so red.
Yeah. I'm learning that that's where this Mega Spice goes. I just cry a lot. I didn't touch my eyes or anything. They're just really puffy and watery.
Also just so emotional about GuitarQuest finally being out.
Mm-hmm.
You're emotional about how the link is in the description.
Yeah, it's mainly just that the link is in the description that really just makes me tear up. I'm so proud of the link specifically being in the description.
Yeah.
If you want to check it out and go to the page and see what GuitarQuest is all about there.
I just joined and Rob is suffering.
GuitarQuest is out now.
Hey dude, how's it going?
It's going bad.
It's still getting hotter.
It's going bad.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
It's still getting hotter.
I did not think making a guitar course would hurt this much.
Gentle, your mouth is on fire.
No, I can't even do it. I gotta wash my hands before I touch any guitars. There's a lot
Mary
of chicken
Spender
grease.
says, over and out, pals. Exactly what I needed. Sending my love. Thanks,
See you, Mary.
We talked about you a ton on this stream.
Yeah. See you soon. Hopefully.
Yeah, the link is sweating so much it's all the way down into
In the description. It would be fun for the second channel if you made like a super cut of this.
Yeah.
That would
Now
be fun.
the original plan was to have this up and then make it unlisted, but I might just keep this live stream up.
Oh, I'm dying, guys.
Now that we've suffered this much for it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that your mirror?
Yeah, I just wanted to see how I looked. Oh, sorry, we're
You
talking
look
right
in
into the
pain.
mic.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. I'm gonna fly your
looks
wings
like
out
we got-
unless you want any more.
No, I'm good. I am good.
Well,
Looks
that
like we have a
really
super
helps,
chat over
though.
there. I don't want to miss it.
I need to blow my nose again.
We got a super chat. Yeah.
Thank you for the chats, whether they be
Yeah.
super or not.
Yeah, Dose Foxes is really into you collabing with Tuba.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
YouTuber.
Tuba?
Rob would love her.
Oh, you know, I think I've heard of her.
Tuba, young guitar
Tuba?
player.
TWOOBA.
TWOOVA.
You're always looking for a young lady. Well, that sounded really weird.
I'm always looking for young ladies.
No, but like lady guitarists.
How to go?
Collabing with ladies.
Collabing with
That also
ladies.
sounded weird.
Yeah, you made that sound
I'm
weird.
making it all sound very weird.
We're suffering.
Yeah, I
There's a lot of
can't.
super talented.
We're not super great at talking right now.
Yeah. You just made me sound super weird.
Oh my goodness, guys.
Go.
How do I
go
spell
wash
that?
your hands.
Go
Yeah.
wash your
Oh,
hands.
you're right.
Yeah, don't-
Bad
TWOOBA.
idea.
Go wash
I'm
your
gonna
hands.
watch this too.
Chat was really into you seeing Tuba though.
Where's the BRB sign? Oh, it's the. Gotcha.
It's the other side of the.
Rob will BRB. He's in PAIN from the WINGS. If you're tuning in right this very minute, Rob will be back. He had to run to the water closet. Oh,
Yeah, you're not Rick.
anybody have any questions about working with Rick Risson? Because I've had to work with him a ton, and the guy is a nightmare.
He's the worst.
He's always talking about driving through the Hollywood Hills in his super sweet car, and how he's friends with Beyonce, and how he's Dave Mustaine's emergency contact. He is, but I don't know if he really is.
No. Someone asked if that's you, Rick Griffson. That's not Rick Griffson.
No, I'm not Rick Griffson. I'm Rob's camera guy and editor. Main camera and editor. Except on GuitarQuest, which is out right now. I was camera C. Camera A was this great guy, Victor.
For the intro, outro, and music video.
I was also one of the editors on the guitar course called GuitarQuest. Link in the description. Guys, guess what? This arrow points to that.
Hey.
It's out now.
Link in the description. GuitarQuest out now. Rob will be right back in just a moment.
Dang. I told you that was the last one was the one to end on.
I can't believe how long it kept getting worse after you eat it.
Yeah.
Are there any super chat questions?
Let's see. Yeah.
Let's just make sure we don't lose them before Rob gets back.
Dima Flagman says, Jake, have you worked with Rick's brother, Mick?
Oh, yes, but Mick is a delight. It's like they're not even from the same house. I don't know if they are even related and they just have the same name and it's a coincidence, but Mick Riffson, true delight. Rick Riffson, absolute nightmare. Like, I mean, he's rich, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't make it okay.
Definitely.
I mean, if there's anything we've learned, it's that, and thank you for making that a super chat question,
Yes, thank you, Dima.
Dima. Oh, I hear the return of the man of the hour here.
Oh, Jarek says GuitarQuest better than Guitar Hero.
Whoa, you heard it here first. GuitarQuest better than Guitar Hero.
What is that? Her name?
Twoma, T-W-O-O-N-A.
Uma. You sure?
Or Tuba.
All right,
Tuba.
I am back.
Tuba?
Tuba?
T-W-O-O-B-A.
All right, I'm feeling a little better.
Me too. Definitely feeling better. Yeah. Now it's just a
How
slight
do you
twinge.
spell that?
T-W-O-O-B-A.
B-A.
Or is it
I searched
0,
it.
0?
It's actually right here. Yeah, Tuba. It's Tuba.
Oh yeah, I've seen her. How to make a song on your phone.
Oh, cool.
All right, I'm on stream right now, but wow, my lips are like.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of cloud mouth.
It looks like there's just been a fire right here.
There has.
All right, we hear the chat subscribing. Music I
Nice.
like again. Rad.
Do you want me to take these upstairs?
Oh, okay. Yeah, you stay down here. And,
Apparently, chat feels very strongly.
chat
My
feels
new
very,
guitar, awesome. My
very
guitar pedals,
strongly.
$20 guitar pedals, rad.
Oh, sorry.
Chat feels very strongly about tuba, and it was kind of being spammed, and so...
Yeah, so you're like, if it's...
I thought maybe it wasn't a good thing, but she seems awesome.
Yeah, I was like, okay, it's actually... Because it could just be like someone got all their friends, you know?
Yeah.
Which is not something that I would have ever done when I was in high school. I
Or
never did that stuff. Yeah, in the early days, I would spam my band on MySpace, so... Sorry to all the people that got messages about Squirrel in a Spacesuit.
We got a super chat from Mr. Charles.
Oh, could I get a guitar over here?
Yeah, which one do you want?
Oh, actually, I should probably... Is there another napkin so I can get that more... I washed my hands, but I still have some...
I'm gonna go get some more wet
Actually,
wipes.
yeah. But I've been like...
So here, I will hand you a guitar shortly.
Yeah.
But here's a super chat from Mr. Charles.
Mr.
Hey, Rob.
Charles.
I recently rewatched your videos from MIM. Would you give saxophone or other wind instruments a second shot?
I would love to. Right now is definitely not the time to be renting an instrument that you blow and spit into. So it'd have to be after COVID. But I would like to. But it's kind of it's not like the top of the to-do list right now to get back into saxophone, as fun as it would be. Yeah, I would like to. I guess that's it. Thanks for the super chat. It's not a very interesting answer. Oh man, I'm starting to feel a little bit better.
Yeah, it's starting to.
Now it's starting to feel a lot better.
Starting to even out a little bit.
Oh man, yeah, that was terrible.
In regular chat, Better Griffin says, "What's up, Rob? I have a jazz audition tomorrow, and I'm super nervous."
All right, well, good luck.
Wind instruments, Rob?
Yeah, well, he was saying when.
Like saxophone.
Oh, after now, I don't want to blow into the. I do have a purple trumpet. Purple. What is this? This is only used in jazz. I'm not gonna blow it. Yeah.
It's also pretty dusty.
Yeah, it's really dusty, and there's a lot of capsaicin in my mouth.
Super chat from
Ooh, so sorry.
Gima Flagman. Rob, are you still signed to Super Metal Records?
Oh, there's actually something we're working on right now that's going to continue that story. So I don't want to spoil it. But yes, right now I guess in whatever fictional world that one's in, then yeah, I'm still on Super Metal Records. Rick Riffson, I think I haven't looked at the fine print of the Super Metal Records contracts, but I think he does own my soul, along with anything that I make. So yes, I am still on Super Metal Records.
Sauces behind the sign
Oh,
too.
behind GuitarQuest. Better grab those real quick.
Luke Music, not in Super Chat, does not enjoy Rick Riffson.
Neither do any of us.
Neither does anyone else. Could I get
bud.
Could I get the Jackson?
Yes.
I just feel like loose strings right now, making it easy, making it really easy.
Mr. Charles says that was enough of an answer for me. I played sax and loved watching you discover it.
Awesome. Yeah, saxophone was really fun. I mean, it was having 10 minutes to learn it was a bit silly. We wanted to have not that I would have learned it in 20 minutes, but that was fun. Could I get the distortion on over there?
Yeah,
Thanks.
should I just
Thank
throw
you.
the trumpet at it again?
Yeah, if you throw the trumpet at it, then it might work. My go-to for just like jamming has been this guitar recently. It barely stays in tune because it's a really short scale and I have it in C sharp standard, but just the really easy strings and the really ridiculous pinch harmonics. Why am I not getting those right now? Oh, it's because the noise gate is on. And this is, so the take the noise gate, see that thing that's lighting up, just turn it all the way to the left. There we go. There's not a whole lot of output on this guitar.
You might want to turn it up a little bit. People keep mentioning that the clicks are a little louder.
Yeah, because... Yeah, because the microphone is right next to my hand, actually. So you're just here.
Another super chat from Better Griffin. What's up, Rob? I'm currently procrastinating practicing guitar for my jazz audition tomorrow. Please give me motivation. I need it for the life of me.
What is the name?
Better Griffin.
Better Griffin. Griffin! You need to get better. The only way to get better, Griffin, is to practice for your jazz audition. Or it's gonna sound like this. There you go.
Go get him. Go get him.
It's really satisfying when you get those really high pitch.
This is another one from
If we
Dr.
did-
Who 8.
If we do live streams in the future, we'll have like a whole rig, but now I'm just using one microphone, so the guitar isn't gonna sound great.
Super chat. Since you live in the north of Chicago,
Yeah.
hello from Bloomington.
What's
have
up?
you run into Woody Goss of Wolfbeck or any other band members when visiting?
No, I haven't, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know who that band is. I'm just assuming. It's kind of ringing a bell, but I think after the hot sauce and streaming, I can't think of them right now. So I'm gonna say no. I don't think I have, but yeah. What's up to Bloomington?
All right, another one.
Okay.
From Chris Novoselic. Hey, Rob.
What's up, Chris?
You bass?
I could. Should I bass?
You can bass.
Yeah, I could bass. I'm gonna do a bit more pinchums,
Okay.
bit more pinchies, and then I'll do
I got the
bass.
bass on standby.
That wasn't very good. Also, when the strings are this loose, if you hit them harder, they go really sharp. Like, you can bring it up a half step by just hitting it harder. I play so much worse on stream. All right, I'll move to bass.
Another super chat. Sup, Rob? This is from Ray Kit.
What's up, Ray Kit?
Ray Kit.
What's up, Ray Kit? Thanks for the super
Long-time
chat.
viewer. Congrats on the signature guitar. Big
Thank you.
inspiration, bud. Keep rocking from the UK.
Right on. Thank you so much. All right, moving on to bass. Someone asked if I bass, and I most certainly do.
Distortion off.
Yeah. Oh, should I move to the? I can move to the fretless one.
Give it a little
Yeah. Let's move to the fretless. Not that I don't love that one, but yeah, my new fretless bass. So cool. Schecter sent it to me. Thank you, Schecter. Can you turn off the distortion as well? Thank you. Oh, I'm starting to feel a little bit normal. My lips look just...
For anyone just tuning in, we ate a lot of hot sauce.
Yeah, we ate a lot of hot food. Man, Sean Evans, he really started a whole thing there.
Yeah, dude.
And it continues to go. Yeah, he's great. He was he threw out the first pitch at Wrigley the day before we were there.
Yeah.
And I wish that he knew that. I wish that we got to hang out. I've never actually met Sean
Put that where
Evans.
that was.
Oh yeah, this link in the description.
Yeah.
I was gonna get the, but I mean I could get it.
Oh, I can get you the base.
I mean I can get it.
Oh man.
This thing is awesome. I'm gonna tune it. Or it should. I mean, it should be in tune, but I'm just gonna make sure.
We have another super chat from Bab Alone.
Babylone.
Or
Oh, it is actually.
Babylone.
Babylone. Hi, thanks for the
Parmesan-
super chat.
Parmesan on my ravioli. Spicy tomato.
Yes.
This is from Better Griffin.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm actually practicing, Rob, but I still have one question.
Yeah.
Have you ever listened to King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard?
Okay, this keeps coming up. Is this a thing? Is this a meme? Is this a real band? No, I haven't. But love the name. So, no, I bet I'm gonna Google it.
This is in regular chat. Kind 47. I read a comment on an old Ween interview that you liked Ween. The comment was 8+ years old.
Okay,
what do you think of them now?
Ween's great. They're was it the mollusk album that I had? But yeah, that's a weird thing that for whatever reason, like, YouTube has started to like put old comments to the top of comment threads.
Really?
Yeah, like if they're, or maybe it just took time for someone found it and then liked it and then that's how it got up. But I've noticed like a lot of the comments I made when I was in high school with a YouTube account have now somehow made it to the top of those videos. And now I see like on Twitter or whatnot, people like, oh, I guess you like this band. And some of this stuff is like kind of embarrassing because I wrote it when I was like 17. I've had a YouTube account for, when did I got my YouTube account, when I was 15. So anyway, but yes, Ween. Yes. I love the sound of this thing. What's up?
Yeah, I like your plan.
Oh, yeah.
I like your plan.
All right, not playing very well. Fretless bass is so cool. Any other super chats that we're missing?
No super chats yet. So people are saying King Gizzard is real, and they're a cool psychedelic band.
No. Well, awesome. Apparently a lot of King Gizzard fans. Wait, I have heard King Gizzard and there's a longer name for it?
And
And
the
Lizard
Lizard,
Wizard.
which is such a good name.
Awesome.
Play My Name is Mud.
Oh, okay. I think, well, just the bass on its own and My Name is Mud isn't really going to do it justice. I recently had an epiphany about that song. When I first learned it as a kid, I thought that it was... That's not what it is. It's dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It's not 2 2 3. It's 2 3 2. And that's kind of what you're aiming for, and you don't always get there, and slop is encouraged. So something like that. Or is it the other way around? No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Doc Flay, not super chat, has played many Rob Scallon tracks on their radio show.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Some person, not super chat, asks how long did it take you to get to a semi-professional level?
I don't, as far as just get, like, the ability to play guitar, I don't really know. It's like, where is that, depending on what, I think there's, like, you could be a professional guitar player in a touring band, but be playing music that isn't necessarily super technical and get there a lot quicker by that definition. It's hard to say. I guess an easier question for me to answer. So when did I get to a professional level in my career, which was probably, I went full time in 2013, 7 years after doing it. And then it wasn't really until 2014, 2015 to where it was actually like actually like really starting to work. Like I spent a lot of time working and saving money, and then for the first year I was making less than I was spending. I remember the number was like every month just to like live where I was living and like eat and all that stuff was $1,200 a month. And so that was the goal. And I remember a lot of times I would make less than $1,000 in that month. And so it was like, it wasn't until maybe 2014 to where I got to that 1,200 number. So maybe 2014, 8 years into doing YouTube probably is when. That's an easier one for me to answer, but I don't know exactly what would be like a professional level of guitar player. Fretless bass is so cool.
We got a super chat from Ryan Russell. Says, I listen to the Anchor vinyl daily. Thank you.
Awesome.
Heart.
Very, very cool. Thanks so much for the super chat. Glad you like the album. It was really rewarding to have a vinyl out. Like, that's really cool. Speaking of having things out, we're here celebrating GuitarQuest, which is my new guitar course. And it is linked in the description. It's half off, $97 for the next few days for the rest of the month. If you'd like to check it out. If you've never played guitar before, maybe now is the time to do it. It will be super, super fun. How long have we been streaming now? It just is super, super fun. It really is a super, super fun course. It's a lot different than a regular course. But you learn all the same basic stuff. 5 hours. Okay, that's why I feel this way.
We got a super chat from Adrian Gaming. Hey Rob, love your stuff. How do you get over self-consciousness when making music? I get super self-conscious with vocals, especially because of neighbors. Any tips?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh man. Well, I would always just find time when they weren't around to sing. I remember I would practice, and maybe this isn't the most fuel efficient thing to do, but in high school so I could practice the songs, I would just drive around and then no one would hear me, and then I would practice in my car. So I guess I've had that same problem. Yeah, I guess that's my answer. I guess I'm in this same boat with you.
We got a few people asking, not super chat, can you play Rain on bass?
Sure. In this one? Should I play it low? I'll play it super low. That's kind of cool. You can. It hits a little bit differently.
Non-super chat from Sojiro288. Now that GuitarQuest is out, what is your next super secret project you can give us hints about? Super secret project. Oh, there's some crazy stuff along the way. I only asked him to see what you would say.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a hint. So, with GuitarQuest, we leaned into the video game RPG theme. We're going to continue leaning into that theme in a very crazy way. That's the hint, I guess.
Yeah.
Remember the video game that we did in Sweden? Or, I mean, why would people know? Like, I've been streaming a lot of time. Yeah. With if you happen to see the YouTube video game, me, Angie Huang, and Dave and Rumi did, I had the idea for a while to take it to an even more ridiculous level. So that's on the horizon. That's probably even not going to come out for like 6 months, a year. I'm just is it annoying that I'm noodling on this bass?
No, I think it totally livens it up.
Yeah, like normally when I'm playing the bass, I'm not trying to talk the whole time.
We got another super chat from John H. Skellington. No, Skeleton. Skellington.
Thanks, John.
Can your music be used on Twitch?
Yeah. I don't really have, or can it?
They're doing DMC takedowns
Yeah, that maybe. I mean, that type of stuff, like if you use an artist song and then there's a DMC takedown on it or whatever, like that's not like
The artist.
Yeah, Riff Raff isn't behind his computer like taking down Twitch streams. So because I'm assuming that's what everyone uses in their
We've got
Twitch
a
streams.
new.
But so maybe not, honestly, because
No.
it's in the same. Yeah, then no,
No.
because it's in with YouTube you can, and then YouTube will pick it up, and then just automatically do it. But it's kind of unless I put a lot, unless I specifically and me and my team specifically make it possible, then I don't think so.
We got another super chat from the Goose Bruce, and it says Rob Scallon and the Jimmy Fallon talent, Envy bass.
Ooh, Envy on this one would be cool. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. I recorded the bass for Envy on a different stiletto. I have a 5-string stiletto, and this is a fretless one. And all the really low stuff, I believe I pitched down. Or no, I played it in the same octave. But yeah, Envy would sound cool on here too. I don't know. Oh, no. I gotta figure it out. I don't remember it. Sorry.
Yeah. I have
I love
two
fretless
more
bass.
super chats.
Cool.
This
Thanks for the
is
super
from
chats.
Nate Williams. I've been playing guitar for around 15 years now, but I never really got the hang of lead work guitar solos. What songs, if any, would you recommend to help familiarize myself with that style of playing?
Oh man, I mean, I'm not very good at that, honestly. That type of lead playing. I don't know. I'm really not that good at it. I just run through the same, for that type of stuff, I just run through the same scale and just keep going higher. 5, 7, 8, 5, 7, 8, 6, 7, and then you just continue that shit. So I don't know. That's something that I would need to learn. I'm not really good with that type of lead playing. What would it be? I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have an answer for that one.
We
I'm
also
just not
have
good.
a
Thanks for the super chat, Joe.
super chat from Safe Neighbor.
Safe Neighbor.
It says, Rob, I'm not sure if you remember me from the way early VidCon days.
I do. Safe Neighbor. Oh, I knew that was familiar. Yeah. Didn't we meet at VidCon? Like one of the third VidCon or something?
He also says, but just wanted to say congrats on the course. It looks like a lot of fun.
Thank you, Safe Neighbor. I'm glad that I was gonna make it. Glad your neighbors are safe. Yeah, like a safe. I don't know.
Like a good
I'm sure you've heard that plenty. Sorry.
Safe neighbors thing.
But yeah, didn't we meet like on the first VidCons? Anyway, it's weird to play fretless bass and not look at it.
Some people
It's
are
so much
asking for
harder.
some slap.
Let's see. What do I got in the slap department here? I don't know. I know I have slap riffs.
Yeah. We got a super chat here. I like that.
I didn't.
From Brian
So good.
Russell. Rob Rucha ever talk about a From Zero reunion?
I've never heard him talk about a From Zero reunion.
Those music
But
videos
yeah.
are amazing though.
They're
But yeah, Rob
amazing.
Rucha, the studio engineer we work with, was in a band called From Zero. He was the bass player. You could search them. They were on what record label were they on?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I just remember the video being sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so early aughts. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
So early on. It was hilarious.
I love it. I love it.
It was unbelievable, actually, watching that. Hey, I'm about to guitar. Do you have any
Yeah.
recommendations? Any recs for PLENG?
Oh, man. For when you start out,
Where's that one?
I mean, there's so many great guitars out there. Like, I would, well, it's not COVID, so it seems weird to say go into a store. But I would recommend if you're totally new, to just figure out your price range and then go into the store and just try them out. And I would stay away from like floating trems, or like if you see a whammy bar, maybe don't start with that. But I would say just go into the store with your price point and just try a bunch of them out and just see what excites you the most. Because at this point, like, unless the budget is really, really low and then you could go used, like anything you get from the store is going to be it's going to be fine for you to learn on. And that's what I would recommend, rather than me giving you a particular brand or a particular style, because I don't know what you would be most excited about. It's just go in and try a bunch out and just see what gets you excited to play. And then as you learn more about the guitar, then you can learn more about what particular features or nuances to the design that you would most want sonically and for your playing. But I think starting out, just try a bunch out and whatever like really gets you excited to play. Start with that, or just go straight for an 8-string. Thanks. I'm glad it took a while for the joke to land, but it was a joke. Though it would be really interesting to see what type of guitar player someone would be if they started with an 8-string. That would be really cool. If anyone wants to do that experiment, that would be great. Give us the
Yeah, I'll pick it up right now.
yeah. Give us the update on how it goes. Though you wouldn't be able to use GuitarQuest in that. Though you could, but we don't teach 8-string in GuitarQuest, which is my new course, which we just finished. Super, super excited about it. It's linked at the top of the description if you want to check it out. It's half off for the next few days. It's super fun. We're super, super proud of it.
We got a new one, super chat from Adrian Gaming. Thanks for the tip, Rob. Man, you are killer at slap bass. LOL. Listen to my
Thank you.
guano apes. And one more question. Which of your instruments speaks to you the most, if any?
I've never listened to that band. Thanks for the compliments on my slap playing. I think right now it's a mix between my Matte Black 8-string, because I've been playing that and recording that new metal tune. So I've been really excited about that. And I've been back and forth between that one for like serious playing, stuff I'm going to put out, and then just playing that $150 Jackson with the strings so loose. Currently, those are, I guess, the two guitars that speak to me the most. But it changes on what I'm excited about. But my 8-string is kind of like my home base now. Has been for a little while.
Sweet.
Any more super chats?
No, sir.
All right. Well, what shall we move on? Shall we do a? Shall we watch it? We could watch a video. Well, I would like to know what the chat would want us to talk about. Like if there's any particular video they would like to see. I've been answering questions for 5 hours now, so I'm starting to really feel it, Mr. Krabs. I'm starting to feel it, Mr. Krabs. Feeling the tiredness. Or maybe it's the fretless bass giving me these vibes. Are there any other questions that aren't super chats?
Oh, here's a super chat. This is from Brian Russell. Let's have bagels for fun at 1080 West Addison.
Yeah. I'm always there. Never there from 4 to 8. But yeah, 1060 West Addison if you want to have some bagels. I love bagels. I really do. And when we were doing that song, I also love that people know that song, and that because that also tells me that they played through the entire game.
Yeah.
You know, because it takes like, I mean, if you actually play through, I don't know how long it takes to play the game, but that video is unlisted, and it's really cool that that's a music video that we made. That's totally unlisted. That has 1 million views from this crazy video game we made.
Yeah.
If you're not familiar, I think, well, it's called like Choose an Instrument or something, and then it turns into this crazy adventure, like Choose Your Own Adventure YouTube video that I made with Andrew Huang, Rumi, and Joel. Rumi, who is Joel in real life, and Dave from Boy in a Band. And at the end, you unlock a music video that would destroy our
That
careers if
music
it came
video
out.
is sick.
Yeah. I love the I love
Everybody's
that throughout.
verse is so good.
Yeah, I think Andrew's is just, I mean, they're all just so good in different ways. I change which verse is my favorite.
Yeah.
But I love how there's different videos on all of our channels that feed into it, so you get kind of a different story depending on whose channel you start with. And there's all these hints to like why the song would ruin our careers if it came out. And I love that Andrew's is actually that he thinks it's maybe the greatest verse he ever did. It's just people aren't ready for it. And then I mean, I guess I just won't. Should I spoil it?
Don't spoil it, no.
Don't spoil it. Yeah, you just got to see it. And Dave's is so funny. Like we talk about how.
I was worried about Dave's.
Oh yeah, I mean
was
it's
worried-
very clearly.
Okay. I just thought it was.
Yeah.
I just was worried about it.
Yeah, but that's the fact that you're worried about it. It feeds
It's
into
why it's good.
why I think it's so funny.
Yeah.
Because he spends the beginning of the video talking about like, oh yeah, you know when I
Go
wrote
ruin
that
it.
verse.
Okay.
Well, no, he says at the beginning we're like, oh, I was just being too open and sharing too much, and I don't know if people will accept me after they hear this about me. and so you think it's gonna be something like, oh no, we're gonna like you more, Dave. It's it's fine that you're a gigantic, like, I don't know, Battlestar Galactica fan, or I don't know what it would be. It's building up to something like super. Anyway, I won't spoil it. But then what it actually is so funny to me. It's.
I got 2 more super chats. This is from Hanging In Man. Hey Rob, I just wanted to say, I love you more than anyone. You have inspired me more than literally anyone. You made me
Wow.
want to play.
Well, right
I also
on.
play bass. First song I learned was A Collapse.
Oh, cool! Wow, you really jumped into the deep end there. Man, that's a tough song. Oh, I gotta tune it differently. But it's very good to hear. Glad you're playing bass.
And then while you're tuning up,
Sorry, was there another question in there?
another super chat. Pablo
Thanks.
Barnett.
Congrats on the being able to play A Collapse, because that's really hard.
This is from Pablo Barnett. Recently, I find myself writing a good minute or so of a song and then hitting a brick wall. Do you experience this? And if so,
Yeah,
how
absolutely.
do you overcome it?
I just save it. So if I have a little bit of inspiration, I just chase it while I have it, and then I'll just record it. I have a bajillion voice memos, or just get that down, and then later when you're working on something else, you'll jot that down, and then later you'll work on something else and jot that down, and then at some point the different pieces will come together and you'll have a full song. That's how I do it anyway. So yeah, I'm right there with you. I would say don't overthink it too much and just kind of have fun, but jot things down along the way. Don't let the pressure of needing to write a song right now get in the way of writing a song, if that makes sense. That's not right. I forgot how to tune after 5 hours on stream. Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't remember the rest, but to that what was their name? who just learned a collapse. Either way, congrats on learning a collapse. And I have a different 6-string guitar version of that kind of coming out. We're going to do the music video right before COVID happened. So I have a new version of that I'm pretty excited about. But it hasn't come out yet. Those harmonics I really like.
We got a super chat from Anna Jewel. Play the lick out of tune, please.
I don't know the lick. I'm sorry. I guess we could bring it up. I could just search the lick. Yeah, I know it's silly that...
Sean Prince wants to know, when is GuitarQuest coming out?
Oh, when is it coming out? That is a great question. Because it is coming out right now. It is out currently.
It is out
And
now.
that is why we are doing this live stream, because we're celebrating coming out. And it is half off, $97 for the next 3 days, just for the end of the month. Link in the description if you would like to learn guitar that way.
A fun way.
Ba 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 ba.
Nice.
Is that it?
Yeah, now you gotta play it out of tune.
Oh.
Sheldon Ray Bird is in the super chat. I love Sheldon Ray Bird.
It's a great name.
He wrote he made the mix that is the opening credit song to Mine and Craig's podcast.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. He said, have you ever considered playing a microtonal guitar?
I have, and I have played a microtonal guitar before. But I just never put it into a video. I didn't have enough time to really get a good use out of it. It was more just, whoa, this is wacky. And then but I would like to do a video with it eventually. But it was just one of those video ideas that just happened to never come about. But yeah, I have played one before, and I thought it was really interesting. But I would have needed more time to come up with something that I would want to share with the internet.
We got a super chat, just no message, just a really generous super chat from
thank
Daniel
you.
Alexander.
Thank you, Daniel Alexander. We appreciate it. Thanks so much for being here and supporting the channel. We will use that to bring the the music to the world. What was it? You said really generous.
$20.
$20. Still, that's super generous. That is super generous. I mean, any amount is super generous, to be clear. Because you don't.
We got another
you guys get it.
Super chat.
I'm first time doing live streams.
We got another super chat from Brian Russell. What is that What is that guitar course thing about?
Oh, excellent. Also, $20 is super mega generous.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the way you said it, you sounded like I don't know. That's super mega crazy generous. That's actually kind of wild. I'm still getting used to live streams, everybody. I never did. This is all new. Yeah, that's a crazy realization. All the super chats are, I've never used a super chat feature before. Thank you, super mega thank you. And what was the last one?
What is the guitar course thing about?
Really?
Brian Russell.
Well.
I am. Hi, Rob.
Well, it is my guitar course. It's called GuitarQuest. It's why we're doing the live stream today. We're celebrating it being out. I've been working on it for the last year with me and my team. I'm super duper mega proud of it. It's a different type of guitar course where it's like mission based, and whether you've been playing guitar for a while, want to sharpen your skills, or you've never held a guitar before ever, even if you've never held a guitar before ever, within the first hour we get you playing a full song front to back with a band, and then we move on to you writing your own music. And that sounds daunting, but I absolutely guarantee you can do it, and it's super fun along the way, and it doesn't feel like practicing. You're on a whole adventure. It's a whole silly, wild, crazy thing. That's a great time. So that's linked in the description. And for the first month it's out, which is only 3 more days, it is half off. If you'd like to be in the first round of students, we would love to see you there. That is what it's about.
Okay, we got another super chat from Better Griffin,
What's up, Better Griffin? Have you gotten better?
who should be practicing right
Yeah,
now.
you should be better.
Better
by
says,
now.
Rob, look up King Gizzard. They have 2 whole
Oh my-
albums of microtonal rock and another coming next month. They
Wow.
released a microtonal song today.
Wow. Okay, that must be why I'm hearing about it so much. I thought when I heard the band name that this is like, I don't know, just a silly thing to say, but cool. Yeah, it must be that they just released something that people are talking about it. Yeah, I wasn't familiar. Now I am though.
Death Fanatic wants to know, do you listen to slam death metal?
Yes.
Any favorites?
If I had a, could you give me the Jackson and turn on the distortion?
Yeah. We got a lot of people talking about Ween and just saying Ween.
Sweet. Well, it's been a fun ride with the fretless bass, and it just goes up right there.
You got it.
Yeah. Now on back to the more death metal side of things. Yeah, I do appreciate slam. I like slamming. I like slams. I missed the pinch harmonic. Is that your thing, Jake?
I love
The
it.
slam? Well, I guess it's not really without the drums and the frog vocals. Is it really slam?
We got another super chat from Brian Russell. If I take the course, will I learn Toto's Africa?
Actually,
Kind of.
the way that it's structured, if you wanted to learn Toto's Africa, one of the chapters is about how you can learn any song online, and every single chapter has a song and a music video that you build up to. That's part of the crazy story. Except for that one is you learn any song that you want to. So actually, if you took the course, that could be that chapter, because that one is just you learn how to play any song online and then you share it with everybody. So we encourage at that one part of the class to learn any song that you would want to that's in your skill range. So actually, yeah. But also no, because I can't say that Toto's Africa is in the class, definitely. So it's not part of the class. But yeah, kind of. It would be part of the curriculum if you learned it at that point. Sorry.
Wotel wants to know, how do you look back on the Anchor EP?
How do I look back on the Anchor EP? I look back on it very fondly. I think that's just a collection of all my best solo guitar work up until that point. I mean, being the creator of something, I look back and see its flaws. I wish that the production on it from me was better, is one of the things I think of. But overall, I really, really like those songs. I think that's the best of my solo guitar work. I wish some of them I recorded better, but that's just from my point. I like when you create something, you immediately see, like, I really wish I used a different set of pickups on that song, you know? Yeah.
Benjamin Ruby wants to know, since you love bagels so much,
I do love bagels.
which do you prefer, Montreal or New York style bagels?
Ooh. I don't know if I don't know the difference. I don't know the
either.
difference, to be totally clear.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not a bagel connoisseur.
He'll eat
Also,
them
if that was
all.
a super chat, thanks for a super chat. Either one I love, I'm sure.
Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's come up in the chat
But-
a couple times. Gavin Keck asks, thoughts on a relict guitars?
Relict guitars,
Okay.
yeah. I think I get it, but it's not. I would only see the value for me personally of a guitar being relict if I did that damage. You know, like if I went on tour with this thing and now I went on 10 tours and it was treated horribly, and it's been through a lot to make the tour work, and now it looks like this, then I get it. But also, I wouldn't buy a relic guitar. A relic guitar, guys, is like people will buy like a guitar from... Well, they'll buy a guitar that's specifically beat up to make it look like it's been on tour since like the 60s or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But it's a brand new guitar, but
Right, right.
someone at the factory custom shop like beats it up and like makes it look like there's been a million E chords that have been played on it.
Like the log replica you played.
No, that one isn't really relicked.
Okay.
Yeah, that one isn't relicked. Like
Because
it really
they
looks
did
beat up.
hand damage on the back of the neck.
Oh yeah. Actually, yes, that is relicking. That is
Okay.
exactly what that is. Yeah, you're right.
We got 2 more super chats. This
Yeah.
one's from Adrian Gaming again. Last one, I promise. Ha.
That's
Or
okay.
LOL. I just laughed out loud instead of saying LOL.
We appreciate your super chat. Thank you for being here.
Favorite active and passive guitar pickups? I'm really into Seymour Duncan's right now. EMGs are probably my second fave. Also, how much do you like baritone guitars? Thanks.
I love them all. With what's up?
I said you gotta keep saying the question, or you'll start answering the first question.
Oh.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I wasn't bothered.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, on pickups. I don't know. For me, like I never change out pickups, so it's not like I don't have an extensive knowledge of what this brand is like versus that one. Because if that brand is in this guitar, then I only know that guitar. So I don't know if I have much of a. I usually just like a passive pickup that can coil split is like, I'm there for it. What was the other question?
The other question is,
Sorry.
how do you feel about baritone guitars?
I love baritone guitars. Personally, I would prefer I prefer extended range to go lower than baritone, but it definitely has its place. Like I love playing bass, and playing a baritone guitar is just like, you know, like almost playing a bass. Yeah, so I like it, but I'm definitely if I want to go lower, I add strings before I bring the scale length bigger.
The super chat from Hunter Rock. You need
What's
to
up?
see King Giz's crumbling
Oh my
castle vid right now. And then
Do I have
Benjamin
it?
Ruby says the difference between the bagels. Montreal have big holes.
Is that a super chat?
No, it's not a super chat.
Okay, well, yeah.
Montreal have big holes in the middle and are very chewy. New York have smaller holes and are softer.
Then I probably prefer New York
Oh, yeah.
style
Cool.
out of the two. Though I love bagels regardless.
No matter which, chewy or softer, you toast
Great.
it either way.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's great.
Always be toasted.
Okay, just because he
William Patrick, super chat. Remember the shovel guitar parody? That was me.
Oh, right on. Shovel guitar parody. I'm sure I saw it.
Are you watching the video that he said you had to watch?
Yes. So sorry. Oh man, I'm on my second channel right now, and so I get ads. On my first channel, I have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads. And then, but because we're doing this, I'm on my anyway. YouTube with ads is crazy. I almost never see it, but there's so many ads. I'm just gonna skip ahead just for. This is King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
They want you to watch it, not that.
All right, well, stream is done. Just gonna.
You definitely did it.
It's awesome. Okay, well, I have this on my to-do.
SMH Dude Y asks, not super chat. Hey Rob, how do you feel about lo-fi hip hop?
Love it. I listen to that lo-fi hip hop to study to all the time.
Oh, we have a
All the
super
time.
chat here from Tamara Chambers.
I also love on the lo-fi. I love that now, given that lo-fi hip hop is such a genre that you can put in lo-fi and then like anything, like lo-fi Nintendo, lo-fi PlayStation, lo-fi Zelda, and you can find a playlist where people just sample things from those things that you like, and it's just a super nostalgic playlist of anyway. Okay, so There's another, the most important super chat.
Tamerlane Chamber, do you want to ask your question?
Sure. How does your stomach feel after those wings?
Pretty good. It's more my mouth hasn't recovered from the spicy wings.
My mouth is still
Yeah,
feeling
my
it.
lips.
Yeah,
Right,
my lips. My stomach feels fine.
Okay. Good.
I get little notices of like, but
Oh,
like
yeah?
most of the time I just feel okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I like spicy food has never made this always hurts. It's never anything after that hurts for
I
me.
think it's the Chicago chapped lips that's getting me.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
because yeah.
So those
Because our weather sucks.
our
Yeah.
winter
That's why.
Chicago chapped lips.
Yeah, my lips are super chapped, plus hot wings, you know.
We have super chat from John H. Skeleton once again. King Gizzard also has a metal album called Infest the Rats.
Nice.
On behalf of the King Giz fandom, we're sorry.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the cult.
Wow, people love this
We're
band.
spending a lot of super chat getting you.
Yeah,
getting you to talk.
This,
to talk
yeah,
about it.
totally. I've never heard of them before. I love this thumbnail. When I search for them, I get him doing this. So just that thumbnail alone, I think I'm a fan. But I can't watch it. I'm not gonna just watch YouTube videos on my phone and stream.
Non-super chat, Claudia Guerra wants to know, are you going to get a BMG Red Special guitar?
BMG Red Special. Oh yeah, I think that's the Red Special is so cool. I don't think I'll get one though. That's Brian May's guitar, of course, is the Red Special, right? BMG. It's there.
I
Like
don't know.
BMG, I believe, unless there's another Red Special out there. Yeah, it's so cool. That's Brian May from Queen. He made that guitar with his dad, and it's like the only guitar he's ever used.
It's not super chat, but
Yeah.
but Arg
So
says,
cool.
y'all got mutilated lips.
Yep. That's a ween. That's a ween.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or I'm pretty sure, unless it.
Halloween stuff in chat.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Do you have an opinion on this? Not super chat, regular chat. Straw Muffin wants to know, what's your opinion on guitar solos that are tapped on the lower strings?
Love them. It's hard to make work because you're still, if you're on the lower strings, then you're probably in the same like musical territory as the rhythm guitars. So it's hard to make work, but if you can make it work, it can be really, really great. I don't play very many guitar solos, so all that territory is kind of foreign to me. Extra points if people know the song.
What's your least favorite song?
Oh, I kind of have an answer to that.
You do have an answer.
I do have an answer, which is a bit different because I wouldn't say that I have a like least favorite song, in that I think all songs are valid. I don't know, unless the lyrics are like super terrible. But because of my wedding job, I shot weddings for a while. I was a wedding videographer, and the worst part of the night, the part of the night that I really, really didn't like was when I would do dance footage, and they really needed me to be filming the dance footage the whole time. And this is at the very end of the night, and it would be hours of me filming people dancing, and people did not want me filming them dance. And I had a big light on top of my camera, and I would go around, and here I am filming grandma dancing, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And we kept going back to the company. I was like, "People don't want me doing that," and they're like, "No, they definitely do. They love it later. You got to get the dance footage. We need as much dance footage as you can. We do these dance montages. We need it." And so I would just be there filming people dancing that didn't want me filming them, like putting a big light on them. And sometimes they would have, anyway. I heard Tonight's Gonna Have a Good Night by the Black Eyed Peas like multiple times every single night on this part of the night that I really didn't like. And Black Eyed Peas are great. You know, they're phenomenal musicians. I wish them the best. But, oh man, I can't hear that song anymore. I hear that song and it's just, yeah. I heard that every single wedding. I heard that multiple times, and always when you heard that, I was like, all right, here's the part of the night where I have to bother people for hours. So I guess if I had to pick one, it would be that song.
Chase Cooley in chat says, hi, my name is Chase Cooley.
What's up, Chase Cooley?
What is your opinion on metal versus death metal versus classic rock? Chase's personal favorite is metal because it's the perfect mix.
Yeah, well, metal is such an umbrella genre. Like, I would definitely put death metal under the metal. I'm not so much of a classic rock guy. I respect it very much, but it's not something I really listen to. Metal, it's hard to say. I mean, classic rock, death metal. Definitely, I'm going with the death metal. But since metal puts more things underneath it, I would say if I had to pick between the two, I would put metal, because I'm still picking death metal anyway, because it's definitely, so yeah, that would be my answer to that.
Tyler Jensen in regular chat wants to know, I know you're here to talk about your guitar stuff, but
Yeah.
did you ever pick up a hurdy-gurdy?
Yeah, we did a hurdy-gurdy video. Speaking of guitar stuff, could I get the 7-string? That would be cool. But yeah, we did a video with the hurdy-gurdy, and I was always going to do hurdy-gurdy metal, and it just fell through. But yeah, I thought it was a really, really interesting instrument. I think in the video title we did something like the medieval wheel instrument, something like that. And that was really cool. And I started writing a hurdy-gurdy metal song, and it just never ended up coming out.
Good morning from India, Rob, man.
Good morning. Shout outs to India.
Remember earlier?
What time is it in India?
Earlier in stream, it's 3 a.m.
So it's got to be, yeah.
It's early.
Oh, it's real early. Like, they just got up.
Yeah. SMH Dude Y
Yeah.
says in all caps, Robert, I have inquired multiple times. When is the lo-fi hip-hop EP coming out? Answer me, you coward!
I think it's never coming out. I don't know if I'm ever going to be making a lo-fi hip-hop album. You'll be the first to know if I do, though.
Hawaiian Freak Super Chat says, wedding videographer pose, go!
Wedding pose?
Pose.
I actually, it definitely wasn't the job I'd want to do for the rest of my life, but it really wasn't that bad. It really was like I think I learned a lot, frankly. Like, it was a situation that I'd never been in with filmmaking, where it was, you had to get your shot and just get out of there. You had to set up and be ready, and no one was going to wait for you at all.
Oh, yeah.
There was no second shot at any of the shots. You just had to be there on time, and I think that was a good experience for me.
Yeah.
Because before that, videos could go on forever, and yeah, it was a good experience of shooting with like a deadline and under a ton of restrictions. Though, and I kind of I would really get to know the camera, and I would really try to do my absolute best at like changing the focus and stuff. So I made it fun. Though sometimes I would work with some photographers who felt like they were just like God's gift to photography, and sometimes that made the job hard, but usually it was fun.
fan. Massive respect from Paris.
Right on. Oh, cool. Man, can't wait to get back to Paris.
This is interesting.
Sometime.
Zlappy,
Yeah, thank you.
regular chat, says, I'm sure you've answered this, but I just tuned in. How does your songwriting process start? I have trouble getting past the first riff and I make and then I end up quitting. Like,
Oh, I'm in the same boat. I think that the thing is just to not quit. And sometimes that means quitting that song and just keeping it around. For me, it depends on, my songwriting is very, very different depending on what type of song I'm making. If I'm making a metal song, for example, and given that you're talking about riffs, I'm going to assume that it's more in that genre. I find that it's more, I just collect different riffs and musical ideas. And then at some point I put them together. And then other times I have one riff, and if I want to build out a whole song from it, I'll just change it up a little bit. And then the whole song is just a variation of that same thing. And sometimes that works as well. But it really depends on the genre. Like, I wouldn't be discouraged if you have one riff and then you just move on. Just maybe keep it around. I don't know. It's impossible. It's impossible to say given the genre or what type of songwriter you are. Because sometimes I would find that just wait until I have more riffs to add to it, and then other times it's like just write something simple that's very similar and just go. Give yourself a time limit. Like even Song in an Hour challenge, as much as that's like a fun YouTube video concept, but it's also like a real, I don't know, just like a kick for your inspiration to where you just need to do something and then you can change it up later. I don't know. Frankly, like my songwriting process is so much different and it's always changing and I'm still kind of figuring it out. So don't get too frustrated. Writing songs is just frustrating. Or it definitely can be. Yeah, I don't know. Does that answer the question?
I think so.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm still figuring it out too.
We got another important one in the regular chat.
Yeah.
Jacob Graham wants to know, this is an important question, Rob.
Yes.
Should shorts be half the price of regular pants?
I think they should be less. I don't think they should be half. Because you still gotta, they still gotta get to wherever they're going.
The hard part is all waist and zipper. That extra fabric to the shoes don't do nothing.
Uh-huh. And just all the, whether you got shorts or whether your jeans stretch all the way to the next room, there still needs to be one product that's sold. So I don't think they should be half the price. Maybe 3/4. Maybe 3/4.
Claudia in regular chat says, "Hey Rob, just curious, what's your opinion on Fender versus Vox amplifiers?"
I mean, I just use my crate that I bought from Guitar Center when I was 15 or whatever. So I don't know. They're both great for different things. Those are two, like, when I assume, and I could be wrong about this, like in software, when you can change, like in a DAW, you can change what amp you're using, and it's like American version or like British. I always assume that just means Fender and Vox. I tend to lean Fender. It's just kind of like they both sound great in different contexts. I don't really know. I guess I would lean Fender then. I would lean towards the Fender amp because I like the sparkle.
I'm not sure if there's a different answer to this one because it's similar to another question, but it is slightly different. It's from Eli Littman. Hey, do you have any tips for someone who's just starting to really get into writing? Like the beginning of the process?
I think a lot of people find a roadblock there because how can I put this? Also, I've been streaming a long time, so forgive me if I don't make any sense. But people have this, like, oh, I'm getting into writing. I need to make this thing, and it needs to be this good. And that can be kind of limiting. I say just write everything down and record everything and just go for it. Give yourself a time limit. And then if you think it's terrible, then just don't share it to anybody. Like, not everything needs to be great right when you first start. In fact, it's not going to be a masterpiece when you first start because you just started. So just start collecting songs and building on that. And I don't know, does that make sense? I guess just do. You just go ahead, give yourself a time limit, give yourself something that you have to write, and just go. And it can it can all just be for yourself at the beginning if you don't want to share it with anybody. There doesn't need to be that pressure about writing songs. At least in my case, that's kind of a roadblock that I got to. Was, I don't know, I should have just had a little bit more fun and wrote more songs, because a lot of the times when I didn't really care about that type of stuff is when I wrote something that I really liked and then built on it later. I don't know, it's a long journey. Just celebrate the small victories and get excited about like just writing a melody that's sounds nice. Yeah. You don't need to get right to, I don't know, writing a Bohemian Rhapsody on your second day or whatever.
Also, start with whatever. I'm speaking off camera.
No, go for it. Yeah.
I'd say also start with whatever part of the process interests you the most.
Yeah.
So if you are interested in just bass lines, just write a bass line.
Totally.
Or if you're interested in just vocals and you're not great at melodies, just write some vocals.
Yeah.
Like,
just write some lyrics.
Yeah. This is another really important one, dude.
Oh yeah.
This is from Dima Flagman, regular chat.
Does that mean it's actually?
Yeah.
Well, Ben Wyatt would lead me towards calzones, but definitely Chicago pizza. I love calzones though.
We got a super chat here from Joshua Williams.
Right on. Thank you, Joshua.
Hey Rob, I'm a big fan of 1st of October. Love The Scene Is Dead too.
Thank you.
I was wondering if and when you and Andrew were planning on doing a third album. Thanks for being a huge influence on my playing.
Right on. Thanks so much for the super chat. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a 1st of October fan. I love 1st of October. I love that Andrew and I actually have a band and we release an album every year. It's so cool. I love the concept, and it is. We didn't do one this year simply just because we couldn't. Just with COVID, we just were not able to do it. Andrew lives in Canada. He lives in Toronto. I'm in Chicago. We could not travel and be in the same place at the same time. And doing it remotely just wasn't. It's not. It would be a different thing. So that's the only reason we didn't do one this year, is because we really didn't have any other options. And we plan on doing it, hopefully, this year, October 1st, every year. We want to put out a new album and create one. So October 1st is the next time we're going to record one.
Album 3 will
hopefully.
Be called Vaccine.
Yeah. We are vaccinated. Hopefully. I mean, I got high hopes that we're going to be able to get together on the next October 1st to make that happen. But we couldn't this year. So definitely another one. What it'll be called and whether it'll be any good, who knows? And that's part of the fun.
We got another super chat from ANK Drumming. That's A and
K Drumming.
Will there be a Jazz 2?
I don't know. First, thanks for the super chat. What could we do in the sequel that would, after all the bottle smashing, what would be Jazz 2? I don't really know.
Actual glass.
Actual glass. We filmed the same video shot for shot, but with actual glass bottles.
Shot never works, Rob. Psycho.
Yeah, well, this one will be way more painful. So.
That's true. It's true.
I don't know.
I think it's all about the tune, bro. All about the tune.
Yeah, I maybe, but I feel like I already did jazz. Like, it's already, jazz, the song, is already done. I could write songs that are similar to it. I don't know. I don't know if that one needs a sequel. If we do it, but I said the same thing about like Morse code metal, and then we did binary metal, or binary code metal, or something like that. Yeah. So maybe, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, but probably not. Probably not. It's probably already done. There'll be videos like it, but it won't be called Jazz 2.
Got another super chat.
Awesome.
From Brian Russell.
Thank you, Brian.
What's more fun to play, GuitarQuest or Spyro 2?
GuitarQuest is you can use the skills in GuitarQuest far more than the skills you would learn in Spyro 2 or Toad's Rage. But both are a great time. Yeah.
Same subject,
yeah.
Devilishly Dutch in regular chat says, I'm still haunted by the song I wrote for GuitarQuest.
Oh yeah? Oh, in what chapter? I would love to know.
Yeah, which chapter, Devilishly Dutch? What song?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Did you write?
I love that people are going into the class, which is linked in the description, by the way, and writing songs using what they learned. It's so cool, and sharing it with the other people in the class. It's awesome. That's particularly cool. I was hoping that, like, I really encourage people along through the class to share what they're writing, and I was kind of thinking that most people are just going to keep it to themselves, but it's been really cool to see that so many people are sharing it with the rest of the people who are going through it. It's really fun.
David Stout in regular chat would like you to play something.
Cool. What should I play?
What's your play?
My noodling just goes to death metal nonsense. Not that it's nonsense, but... And I mean it's nonsense because I'm just throwing things together and just jamming. It's not structured. I can play Chronosil.
Grant Cleveland says,
Or not.
play something funky.
Funky.
And distortion? Do you want me to take off distortion?
I can just bring the...
Okay, cool.
What do I got here? Nice.
All right.
What chapter is that again?
Power chord.
Nice. Oh, nice. That's a fun one. Speaking of fake glass bottles from earlier, or jazz. So did you write something using with power chords?
I bet he wrote something during Campfire.
Yeah. I guess that would be the one that you would put the lyrics to.
Got a very important question.
Yeah.
In the super chat from Tamerlane Chambers.
Oh yeah? What's the question?
Where's the link located?
The link. Oh, the link. That's a great question. The link to GuitarQuest is located in the description of this very video, right at the top. You can open it up.
Video?
Yes, and still be here in chat. Well, still be here listening to it and have it in another tab where you can go through what GuitarQuest is all about. And sign up if you want to learn the guitar in the most fun way possible on the internet.
Is what
it is an
GuitarQuest
adventure.
All about right here.
Yeah, what is it?
In the regular chat says, @DevilDutch. Love that song. Heard it in the comments of the last time.
Nice. That is what GuitarQuest is all about.
Awesome.
All right.
That's awesome.
So we have quite a few people who are currently in GuitarQuest going through the course in the chat.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
That's freaking awesome.
I would love to at some point. I love that chord. 767. That shape. Really
if only
cool.
there was a video that really explored that shape.
It's a different shape.
Oh.
You think you're really close, but you think this sounds like what we were doing?
I just assumed you were doing a lead-in to the vid. I didn't,
Yeah. Oh,
didn't
yeah,
actually hear what you played. I was looking at the chat.
You're really close. The shape you're thinking of, which is in the music video chapter, is 768.
Yeah.
Different sound.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, was something I wanted to do. At some point later, do a video where we experience and listen to some of the songs that people put in GuitarQuest.
Oh yeah. That'd be
After
awesome.
getting their permission, of course.
Of course.
And like react to them and or maybe build on them. Like there's some chapters where people make riffs, and it would be fun to like take that riff that they wrote and recorded and shared with people in GuitarQuest, and then go into the studio and like add drums and bass and all this other
cool.
stuff.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, that's one of my video to-dos.
We got some super chats.
Awesome.
We got from Better Griffin. Hey, can GuitarQuest help you with jazz?
Yes, but we don't learn jazz specifically.
Adam Gillespie says, if you had to play Gibson, what would you play?
A Gibson. I mean, for strictly economic reasons, I would love to play a 59 Les Paul. If one came into my possession, that'd be really great. Though I don't think I would play it. I would just immediately sell it. I guess a Gibson Flying V, like the first... No, Gibson RD. That's absolutely what I would get. I would get an original Gibson RD, and that would be the Gibson that I would be most excited to play.
We've got a super chat from Jet Black Elijah.
Oh! Nice. Big fan. Big fan here.
Elijah. Dang, Rob is still on.
Yeah, I am still on. Jet Black Elijah. Yep. You just put out a music video, didn't you? I believe you did. Or you put out something? I'm sorry. Wait, what was the first video we saw from him?
Oh, it was a rap after he was
It was great.
Traveling with family or friends.
Yeah.
It was great. So
I
good.
forget when we saw it. Was it in one of the contests? Either way, yeah, we know your channel.
Oh yeah.
We know.
Definitely.
We know. We're fans.
Gotta run, but it was fun hanging out. This is just a chat. AARHG. I'm super tempted to join the GuitarQuest.
Yes. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, because it is a guitar quest. We do go on a quest. Well, thanks for being here. And yes, I am still streaming.
I be grinding, Rob, says Jet Black Elijah. Matthew Baker says, very important question, is mayonnaise an instrument?
Only if you use it correctly.
Super chat. Have you ever had a relationship with an Ibanez guitar?
I don't know if I've ever had an Ibanez. Are there any Ibanez's in here? I love Ibanez. Every time I've played one, I've really liked it. But I don't think I've ever had an Ibanez for very long. I had you know what? I think A Collapse and A Collapse and what was the other bass? Les Gentilles. I recorded both of those on an Ibanez bass. And then I used the Fender P bass for the music videos because I was only borrowing the Ibanez bass from a friend, and I just needed a different sound than the Fender P bass would give me.
Jacob Studdard in Super Chat says, "Hey Rob, what made you decide to move from bass to guitar? And I'm a new fan. I don't know too much, but do you have interest in a talk box?"
Ooh, yes. First, I think it was the songwriting that brought me to guitar. Not that you can't write songs on bass, but there was just, I don't know, I just landed on guitar. There was something about the sound of a guitar, an electric guitar, that just really spoke to me. Bass got me into, like, I'm a musician now, and then guitar got me, I don't know, I felt like I found my voice on guitar a little bit more than on bass. And the other one, sorry, what was the other question?
Interest in TalkBox.
Oh, yes, super interest in TalkBox. Actually, for the second 1st of October album, we had a TalkBox.
Got very close.
Yeah, we got very close to using it, and we were going to use it on the track that's called, it's called something like We Didn't Have Time to Put Lyrics on This One. We were going to use a TalkBox for that, and it was going to be really fun learning how to use it. TalkBoxes are so cool, but we just simply ran out of time. So someday I'll use the TalkBox on the channel, but at least as far as right now, I've never used one.
That one bitch just in regular chat says, "I got GuitarQuest and it's honestly the bomb."
Yeah.
Super fun spin and educational.
Yes. So glad you like it. For other people who want to try it out, it is linked at the top of the description. It is half off for the next 3 days. It is why I'm streaming all day today. We're celebrating it finally being out. So proud of it. It's adventures and missions where you learn guitar along the way. It's a crazy adventure, and if you try it out, I think you're really gonna love it. So yeah. Glad you're liking the course.
Rob, music nerd in regular chat wants to know what made you write Summer.
Andy McKee. I saw drifting, and I was like, I could hit my guitar and make stuff with it. So the beginning riff was just, how can I hit my guitar and get a drum and bass sound as easy as possible? And that's where I started with Summer. And then I moved on from there. But yeah, Drifting by Andy McKee was definitely the inspiration for that one. And that was a song that I wrote on my own, so I wasn't in a band, so it was the first time that I put out something under just my own name. And that, to me, at the time, was like a really big deal. And it was like, okay, I've kept trying to make these bands work, but no one's as obsessive about this as I am. So that was the first track where I did that. And the idea of the song name was like, I'm going to go after a music career. And I was in school at the time. I was a junior in high school. And summer was when I could just focus on music and making videos and stuff. And the idea of the song name to me was like, I'm going to get a music career and then it's going to be summer from here on out. That was the idea. So, but yeah, Andy McKee, Drifting. The grunge pedal. In fact, it's right here. My mom got it because, whoa, my God. Because I wanted distortion and I didn't know what it was. And I think my mom just went to Guitar Center, thanks Mom, and was like, he wants it to sound like, I don't know, like messy or something. And they're like a grunge pedal? Like, yeah, it should sound grungy. So I got this. This is the first pedal, Digitech Grunge. First pedal I ever got. And yeah, I don't ever use it, but I've got it.
Isaac Garner is asking, how do you do that right hand technique?
The sprinting. Yeah, so this is kind of a mix of like flamenco and slap playing. So what I'm doing is I'm just going between my thumb and my ring finger, and I'm just moving my wrist around. And you're not really trying to be accurate. And you just kind of smack your fingers into the strings. And sometimes you get notes, sometimes you don't. It's a very chaotic way of playing. So like if you were tapping on a desk, between those two fingers, that's kind of what I'm doing. And then once you have that down, you can bring in your middle finger and get like triplets. And you get that type of sound. And then you just throw in some notes here and there, and then that's slap guitar playing, my type of slap guitar playing. And then all along with some strumming and stuff like that. Those types of strumming techniques. But yeah, and I refer to that as sprinting because when you do it really fast, I felt like it sounded like a cartoon character sprinting. That type of thing.
We got 2 super chats.
All right.
Yo A says, finally bought the Anchor EP on vinyl. Such a great album,
Awesome.
man.
Thank you so much.
Do you ever pick up the banjo just to mess around on, or is it purely for videos or covers?
Yeah, I do. So I have the 2 banjos I used for the banjo metal videos, and they're special to me because those first banjo metal videos were like what really kind of got the channel off the ground after many years of trying to get it off the ground. So I just have them hung in my living room, and because they're just there, I'll often pick one up and start playing. So, and then I'll go right to, it's not banjo, but those types of chords. So yeah, I do play them quite a bit. Was there another part of the question? Oh no, they were just talking about the Anchor EP. Sorry, I've been streaming for a very long time, so yeah, thank you so much. Glad you like the Anchor EP. It's very cool to have a vinyl out, I think.
From Hangin' Man, another super chat. What is the story about the Names on the Scene is Dead album? I want to know specifically Envy,
Yeah.
Chronosil, and Gas Mask.
Nice. That is a great question. First, and thanks for the super chat. So, The Scene is Dead, the concept around that album was I was in a metal band in high school and kind of grew up in the metal scene. And all of the names on that album, with the exception of one, which was written like right before I came up with this concept, all of those names are band names from my local metal scene that I played shows with, or I went to shows of that were a big deal around the metal scene here, northwest suburbs of Chicago, that aren't around anymore. And it was kind of a saying at the time. People were always worried about, like, the scene is dead. They're like, oh, is the scene dying? Is the scene around? We got to do it for the scene. Like, people were always talking about the scene. So the album is called The Scene is Dead, and the track list is like an obituary of all the dead metal bands that are no longer around. So what were the ones? What were the specifically you wanted?
Got Envy, Chronosil, and Gas Mask.
Yeah. So okay, these are 3 good ones. So I tried to the songs I tried to match with the bands that would kind of be of that style, or the ones that I felt were most appropriate. So Chronosil is a band named Kronos, and their MySpace URL, because they're from Illinois, was Kronos IL. So that's where Chronosil comes from. And I just think it's a cool name. But that's why the name on the album and on streaming services is lowercase, because it's a MySpace URL. With Gas Mask? Oh, Gas Mask was the band that I was in. I was in a metal band called Gas Mask Catalog. I was the drummer in that band. So that's where that comes from. And Envy was the only song on the album that isn't named after a band. And that's because I wrote it before coming up with this. But it is named after a song from one of those bands. So Jerome is another track on the album. They were a local band, and they're maybe not their biggest song. One of their main songs was called Envy. So that's where Envy comes from. So yeah, they're all references to the local scene that I grew up in, and they're all dead bands. So it's the album, that's why there's a graveyard in the front, and you see the ghosts. And they're on tombstones because they're all dead local bands, except for Envy, which is a song by Jerome. Yeah. Speaking of Chronosil, well, I forgot how to play it. Wow, this guitar's out of tune. I'm sure it's not coming and sounding super great on this microphone.
Sheldon Raybird super chatted, can I make that
Cool.
Rob Scallon lo-fi hip-hop album? Sounds like a good project.
Oh man, I would, first off, thanks for the super chat. Also, yes.
Dude.
Yeah, please sample my stuff and make lo-fi hip-hop out of it. I want it.
Would kill it.
Sheldon, do it. That's it. Do it if you want to. Do it now. Yeah, I would love that. I would love that so much. If there was like one of those playlists that would just like sampled my songs for a lo-fi hip hop playlist. Oh man, yeah, yes, that's awesome. Yeah, that would be so cool.
Call Me the Waffle super chatted. No questions
Excellent.
or anything. Just wanted to thank you for getting me back into playing guitar after a 10-year hiatus.
Yes.
Actually, one question. How are you?
Okay, I'm doing great. What was the name?
Call Me the Waffle.
Call Me the Waffle. Well, the Waffle. Thanks so much for your super chat. That is so cool to hear, and I'm doing great. We did a Hot Ones type thing earlier, so my mouth is still kind of on fire. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Very tired. I've been streaming for a while, so kind of losing it a bit, but mostly very good. So, yeah, great username. I'm going to tune this up. Or should I move on to another guitar?
Benjamin says, I'll make a lo-fi hip-hop album entirely of
Yeah.
the panting from the spicy wings.
I would love that. Yeah, use it as the hi-hat. Maybe switch out for the Schecter, maybe the Blood Moon.
Where's that?
It's right in the other room just to the left, and it's in the,
Oh, yeah.
the only case that's not one of these like leather cases.
Okay.
Yeah, sweet. Moving on to extended, well, that was already on extended range, but multi-scale.
Much love from Bosnia.
Right on. What's up, Bosnia?
Frostbite Hotel. Have you ever used a whammy bar on a bass?
No, I never have. Thank you. It's, I would like to, but I've never come across one. But it would be pretty cool. At the Blood, Schecter sent me this Blood Moon, and when I first saw it, the design, I was like, well, it's cool, but I probably wouldn't rock the blood thing. And then I learned that it was called Blood Moon. It's like, oh, this is a Zelda reference? Wow! And it plays great and sounds great. But yeah, it's like, oh, this is Zelda reference guitar. Bap, 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 boop, boop.
X-Guile668, no message, but super chatted.
Right on. Thank you so much.
John H. Skeleton, super chat.
John's back.
Have you ever messed with any Soundgarden tunings? For example, the song My Wave is tuned EEBBBB.
Whoa. No, I never have. That sounds like that's a Ichka tuning right there. No, I never have. But I don't know, maybe someday. I'm not too familiar with Soundgarden. I'm sure I am. I'm sure I know their songs, but I've never learned any of them.
AZ super chatted as well. Thanks for featuring my cover of For That Second in your quarantine cover.
Oh, yeah.
Video.
Oh, awesome. Thanks for making it. I love doing stuff like that. I love seeing covers. We love posting them on Instagram. People covering my songs is just the coolest thing in the world to me. So thanks for making it. I would love to do more stuff like that. Particularly about this course, actually. Once people start making stuff, adding stuff to the course, which is available for the next 2 days at half off. Link in the description. It's super fun.
And then play some American football, question mark?
Speaking of weird tunings. I mean, can I do it with distortion on and not tuning? That'll have to do for now.
Nate Williams, super chat, favorite Metallica album?
I remember I used to say And Justice for All, but now, I think One is Metallica's best song. I think it's a masterpiece. And I used to think that was my favorite album. But now, maybe it's just that I'm more aware of things like this, that I can't hear the bass really takes me out of it. Like, that the bass just isn't there. It was recorded, but it's not, it could sound better. That takes me out of it now. I think Master of Puppets, I know it's not a very interesting answer, but I would say Master of Puppets is my favorite Metallica album.
Cameron Gravino, super chat, hey Rob, what inspired you to start playing music?
I don't know. I have a really easy answer for what made you want to be a musician. There was a very clear inspiration for when I wanted to be a musician and just video creator as a job. But when did I want to play music? I don't know. I think I've always been a really fidgety kid, so I was just always drumming on my desk and stuff. I started with drums, but I don't think there wasn't anything that really inspired me. I think I was just fidgety. And I just needed my fingers to be moving. And so a way to make that a little less obnoxious is to add rhythm to it. I think that was really it. I think that was the absolute basics of me playing an instrument. So I don't think anything really. I was just really fidgety.
Hanging Man super chat says sick guitar. And
Thank you.
What is your affiliation with Channel Awesome? You're just married to me.
Yeah, I'm married to Tamara. That's what it is.
James.
And we've been dating before you were working with him too.
Yeah.
Like you just were going to auditions, and then one of them happened to be Channel Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm married to Tamara.
Hyper fangirl.
Hyper fangirl.
James Simon super chat. Schecter is the future. James out. I'll be back when you release that rice tutorial.
See ya. Rice tutorial coming soon. Yeah, thanks for being here.
Drumeo.
Yeah, Drumeo.
Super chat.
Oh, Drumeo. Oh, hey.
Super chat from Drumeo.
Super chat.
Oh, really?
Bitcoin.
Whoa. Drumeo. In the house.
We need more guitarists, Rob. Drummers have no one to play with.
Yeah, we do.
Can you please use your GuitarQuest course and create more for us to jam with? I'm buying a live viewer access to the course. Please give it away and email me their info.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, so we got a link for a free thing?
We have a free one. We just have
Whoa.
to email Drumeo the info.
So
Oh,
we
geez. So
have
how do we figure it out?
In order to.
Also, welcome to Drumeo.
One of the viewers who is viewing live right now. How do we decide? How do you?
I don't know.
Is there some kind of contest?
I don't know.
Is there some kind of?
What contest could we do? I could play an obscure riff and see if... that's... Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there's gotta be.
We could do like best... Maybe I come up with a song
There's gotta be a thing.
on an instrument, and then we ask for like a song name, and whoever does the best song name gets the chorus. Great idea, Drumeo.
I thought you were gonna say great idea, Rob.
Great idea, Rob. That's good.
Rob,
Yes,
genius
great idea.
again.
Yeah. Well done. Well done, Rob. Excellent work. That could be like I could make a song, and then maybe the best lyrics, but then we're just gonna get a wall.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna be just-
Lyrics is tough.
Really quick, while we think a bit more on this,
Yeah.
I'm looking, Swicky B, super chat, I'm looking forward to the treadmill commentary of this stream.
Nice. Whoa, we got someone from Patreon here. What's up?
What's up,
Congrats
Patreon?
on the course, I've really been digging it. Hello from Nashville.
Right on.
Sweet.
Hello from
Sweet.
Chicago. Thanks so much for being here.
Drumeo says, email me, Jared.
Yeah, it's Jared.
We also got one more.
Thanks, Jared. That's awesome.
Thank you, Jared.
That's awesome.
Also, thanks for funding the whole class.
Wait, Rob, where is that class located?
Oh, the class? You mean the one that's located in the description? With the link at the top of the description, my brand new guitar course? That is not, don't follow the arrow.
No,
arrow is
it
only
says
a
arrow
step.
is out now.
Guitar Quest out now. Oh, yeah. Link in the description.
Link in
then
the
point
description.
to, and now it's pointing to where the description is, which is where the link also is. And the guitar course is half off for the next 3 days. And if you've ever wanted to learn to play the guitar, or you've been playing for a while and you want to sharpen your skills, this might be the most fun way to do it. It's a full-on adventure, and even if you've never held a guitar before, we get you playing a full song front to back right in the first hour. It is a super, super fun time. Okay, so who are we giving the guitar course away?
Yeah.
It should be something that shows that they would go through the course. You know, like they're excited to get the course.
Yeah.
We got a couple super chats while this happened.
Yeah, a couple super chats.
Ryan Russell says I was AFK. I don't know what that means. Away for anyway. Did I miss Anchor?
No, I didn't
not
play
playing
Anchor.
Anchor.
I did not play Anchor. So
we
no.
also have
But-
another super chat from
Also, thanks for the super chat.
Mark Ravinson. Greetings from Russia. Thanks for the inspiration, Rob. You're incredible. Congrats.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for being here. And I kind of played Anchor there. It's in an open tuning, so
Robert Baker says, wait, you have a guitar course?
I do, and it is linked in the description, and it is half off for the next 3 days for the rest of the month. And it's super, super, super fun. It's a full-on adventure.
How are we gonna do
Yeah, how are we gonna do this?
There are 343 people watching right now.
Wow,
So it's got to be one of them.
that is really a lot. It's been pretty steady.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for being here.
We got a lot of people coming back right now being like, you're still doing this?
You're still on here?
I mean, you couldn't think of a number
Um,
between 1 and a million.
But then what if it goes to, yeah. But then what if it just goes, like, we just give it out randomly and it went to someone who, like, has already been playing guitar for 10 years.
yeah.
Right.
They would still have fun going through it,
I
but
could maybe find something where people who desperately want it could, like, enter in a link, and then I can post the link in chat. Is that too
What?
much?
I'm not sure how that. I'm not sure where you got
Well,
that.
maybe even if someone gets it who's been playing guitar for 10 years, they could give it to like someone they know who wants to play guitar.
It's true. It's true.
Also, I need to head to the bathroom.
I still think it's like a
So-
like you playing something obscure, whoever gets there first, or you playing something new, like just like making something up, and whoever has the best title for the track.
Yeah, those are the two that.
Oh, I like title for the track. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then it's hard too because you don't know like is it gonna be good to be a funny title or just like a really legit title? Like it's like up in the air, and then you know you got to make the hard decisions. You know what I'm saying?
It's tough. Well, for right now, my decision is go to the bathroom.
Gotcha.
So do we have our graphics? We have a whole like Streamlab thing, a whole system for streaming and having graphics and whatever. But we're just doing all practical effects. We're not doing the CGI stuff.
You're gonna be right back.
CGI.
Yeah.
You're gonna be right back.
BRB, folks. Did you mute the mic?
Oh, I did not mute the mic. I'm gonna mute it right now.
This is a tough one.
You did not mute it.
Oh well. Fine. I didn't mute it.
Oh, you can also
Hello,
not
everybody.
do-
I've just been. Oh.
I am back.
You can also not do that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so,
So-
while you were BRBing,
While I was BRBing, so we've also
BRBing.
decided
You're
that we've been streaming for 6 hours and 18 minutes. Where's my guitar?
ooh,
Could I get less distortion? Oh, you like the distortion?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna go till 10, which will be 7 hours.
10 CST. So
10
we got
CST.
45 we got
41
minutes
minutes.
left.
More of stream.
Oh yeah, 41.
41. I think that's pretty good. When I talked to Jared, I was like, all right, I'll do, well, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours. And I kind of threw that out there, but now here we are.
So, while you were BRPing, we had
BRPing.
We had Daniel I still had to say it again, didn't I? Daniel Alexander super chatted. You could do a player contest and have it be a video response, like whoever seems like they've been trying to learn but have a ways to go.
Yeah, the video responses. Well, I mean, what would we do that on? I love that you said video response. I miss video responses. Thanks for the super chat, by the way.
Those are great.
Yeah, old school YouTube video responses. Would we do it on Instagram? Nah, I mean, that's just gonna... A bunch of people are going to immediately post on Instagram, and then we're only gonna see a few.
I think it should be live.
Yeah, I think it should be
so
live.
too. I think it should be before 10.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah,
a super
totally.
Chat from Hang In Man. I need to know, how did you and Tamara meet?
Oh, just a dating site.
When I was
Just
still
on
in
a dating site.
California.
Yeah, that was almost 10 years ago now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know.
You wooed me
Yeah.
from the interwebs.
Yeah, just a dating site.
I started talking to Rob, and you had like 23,000 subscribers. And
Yeah, that's what I started with.
I showed my.
Hi, I have 23,000 subscribers.
Hey, man, you probably know who Rachel Teets is then too. And I showed her Rob's profile before we moved to Chicago, and she was like, "He is a big YouTuber."
I don't think I must have told you I was like really into music or something. And you were in California at the time, and you were about to move to Chicago.
Right.
And yeah, I probably was like, oh, I like skating and music and stuff. I make videos sometimes, and I talk like this. Yeah, we've been dating ever since. Even though the internet, according to the internet, we broke up and then got back together and then got married in the wrong month. According to the internet, that's what the internet says.
Yeah.
But
We got a super
we usually,
chat.
we usually don't bring our relationship to the internet. Well, we don't hide it. But we've been on street for a long time.
From Nate Williams. How about you pick an old video of yours and play a riff or passage from that video? First to identify the video wins.
I do like that.
Another super chat. Louis Alteri. Greetings from the middle of the woods in upstate New York. Thanks
Right on.
for being a wonderful human.
Thanks for being here. You as well. And I hope upstate New York is treating you well. I was trying to come up with a pun and I just didn't make it. It's too late. I'm like, what? Took me a while to find that last chord. I think that means we've been streaming for a long time. Okay, so how are we going to do it? Maybe we could, we could just get a song name at random. If I play an obscure song, and then...
You could
Is that tough?
maybe.
That's kind of fun.
Or you could just make something up really quick, make it super goofy, add some lyrics, and then whoever comes up with the best name for it.
Yeah, I like the song title idea.
But isn't the song title going to be whatever my lyrics are going to be? Probably?
Well, no.
We probably won't pick
You
that.
can't. Yeah, you can't just have the title be what the lyrics of the song are. You have to come up with a roundabout title
Yeah.
for that song.
We probably won't pick that one if you do. Snowlight says, "Did you buy any GameStop?" P.S. You're cool. Guy. GameStop stock. Yeah.
No, I don't own any GameStop stock. I don't own any game stock. Yeah, that's a whole thing right now. I actually don't know the details of it, but
It's pretty wild, man.
yeah.
Alright, Ike is here. He's ready for the song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
What if people gave me a song name and then whatever makes the best song?
Well, no.
because then you're playing a billion songs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that also comes up with like whatever riff of yours you end up liking the best at the end.
Yeah,
Of it.
yeah, exactly.
Totally.
So should I just start making stuff up and then whoever comes up with the best song name wins the
Yeah,
chorus?
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh.
So far, so good.
Ooh. 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 I'm oohing over her. I'm moving over her. I'm oohing over her. I'm oohing over her. Ooh. I'm mooing over her. Ooh. It's a terrible song. I'm oohing
disagree.
over her.
I disagree.
What would that be about?
Okay, so
I don't know how much I'm getting.
All right, so we've got.
Plastics Are
Maybe
the
we'll just do it
Future.
at random. What is it?
Plastics Are the Future, Chili Bones.
Okay. Chill. All right. Okay.
Psychosocial.
okay.
Lonely Saddlebags. Hubby Little Dove.
That's kind of good.
This ooh.
Ooh, it's straight to the point.
Song name is I'm a Rhino Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, I guess this is just who can come up with the best song name. There's not a whole lot to go off of.
Yeah,
Oh. Well, there's a lot.
there's a lot. There's
Yeah.
a lot of shit.
Getting Over Her.
Oh,
Miss
Oh.
Molly By. Nothing Rhymes with Blanche.
I like Miss Molly Bye.
There's more going on. Hold on.
There's a lot.
So
Okay.
Hold on to that. Around the
I'll keep
World,
playing the chord so we can imagine it.
A
with
Cow Finds Love.
the...
Ruby. Oh, I had moving over Hawaii. Trolley Song, parentheses, ooh ooh. Chimpanzee Romance. I love elevator songs. Romance Monkeys. Big Fat Bubbles. I'm a Cow.
Big Fat Bubbles is really good.
Big Fat Bubbles is really good. So you
I-
like Big
yeah.
Fat Bubbles and you like Miss Molly By.
Miss Molly Bye sounds like a serious song.
Yeah, well, that was a pretty serious song.
It was
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
serious.
But I think Big Fat Bubbles is also
Big...
similarly serious.
Should it be between Big Fat Bubbles and Big Molly
There's still
Bye?
a lot
Well,
left.
yeah.
Okay,
so just-
there's gonna be a bajillion.
Let's hold on to those. Let's hold on
Okay.
to those ideas. Miss Molly By and Big Fat Bubbles so far. Funky Cow Goes Moo. Dogs Are Cool. Around the World. He's Still Going. That's about
Yeah.
it's about the stream, but it's also
Yeah.
a bad song title. Passing Chords Are Us. The World Through My Eyes.
Mm.
Social. Somniferous Flower. 6 Hour Tragedy.
Wow.
That's really
6
good.
Hour Tragedy.
6 Hour Tragedy is really good. All right, I'm adding that to the 30.
Yeah.
All right.
That's probably my favorite so far. Here's
we've
my
got
song, 6 Hour Tragedy.
We've got a super chat.
Ooh. We can't give it to a super chat though.
No,
We
I
appreciate
know.
the super chat,
I know, but this is from Trayton Stanton. He says, "Hi Rob, I love your videos. You've been a huge
Thank you.
inspiration on my guitar playing, and Anchor is one of my favorite songs to play. Have a nice day."
awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks for the super chat.
Yesterday's
Glad you love playing
breeze.
Anchor. Thanks for being here.
Yesterday's breeze, my mind on ice cream, bleeding over the piercing glow of an unconscious existence. A-E-I-O-U.
Yeah.
That's funny too.
That's good.
Ooh, 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 the electric boogaloo. That's great.
Uh-huh.
Speech impediments.
Oh, I should have changed the mic to be Omni.
Running with your pants off. Nothing rhymes with blue orange. So hard. Moving on from her. European soccer ball. The oohs and aunts. Guitar Center.
Guitar Center.
Cafe Lemu. Lost in Ooh. Who's that girl? That's a reference to Madonna 80s movie, which I really love. 6 Hours of Madness. The oohs and the don'ts. The World Through My Eyes, Pigeon Daydream, The Courtship of the Baboon.
I think we found our winner, guys.
Oobles for Noobles. Okay, which one?
Ooh, that was good. What was that? Oogles for Noobles?
Oobles for Newbies.
Oobles for Newbies.
Oobies for Newbies.
Oobies for Newbies.
Yeah.
Okay. I think 6 Hour Tragedy. What do you guys think?
That's the one?
That's the one. It got the biggest laugh.
I do love that one.
And it is... I was just expecting a silly name, but 6 Hour Tragedy is a great
song.
actual song title for what that was, which is me trying to write a song after 6 hours of doing that.
And just a great song name, honestly.
Yeah. And
okay, so that's Xkyle668 on YouTube.
Woo! Good job!
Well done.
Hey, bud!
You won the class.
Unless you do not wish to take the class, let us know and we
In which case, we would like to give it to someone who will take the class.
give it over, yeah.
But we encourage you to take the class and have a great time.
Yes.
And go on to learn guitar.
Unless you've been playing guitar for 12 years. But
In which case, give it to someone else.
yeah.
But it's yours, I think.
Big Fat Bubbles was pretty good.
Big Fat Bubbles was really good. Runner up, Big Fat Bubbles.
X-Files, a 6 Hour Tragedy. Yes!
6 Hour Tragedy. Well done.
Congratulations, X-Guile. Okay, let me take a photo of that. I'll email it to
Yeah.
Jerry.
You got 6 Hour Tragedy, the winner.
Well, this is the YouTube page.
For everyone else who wants to take the guitar class anyway, but did not put in 6 Hour Tragedy, it is at the top of the description. It's going to be half off for the next 3 days, or next 2 days maybe, since we've been streaming for so long. Not that long, but the guitar course is super, super duper fun. It's called GuitarQuest. It's mission based, and even if you've never picked up a guitar before, we get you playing a song front to back in the first hour with the full band. And it's just a good time.
It's a good time.
It's a real good time. It's like a narrative with missions, and you have to learn the guitar along the way. And by the end of it, you have all the basics of being a guitar player. But there's no exercises, there's no practicing. We just need to complete these missions, and we need the guitar to do it. So
take it from someone who watched the entire thing and never picked up a guitar. It's a good time.
yeah, it's a good time. Get it for yourself. Get it for your parents. Get it for your nephew or your kids. It's a good time. GuitarQuest. We're super proud of it. All right, well, what a stream it's been. We're in the final stretch. 29 minutes to go.
Gear Gods. So
Whoa, what's up? Hey, man.
Don't learn guitar. It will ruin your life.
Don't listen to him.
I could have been middle management at an insurance firm, but instead I'm a guitarist.
Oh, I love you. Subscribe to Gear Gods if you're not subscribed to him already. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, so I mean, if you really want that insurance, I mean, you can still, if you really want that insurance job, you can still play guitar.
yeah. It doesn't have
You
to
can
be
do
both
both.
that thing.
Yeah, it's not. I'm glad that we didn't spend all this time setting up the software so that we could watch videos. Because we did that once. And
Yeah.
this is more fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
It's a blast, man.
Love the practical
this
effects.
is so fun.
Yeah. Well, what instrument should I pick up next? What does chat want me to jam on? See if we got any. Because I'm coming towards the end. Maybe I do
Yeah,
some
I can
songwriting.
really
Yeah, you can
winding
feel my tiredness at this point.
Creeping in. Did you
Yep.
want? Did you want another instrument? Did you want me to bring something else?
Yeah, but I think we should let chat decide.
Chat. What instrument should Rob
Chat.
pick up? He's played guitar. He's played bass. He hasn't.
I played Balalaika kind of.
Oh yeah, for like a minute.
Very short, right at the beginning when it was like all these people play this, and then I would pick it up, and then there were so many super chats
So
that
we've got some banjo, we've got some bear bells, we've got some
bear bells.
Oh, lots of people in chat. Banjo.
glockenspiel, hollow body
Oh yeah, there's a
guitar,
delay. So
synths.
Yeah, it's all coming in now.
Cowbell.
ooh, the hollow body
Williams.
guitar is cool.
Nate Williams super chatted, do you have a jar of mayonnaise?
Dear God says hand pan.
Hand pan.
That's pretty chill. It'll put
It
right
is
to
really
sleep.
chill.
Cameron Gravino, super chat. Thank you for everything, Rob. Loved the stream.
Right on. Thank you so much. Thanks for the super chat.
The blue cello.
I like the Idiopan. It is very chill.
Double-sided guitar.
It's very. Oh, I do have that. It's right over there. I think the Idiopan. I'll play the Idiopan and then we'll do another one. All right, everyone. Well, coming into the last 25 minutes of stream.
It's time to kick back.
It's time to kick back, relax.
Dear gods, thank you for that super chat hand pan.
Thanks for that super chat, Kier Gods. Thank you, Trey. We're just chilling for the last 25 minutes, maybe. I would listen to a live stream of just this all day.
I know, dude. Like, I would just put this in my headphones.
Yeah. I love Idiopans. When I got this, it was just in a regular, like, major scale. And because I love major 7 so much, and you can tune these, you can tune the tongues with magnets at the bottom. I changed this note to a 7. Because I love major 7 sound.
Your
It,
guy
like-
said, oh no, I'm gonna fall asleep now, I screwed up.
It's okay, we're all gonna fall asleep, and then when we end the stream, we won't even know. This is a big departure from all the pinch harmonics and squeals I've been doing on my 8 string.
Better Griffin says, once again, just wanted to say thanks for giving
Thank
me the jazz motivation. I've been watching for a real long time. You're one of my favorite guitarists.
Right on. Thank you, Better Griffin. I have complete faith in you that after your jazz practice, you will be a better Griffin. You already are.
We have an emoji super chat from David Salago,
Thank you, David.
which is is it a cat?
Corky?
It's a corgi that is squeeing my hero.
Oh. Thank you, David. This thing has a pickup in it, so I can get some delay. Can you hear it? It's kind of subtle.
Very, very subtle.
Comes with a lot of noise from the pickup. I don't think it needs a delay.
No, not at all.
No.
We're getting too much,
Too much hiss.
yeah, too much hiss with
Because
it.
you're supposed to like really hit it, you know. Does it work with this Idiopan?
That's really cute.
Nope.
Xguile668 says, thank you so
Yes. Great to hear.
That's awesome.
Thanks for the excellent song name. Now go off on your quest, Guitar Quest, and come out a guitar player. And then move on to many more adventures with your guitar. Looking forward to seeing you in the course. If anyone else would like to be in the course, Guitar Quest is linked in the description. What I really like about these instruments is that there's no wrong note to hit. There's no wrong thing. And that it all vibrates along with everything else. It's just like, you don't need any musical experience at all to get great music out of an idio pan. Or a hand pan.
This is so pretty.
Yeah. I gotta thank Max for giving this to me. Though I'm sure part of it was that he wanted it to show up in videos. Obviously. So well done, Max. I did that hand pan jam with a bigger one. That was a cool shoot. I remember it being really, really cold that day. And we were
Chicago after all.
Yeah, and we really wanted to end the video on a drone shot. And we didn't have a drone. But we went there and shot it anyway. And we're like, oh, we'll do something with this crane that we have, this like horrible crane piece of film equipment. And then we were filming, me and Jeff, and we were almost done. And then this guy shows up with a drone. And so I go up to him and I'm like, hey, could you help us get this shot? What do you do? And he's like, oh no, I'm just a hobbyist. I'm just flying it around. And he was like, I don't like random people coming up to me with these weird UFO things asking me to do things. And I was like, sir, I would really want to end this video with a drone shot. Can I hire you to get this one shot? And he's like, okay, $100? $100. So I gave him $100. And then we put our SD card into the drone. And then he got that shot for the end of the handpan video. And then drove away. Droned away with his drone.
We have a.
I never saw him again.
Yeah, that story has the ring of authenticity.
It really makes the video, that last shot.
We have a super
Definitely
chat
worth the
from
$100 bucks.
Who wants to know, I think it's very interesting, do you feel a sense of vulnerability having this new platform teaching guitar, or is it similar to the feeling of posting original songs in a way?
That is a great question. What's her name?
Yo A.
Yo A, thanks for the super chat. It is very different. I wouldn't say that it's necessarily a more vulnerability. I think in that case, there's just a difference. I'm trying to talk while doing this. There isn't a vulnerability the same way that there is with posting a YouTube video, because with posting a YouTube video, you hope that it's going to reach a big audience of people that don't know you. And that's much scarier than this case where the people seeing the class are people who signed up to be there. And it's in a case where there's students learning an instrument for the first time in many cases. Or intermediate guitar players trying to sharpen their skills, which is also great for a guitar course. Guitar Quest, link in the description. And so in that case, I don't feel the vulnerability or it being scary at all in the same way. It's much easier in that sense to make this type of format. Because the audience they signed up to be there. And they're not going to be as focused on how, stupid I sound or whatever. Which on YouTube, you'll definitely get comments like that. And with YouTube, there's just a much bigger audience, bigger potential audience, people you don't know. So pretty much any opinion that people could have on the thing that you made is probably going to be in there somewhere, if it's seen by a few million people, including completely ridiculous ones. So it is very different. It's a much more, rather than reaching a few 100,000 people, you're reaching a few thousand people. Or we'll see how many people get the course. Right now, I think it's about 1,000. Or 10 billion if this live stream did really well. GuitarQuest, linked in the description.
Somebody asked, Michael asks, does that globe have a secret chamber inside?
There is a secret in this globe. Whether or not I can reveal it depends on very many factors. We'll see if we meet those factors today.
Kim Jensen and
Thanks for the super chat.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, I was gonna say it's just very different because YouTube, you're reaching a ton of people that are just watching in passing, in more case, and then this is a much more engaged audience of people who are really, engaging with the stuff that you made. But it's much less of them, and feels less scary.
Jensen in the regular chat. Says, thanks for the stream, Rob. It's been awesome for a Friday here in New Zealand. Also loving the course. Looking forward to actually being able to play guitar rather than just noodle on it.
Yeah, I'm very excited for you too. Thanks so much for getting the course. Thanks so much for being here. I think you're really going to enjoy the later chapters once you get to them. And yeah, it does start with some noodling, which is really fun. Everyone loves noodles.
It scared me so bad.
I couldn't give away what's in there.
Jacob Smith super chatted, spread love and positivity across the world. Heck yeah, Jacob.
Totally.
Sorry, Jacob.
That's
They can hear you guys, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Sounds
Yeah.
like it.
When
Thanks
I
for
was
the
a kid,
super
I could
chat.
hear you. I was-
Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't want to be missing any of the super chats. I was gonna reveal what's in the globe. What's in the globe? But all my secrets.
Hey Rob, how do you pick up so many instruments so easily?
Well,
Dude, guy
thanks.
guitarist.
I mean, my kind of stance on that is I don't really see them as being all that different. Like, it's still the same skills that you would bring to the banjo are super duper duper similar to the guitar. And whether you're on piano or guitar or balalaika or sitar, it's just manipulating strings. And, strings are going to function pretty much the same, or exactly the same. It's not like the laws of physics changed on a sitar from a banjo or whatever. So there's just some small nuance to change between the different instruments, but if you play drums, you got rhythm, then you can bring that same rhythm over to the piano. So I don't really see it as being all that different. I appreciate the praise and that sometimes people look at the channel like, wow, it plays a lot of different instruments, but I don't know. I can play guitar and drums and bass, and I can take those same all those same skills to other instruments. They're all pretty similar. Well, they're also extremely nuanced and extremely different, but at their, I don't know, at the core, it's kind of flexing the same muscles, if that makes sense.
Eli Littman says globe reveal at
Thanks.
10.
Oh man, I really built up this globe.
Rob, did you go to college for guitar? And if so, which one?
Just checking. I don't know if I can show the world what's in there. No, I did not go to school. Period. No, I didn't go to school for guitar or music. I graduated high school, then went to a community college kind of for a year, and then took a go at doing this, and / got a lot of other odd jobs. So no, I did not go to school for guitar.
Got some super chats.
That was a super chat?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks so much. I'm really feeling this groove right now. And
It's
the
so
bass.
nice.
Yeah. Also, I can't play that.
More is the groove.
Yeah, but I kind of can.
We have another one.
It would go like bum, 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 bum. But see, it's already throwing off the groove.
Ethan Myron says, I remember back, this is a super chat, I remember back in
Thank you.
2013 when I found your video about the guy afraid of his own guitar. You've changed the way I look at guitar ever since.
Dude, legit.
Right
that
on.
was one of the first videos of yours I saw.
Oh,
and
cool.
I was like, what is happening on this channel?
That's awesome. Okay. The mandolin was throwing the groove off, but the bangs aren't.
Rob, this is a good.
What?
This is a good point.
But the bass, yeah. Well, I could play. Well,
No, I'm just kidding.
with the super chat, I feel like he deserves some Victor Wooten. I can do it with this. Ooh.
Oh.
That's almost that song.
Randy super chatted. My daughter just fell asleep to the handpan.
Aw.
Thanks, Rob.
Oh, awesome.
I feel like I have to whisper now.
Yeah.
Gotta whisper.
It does feel like whisper time.
It is. We got 10 minutes left of the stream.
Oh, Drumeo says Randy is the best guitarist I know other than Rob Scallon.
Who is?
Randy EPP.
All right. Other than me? I was gonna say. I don't know. I was trying to come up with a joke. Wait, is that the other YouTube creator?
Probably.
I don't remember. I'm sorry. Hey, Drumeo.
Peter Thomas Zewski just super chatted.
No message. Just
Oh, well, thanks for the super chat. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. That's a cool sound. Sounds like an alarm going off, but
it does.
but
in a
instead,
very pleasant way.
yeah, but instead of like an alarm like this place is on fire, you gotta get out. It's like alarm, you gotta relax right now.
This is the alarm I want to wake up to. Rob, Marky Malarkey wants to know. That's a great name. Wants to know, what are you gonna do after the stream?
Oh man, I probably have to go into YouTube. I mean, this is not that exciting. Probably have to go into YouTube and figure out what settings the stream is going to be on because I've never streamed to see if it's still going to be public, and probably give it another thumbnail. So I'll probably just choose a screenshot.
You got a super chat from
So
Samuel.
that's not for you.
Koska.
Thanks for the super
Hand
chat.
quest when?
Handpan Quest. That's up to. Is Drumeo still in chat?
Yeah.
Hey Jared, you want to do a Handpan Quest?
What were we doing earlier? Oh, rice cooking
Yeah.
quest.
Rice cooking.
Rice quest.
Jared, how do you feel about doing a rice cooking quest and a handpan quest, Idiopan quest? It'll be great. Let's triple the budget and make it happen.
Nader, Space Invader, amazing name.
Excellent name.
Super chatted. Dang, joined late but cool to see it. My fave video is you guys doing rain without effects, just each person delaying. Honestly, really rewarding to watch.
Thank you so much.
That was hard as hell.
Yeah, it was. That was really tough. And we very nearly, we're not like acting in the video in any way. Like we really had to get out of there.
Yeah.
And we barely made it.
Yeah, we were gonna actually have to leave without actually getting it.
Yep.
That would have been so disappointing.
And I remember thinking like, how are we going to format the video? We're going to have to come back another day. How can we make this fun for the video if we don't get it on this day? And then thankfully we just got it. So we didn't need to worry about how to format the video about us failing.
Drumeo says, I will own you at a handpan.
You got to put a handpan on your kit. It's also considered a steel-tongue drum. I mean, drum's right in the name, so not fair.
Rob, I will buy you a rice cooker if you stream a video showing how to use it. We already have a rice cooker.
We already have a rice cooker.
You just will not use it.
Matthew desperately wants to know if you like fried chicken.
I do. Should I show people what's in the globe?
Dude, that's. I mean,
It's
it's
up to
between
you.
you and the globe and the people.
It's big secrets.
Here's the globe.
This is a big moment, everyone.
Uh-oh.
There are just some glasses. You're supposed to put like some fancy whiskey in the middle, but we don't have any there, so it's just glasses. But what's this in the middle? A guitar pick. That's because at the center of the globe is music. Makes the world go round. So I keep my gigantic guitar pick in the globe or on the ground to remind me of this fact.
I mean, every crevice of this home has
Yes,
guitar
that's
picks.
true. Also, I put that in there when I knew we were going to open it. And now I don't remember what orientation I had the globe at.
Quentin, super chat. Hey Rob, I love your
Thanks
content.
Thanks for the super chat, Quentin.
I recently broke the body on my silver burst.
Oh no,
Epiphone?
you relicked it.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
goner. Worked all summer, but you keep me positive.
Oh man, sorry to hear about the Epiphone. Just say you relicked it.
Alright, people are pretty satisfied about the reveal.
They are?
Yeah.
About the guitar pick?
Yeah.
And that was one of the purple picks.
Doom Guy Guitarist. Hey Rob, what advice do you have for aspiring musicians like me?
Oh, it kind of works with this. Can you hear the siren?
Yeah.
For inspiring, I get that question a lot, and I never quite know. Aspiring musicians. Like. Don't wait for the song to be recorded perfectly. Just get it out.
Sorry to interrupt that really beautiful advice, but Travis Norman says, hey Rob, I called the cops on your MTS Globe.
Oh no. Don't call the Globe Police. Don't call the Globetrotters.
Rob, what is your favorite album from 2020?
My favorite album from 2020. Ooh, that's a my favorite album that I listened to in 2020 didn't come out in 2020, so that doesn't count.
No, it's okay.
No, I don't think
What
so.
have you been listening to then?
Recently, it's been a weird mix of Vulvodynia and Riff Raff.
Oh, and what's that guy who yells and is amazing?
The guy who yells it is amazing.
And sings in Spanish.
Oh, Malafay.
Malafay.
Yeah, Malafay.
He's great. A lot of riff raff though. That came out in 2020.
Yeah, Daniel Grant in the chat, regular chat, says probably the best advice for an aspiring musician would be get the GuitarQuest subscription.
Yes. Oh, that's a good way to end it. Oh, we're not quite at 10.
3 minutes.
3 minutes. 3 minutes is about the amount of time that would take to sign up to GuitarQuest. Link in the description.
Show us the cat that was in the How to Play Rain.
How to play? Oh, he's right over here. If I had some tuna fish.
Do you still listen to Primus often?
Not as much, just because I've exhausted. When I was a kid, I exhausted like everything they ever made. So, so at this point, I do listen to them every now and then. I'll put on Pork Soda. But not too. Hello, Ike. Here, hey, buddy. Here he is. Hey. All right. Well, it's a quick cameo, but it was a good one.
I've got to go.
Also, the Nintendo Lo-Fi would be the album that I listen to.
Yeah. I see that a lot on your account.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's weird. Jake also has access to the YouTube account because he uploads it, so it's super weird that he can see what I'm watching.
Yeah.
Bilbo says, hello Rob, a
you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much for everyone for being here. Hope you had a chill and fun time. It kind of works. Only a little bit. We got one more minute.
Jeremy says, thank you, Rob. I'm going to put the kiddos to bed.
That was Drumeo?
Yeah.
See you, Jared.
Kevin Rodriguez, super chat. I followed your channel for years. Keep it up. Where's your
Thank you.
signature V?
We'll see. Thanks so much for the super chat. Thanks so much to you for everyone else being here. If you would like to continue seeing things, one thing that you could see is GuitarQuest in the description, which is why we've been doing this. Oh, it's 10 p.m. How do we end it? By pressing the end button. Oh, no, I mean like, what's the finale? Okay, everyone, this is it. This is the end of the 7-hour stream. 6.
Oh, no, 7.
7-hour stream. It's been great. GuitarQuest is out now. It's the best. It's the best quest you can ever go on. And it's super fun if you want to learn the guitar. We promise. It's great. It's gonna be the best. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for caring about the stuff that we make. We'll see you soon.